Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Just give me a moment, just getting everything set up. So what we're going to do is play some Yuan, because I've been itching to play him for a while now. Just been busy with other things. How's everyone been going? How was your week? Legendary Hero Doomstack Part 2. No. Like, I can respect how much effort went into doing that. I'm not going to do it. Like, it's a novelty that's, like, fun for one battle, and then, nah, I'm not going to set that up. That's too much effort. I respect the hustle, but nah. Maybe once all the legendary heroes are in the game. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, are we live on Twitch? Yep, oh, hang on, I forgot to rename the Twitch stream. It says there's Carl Franz or a defeat. That's not correct. There we go, that's better. Okay, I think we're all good to go. No defeat campaign? It's not on the plan. I'm not, basically this. If I, by accident, happen to not suffer any defeats, awesome. But if for example, a minor settlement looks like it's going to come under attack, and I won't be able to win the battle, and I could stop it from happening if I sold the region off, I'm not going to do that. Because, typically speaking, that's a bad strategic decision. It is totally okay on a campaign to suffer defeats. And since we've already done a harder no-defeat campaign, I'm not gonna bother. I don't think it's worth doing every single time. Alright, so let's have a look here. We got everything on. I'm not gonna bother too much about endgame crisis stuff. Yep, Grand Cathay, Yuan Bo. Alright, good to go. Vimarine did a CHF 10 super chat. Hi Legend and chat. What is good about this fella? What's his strategy? His strategy is basically, he's kind of like Kairos Fate Weaver in the amount of shenanigans he can do with his court mechanics. Doan Bui did a $3 super chat. Thanks for the Saturday night entertainment. No, dude, my pleasure. Bua404 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome, guys, on Twitch. Hey, so DSD, how's it going? Yeah, so yeah, in terms of no defeats, not every single campaign can be no defeats, or else it takes away from the novelty of doing a no defeat campaign. So this is just going to be a campaign for fun. And if it just so happens that we get no defeats, cool. But if I had to guess, based on the way that I'm going to play this, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be defeated here and there. Because I like to play this campaign really aggressively, and basically, if you play really aggressively, it leaves you vulnerable in certain areas. It doesn't hurt your campaign that much, but minor settlements tend to get attacked. And it doesn't matter when they do. Hey, what are headphones those? Are they nice? So these are they're just called COS headphones. I'm not sure exactly what the brand, the actual item name is. But the reason I've got these instead of like a proper headband one is because I was getting a headphone dent, and I've actually recovered from that. Like my head is like rounding out properly, but yeah, it was causing an indentation in my skull, and I didn't like that, so I got these instead. And these are just as comfortable. The audio quality is just as good. So all the upsides with none of the downsides, apart from people just constantly asking me, why don't you get a proper headphone? Oh well. I thought the headphone dent was a meme. No, it's real. It's real. It's a real thing. But right now, it's like, it's so minor, you can barely even tell. Thing is, because I'm losing my hair eventually, all of this here, it's gonna go. Because I got the same hair as my dad, and my dad's bald. So, you know, genetics, that's what's gonna happen. This is, like, in the next, like, 20 years, this is going to go. And if I've got a huge headphone dent there, that's going to look shit. So I need to prepare for that. Which is also why I'm growing this nice beard. You know, lose it on the top, grow it down the bottom. You doing both starts? Both starts. Is in keeping all positions? Yes. Yes, I will be keeping this position over here. So what we want to do for this is declare war on them pretty much immediately. So we want to make sure that we first thing is get some treaties going. Let's have a look. No, don't treaty with them. Clan
I'm ready.
Mange. Hang on.
I am open to assisting your ends. So long.
We need as much cash as we can get.
Bow, for you are long live.
General.
The Jade Custodians, yeah. Anyone
I understand.
that we can get a trade agreement with who we don't intend to attack. Get some trade agreements. 4 trade agreements already, that's pretty good. The Jade Custodians, we can also get... We can hold off on that, they're not going to declare war on us. We can probably wait until we're stronger than them, and that way we can get money out of them. Hair lasting for another 20, good luck with that. I mean, fuck off, man. Seriously. Okay, it goes gradually. It goes gradually. I'm not going to just wake up in the next 2 years and it's all going to be gone. Okay, it goes away gradually. Jesus Christ. Skaven and Enjoy, yes, yes. Subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 2 months. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Don't forget, I started going bald nearly 10 years ago, okay? So it takes a while to actually come into effect. It's not like this is 1 year ago. No, this is nearly 10 years of falling out. Nearly 10 years. Alright, so... let's get a Celestial General first. I'm pretty sure this region starts off with bad winds of magic. No, it starts off with good winds of magic. Okay. So actually start off with a dragon-blooded... one. Which one do I like? Yang or Yin? I'm pretty sure I like Yang. This will help get rid of corruption as well.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
And we're not gonna... are we gonna global recruit? Yeah, we're gonna global recruit because we need to get lots of troops really quickly. So these ones here, they've got lower upkeep costs. Get them first. And actually, hang on. Do the global from them. Local for them, because you want more archers than peasant spears. Okay, and then over in Lustria, let's see, what trait did we get with this one? Oh wait, this is a gate master. You never started off with this. Didn't he start off with like a... something else? I don't know. This is my first time playing Yuan Bo since 4.2. What was his trait again? Crap.
This shall be no easy lesson.
Yeah, didn't he start off with an alchemist before, which gave him extra campaign movement range? Can't remember. Why does he have extra winds of magic? Whatever. Ross Power today, 2.49 euro super chat. Been waiting for this. Satang for the win. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, we should be getting Satang at some point today. Gnidlogs, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Hey, Legend, is this just a regular legendary campaign? No challenges? No, just regular legendary. It was an alchemist before. Oh, that's a downgrade then, because an alchemist gave you extra campaign movement range, which is better at the start of the campaign because you really want to hit the ground running. Don't get me wrong, gate masters are fine, but alchemist would have been better. Especially considering that Yuan Bo's magic is shit. He is not a good spellcaster. Then again, he's so powerful that I guess it's okay to get a little bit of a nerf. Oh wow, we're gonna start off with one archer. Okay.
Loyal and brave soldiers, I will not tell you. The Emperor is watching. Because I know you already give your utmost for Grand Cathay.
Satang never showed up for me in 50 turns. Have you heard if it's a bug? I don't know, dude. This is the first time playing Cathay since 4.2, so we'll find out together. Is Yuan Bo a Mary Sue? It doesn't really count in a game. Mary Sue is a writing issue. So no, he's not a. I feel like you asking that question means you don't really know what a Mary Sue is. Okay, so the range on this isn't particularly high. Sniping this lord should be our top priority. So we did, yeah, that spell's not amazing.
A better position. There we serve. Positioning is all.
How is Yuan Bo a Mary Sue? He's not. The person doesn't understand what a Mary Sue is.
Moving. A better position.
And I'm really not. I really don't care about getting into an argument about it. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'd rather just focus on the game today and not get into arguments about bullcrap. Alright. So far a decent amount of damage done to this guy.
And the dragon's name, like a winter storm.
Really love this attack if I could just get in close enough to do it. Without also fighting these savage orcs here. Okay, flying units start getting around.
Spy master. Positioning is all. Master of meteor wind.
Getting close enough. I only get one shot of it, so it doesn't matter if that doesn't happen right away. Got some archers around the back here.
Emperor's executioner. Move as wind. A better position. Bringing harmony.
Okay, there we go.
And warrior. Praise the Dragon Emperor. The Dragon Emperor is most loyal.
Right, they should be able to handle that, no problem. And there we go. That'll just do tons of damage really easily there. Nice. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I need to get out of there. We're about to get wrecked. Get them out.
Positioning is all.
It's okay, we've only taken a couple of casualties. If we can get them up in the air, they won't be able to get hit anymore. Ross Power did a €6 super chat. Is there any Cathayan unit stack that can be done similar to Franz's Reichsguard from previous stream? I don't know. I don't play Cathay all that much, so I'm not sure. We'll find out. Thanks for the super chat, though. Appreciate it. Alright, we got them up in the air.
Gate Master. Jade Officer. Gate Master.
In harmony.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this battle was easier with a alchemist because metal magic's really good against all this stuff here, and we can't use it. We should use the dragon form.
In order the ranks. With infinite pride.
Boy, they're really on top of their cavalry, making sure I can't do much with my flying units today.
Fight as one! For the moon dragon!
Sanctified dragons. Dragon God.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job on this battle. Oh, hang on. Come on, we should be really close to army losses. Yeah, we just got it there. Come on. There they go. Alright, fairly evenly spread out damage, except for this one here. It did take a bit more than the others, but the rest of them will be okay. I feel like that could have gone better, but it shouldn't slow us down. Okay, we should really try to make sure this guy here dies so we get the max amount of experience possibly can get. Yeah, I really do feel like getting an alchemist is better than a gate master at the beginning of it. Oh well. Do you watch Bluey? I've never heard of that. Any leaks about Thrones of Decay releases? I haven't heard anything in a while from releases, from leaks. I haven't heard anything. Alright. It's an Aussie kids show. Okay. Getting Forbidden Rod's alright to begin with, though.
To spread the word of Cathay's power.
So, last time I played this, I found it better to go after the Shrine of Sotek because you kind of get stuck in this area. If they go and attack the floating pyramid, there's no big deal. It's just a ruin at the moment. You can sell it to them if you really want. But I don't know if I want to do that. So what I want to do instead... Hang on, if I could just get Root Marcher.
The Jade Dragon.
Definitely want him recruiting, but we want to go to the Shrine of Sotek. I'm not sure if we'll reach there next turn, where previously we would have been able to reach there. Alright, we definitely need more archers. We lack damage output. Okay, yeah, don't worry about floating pyramid, just leave it as a ruin. They usually leave it alone, but I'm not sure. Okay, so we got global recruits going on here. That one will stay in there for 2 turns. But we're going to be recruiting another Lord as well to help out with Baleful Heals. Because very early on we have to deal with a full stack against them. Hang on. That reminds me. Hang on. What's good with this stuff here? Do we get to send out a caravan right away? Hang on. It's been a while since I played this. That's a lot of peasants. Yeah, celestial units. That's good. He gets 2 of them, so let's get that one. And where should we send him? Probably to Drakenhof first. Let's just see how much we need to spend first before I send that out. Just trying to remember all the things I need to do. So here, would it be better to get this? Well, we do have some trade agreements right away, so yeah, that would be good. Don't worry too much about growth just yet. Then technologies. Well, we don't really get many choices, so just go with that.
All Cathay will thank us.
I'm pretty sure all of these kind of suck. Yeah, that's not overpowered anymore. God, these suck. Would you like some garbage? Would you like some garbage? How about some garbage? Control in the early stage of the game is good on Legendary. Let's go with that. God, that's a garbage mechanic.
The dragon blood.
Alright. Then... Okay, Manners of State. So, we've got 2 of each, and we want to do a commercial district, so that means I need to spend a steel first. So, this one here will allow us to recruit. Should have done this first before I fought that battle.
Master of Feng Shui.
Yeah. When did I get a global recruit slot? Additional one. I'm not paying enough attention. Hunko did a 20 SEK Superchat legend. Will you rank all the legendary heroes? Maybe. We'll see how we go. Thanks for Super Chat. It's not on my to-do list right now, though. Okay.
Celestial ancestors.
Yeah, then next turn this one can stay over here and in camp stand, so we can do another turn of recruitment with another lord and then attack that. That should be fine. Then over here...
So much to do.
Okay, let's just move on. Oh, hang on, I haven't dispatched the caravan yet, so send that off to here. And just with whatever money we've got left, off it goes. Isaiah T did a $20 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Blorg7 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. And Winter's Chills subscribe with Prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Yep, let's move on. %15 income faction wide is decent. Yeah, I guess. It's just not very interesting, that's all. Maybe I'll do a legendary hero ranking after Thrones of Decay. You had it from turn 1? Nah, I must have just not recruited then. It's alright, we'll be fine with one fewer unit. You can kill the lord next to you on round 1. This one? You can't reach there. Not unless you use the movement bug. Yeah, we'll fight that. It should be easy. Plus, the more battles we fight, the better. Just auto done, I guess. Because, yeah, we need to fight lots of battles to make this stuff do its thing. Just give me more money. Does Thrones of Decay have a release date? The only release date at the moment is just April. That's all we know about it. Why didn't you send the caravan on the dwarves for double the profit? Alright, I sent it over to Drakenhof because of the better item. So that item is the Drakenhof blade, I think it's called. And that'll give us regen for whoever wields it, which we can give it to any lord in any particular battle. Okay, looks like I can still make it to the Shrine of Sotek even though we don't have the alchemist, so that's good.
That location seems wise. With the dragon's fang.
Good. Alright, can we get away with an auto here? If I auto it, this unit here is probably going to get nuked. Ugh. I need to be in full strength because these guys, they get super strong really quick. So yeah, we send it to Drakenhof first to get that item. Because don't forget, the first one we send, you're only sending 1,000 gold. It doesn't matter if it's that much. That'll give the Caravan Master experience. Maybe we can send him next time for the extra profit. And I think that the item that you get from the from the vampire counts is way better. Alright, shouldn't have to worry about too much here. There's not much to deal with, and our army's better than it was last time. Got more damage output.
Gate master.
Dragon guard.
Silly.
March in ordered ranks. Bring in
Where are they? Why are they there? No big deal. I feel like the camera angle was facing this way to begin with, though. Go tighter there. Alright, you should be using your flame attack early on, because that's better than anything we can do here. Can I use this on... Yeah, I can only do it on a hero or lord. Doesn't matter if it's the actual command of the battle. And the spells, you know, not going to do much, but it's better than nothing. First time playing? Well, I actually haven't played much Warhammer 3 over the past week, so I may have gotten rusty in that amount of time, it seems. Pretty sure there's another archer out this way. So just feign attacks. Andre did $20 super chat. Thank you for the years of great entertainment. Hosted. Been my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. He's out of here.
Whatever is required. Cavalry! It is fated. Bringing harmony.
Positioning is all.
Order and balance.
Emperor's executioner.
Cavalry!
Emperor.
Alright, we've got this one over here that needs to be dealt with. No, you should be up front.
by the dragons.
Emperor. Scribes, take this order. The Dragon Emperor is most loyal.
I don't see the point in going into dragon mode. It's not going to give us any additional abilities right now. It's taking too much damage. Want to make sure we're in good shape for the next battle, which is actually going to matter.
The winds are mine to command.
Warriors. The Emperor expects. Defend the road. I will defend it at once.
Yeah, really wish we had an Alchemist instead of this Gate Master. Like, Gate Masters are good, don't get me wrong. Just, Alchemist would be better right now. This could be a while before we get an Alchemist as well. And like I said, Yuan Bo's magic is just not good. But his melee is good. For Thrones of Decay, which race do you think needs the most attention? Probably the Dwarfs. To be honest, all three of them need attention. Like, I think Nurgle's relatively popular, but they're really in quite a sorry state. Dwarfs just haven't really gotten any attention at all for a very long time. Like, they didn't get a DLC in Warhammer 2. They got a free Legendary Lord, but they didn't get any DLC. They're in major need of a rework, I think. But yeah, really all three need a lot of attention. In my honest opinion, Yuan Bo, most easy campaign I ever have on Legend. Yep, sure. Depends on how you go about it, though. So a campaign like this, which is naturally easy, you can make it more difficult on yourself by being really aggressive. So you can use it to project yourself and fight difficult battles. But yeah, you're not going to lose a campaign like this. But that being said, when am I ever going to lose a campaign? Like, that very rarely never happens, I mean. Tower Over You, subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 2 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. The thing is as well, I don't really worry about campaigns that are easy or hard. I don't think that that's very important. I think the most important thing is that campaigns are fun. So, as an example, like, I think Yuan Bo's campaign is the most fun, for me personally, out of the 3 Shadows of Change campaigns. But you could very easily argue that the Changeling is the easiest. Okay, he's probably not going to have much movement next turn. And yeah, don't worry about peasants. Let's get some more archers. Alright, we're almost recovering with that.
More warriors mean fewer farmers.
Yeah, extra uses of the Emperor's Executioner is really good. Because yeah, the spells that he gets, they're just not that good. Okay.
I am too.
I was hoping that the Jade Dragon would have life magic, but I guess CA's like, no life magic for Cathay. Apart from, Miao Ying, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's alright.
Glory to the Emperor.
These guys here usually don't make their way over this way. J Glover 406 to $20 super chat. Hey Legend, playing a Gelt campaign and tried your Steam Tank Doomstack. Lost half of it after an army losses on the Cathay map with terraces because of the game. Thought they were falling off walls. Yep. The game has got some problems. Yep, for sure. That will happen. Thanks, super chat. Yeah. Well, it wasn't necessarily your fault, but now you know not to fight on that map, basically. Comet of Cassandura Talons of Night are good, though. They are good, but they're not early. Like, I don't have access to them right now. That's what I mean. They are good spells. Okay.
Celestial ancestors.
The Winds of Magic improved greatly. Okay, that's good. Because, yeah, yeah, this is the one I like to go with, because it's got access to Wall of Wind and Fire. I don't like Yin Magic very much. Okay, and then get a Celestial General. Oh yeah, we don't have to manage Yin and Yang stuff anymore, do we? That's boring.
Child of the Nine.
Because yeah, I could attack that now, but I don't think that's going to end well.
And honor your ancestors.
I don't think we'll do any more global recruitment here, because I want to attack that next turn. Yeah, we need more archers, and we need a Celestial General, which... Does it matter if they're Yin or Yang anymore? How does that even matter? They got rid of the mechanic, but, like, this doesn't matter anymore. I don't know. Alright, I just need this guy to hold the line. We could recruit that guy later, maybe. Because, yeah, extra melee attack. Hang on, it's not necessarily what we need. No, I'll get this guy. He'll be more important. And you just chill there. Okay. Hang on, let me just move a little bit closer.
Sent by our ancestors.
You need to manage the yin yang in provinces now. Yeah, but that's not affected by characters. It's only affected by buildings. They get different effects on the tech tree? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay.
Sorcery.
Are you sure? Usually lords don't get affected by the tech tree at all. Because it tells you, if you go down here, it says these are the units that will be affected by it. But if you have a look at the lord, right? If we go over, like this guy here, for example. This guy is not a yin or a yang unit, but he is considered a yang or yin. But like, it's not part of his thing here. I don't think it boosts them at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. So, yeah, campaign movement range for Yang characters, casualty replenishment for Yin characters. Right, I gotcha. So, yeah, it's in the tech tree where it matters. Cool. Cool. Hey, Legend, do you know how much Winds of Magic life leeching nets you? 2.5? It's actually 2.6. So... yeah, those spells where it says it nets you 0.1 for 2.5 seconds, it actually nets you a Winds of Magic instantly. So you actually get 0 and then 2.5 seconds. So it actually gives you 2.6. I think. That seems to correlate with what I've tested. Not that big of a deal though, obviously. So basically every 10 Winds of Magic you'll get a free Winds of Magic, sort of. Okay. This guy over here, Caravan Master. Let's give him... I'd rather not get ambushed. That'd be good. Okay, and I think that's all we need to do. Let me just check this. Clan Mange. Clan Mange is about to get wiped out, so this will piss off the Hunts Marshal expedition, but I could use money. Definitely not.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Yeah.
The
Darkness.
No, not with them. Will you give Mazda Mundi your defeat trait to be a cool guy? No.
Eye of the Emperor.
When have I ever been a cool guy? I'm pretty not chill. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. The yin-yang system in the provinces now can really slow down your research. Okay, well, I will keep an eye on that. Probably not something I can do much about on turn 1, turn 3. It also affects their harmony in battle, whether they're harmonized with yin or yang units to get buffs. I don't think that that's actually correct.
Blessed with ever greater responsibility.
Like I said, when we looked over this here, he doesn't have yin or yang. Neither does Yuan Bo. See, these ones here, they need to have the battle harmony yin or yang. And they don't have that. Alright, we didn't actually get slowed down, but I can tell it's going to happen eventually. Now, they'll probably bring their army over here. Probably.
Tell the soldiers, move. We require a balance of force and skill.
Okay. And then it's time to declare war on these vampires, which we are stronger than, but that's because of Yuan Bo.
Natural authority.
We've also... Okay, hang on. If I go to this for a second... Where is it? Menace Estate. So we have to wait until we get to tier 3 before we can do this. So it may be better for us to actually do some of this now. But... Hang on. Okay, hang on. It's not really going to provide a lot of benefit since we're not building anything. And there is a lot of vampiric corruption here, but we should be able to get rid of that pretty easily.
General of the Celestial Host.
Okay, what I could do here is actually go in camp stance to reinforce with this one and have this guy launch the attack. That could work. Although this one here has got more Winds of Magic. Not that it really matters for this battle here.
General.
Okay, so then we want to join war, try to get as much money as possible for this.
Appreciate your continued reverence.
Yeah.
For the dragon.
Celestial General.
is upon us.
Did you know that the biggest blueberry ever harvested comes from Australia? GG's on that. Okay.
I will prove myself.
Wow.
Your deaths for Cathay.
So proud to be Australian right now. Biggest blueberry ever. We're better than all the other races. Time to start our own race. No. Like here's the thing. I don't. Whatever. Short answer to that is I don't care. But thanks for the information. Yeah, look, something to know about me is that I don't take collective pride. I don't care about collectivism at all. Not one bit. So when someone says, wow, are you proud to be an Australian because Australia did this? I didn't do it, so I don't fucking care. I don't care for collectivism whatsoever. I am way more on the line of individualism. I am an individual. That's who I am. So, me saying that I'm Australian tells you nothing about me apart from where I am. That's it. That's the only thing it tells you. And that should really be the case with most people that you encounter. You should just be like, you shouldn't judge someone or acknowledge something just because of what their nationality is. It should tell you very little about them. What would you like to see after Thrones of Decay? Okay, so they originally teased it like in Slaanesh DLC. So I would like to see... So if it's Thrones of Decay is what's next, I'd love to see for Slaanesh, Shadows of Change, Thrones of Decay... What's a good name for a Slaanesh DLC? I don't know. But yeah, I think the Slaanesh DLC... Look, what would I want to see? More Skaven would be good. I don't know. Maybe a High Elf DLC? But I think a Slaanesh focused DLC. I'm not sure if it's going to have 3 focused factions. But I'm just not sure. Echoes of Excess is a good name. That's a good one. Actually, playing Vampire Count music. It really shouldn't be. Actually, don't worry about the zombies. Good. Lured over here, and they got slaughtered. So damage output so far, pretty okay. Alright, gotta be careful there, going pretty wide.
We await the enemy. Minds as one.
Ready to rule. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
My strength for Cathay.
Offspring of dragons.
Try to hold them back if we can.
Blood. I shape the winds. Take arms.
Good, they're still shooting even though they're in melee. That's why I didn't pull them out. And then
Shogun
just keep shooting.
sorcerer. Bathe in celestial light.
legend, you got flanked. Well, cost them a whole unit to dish out 1/3 damage to a peasant archer. So, as you can see, flanking did so well. Cool. Minimal casualties. We should recover really quick. What is your favorite setting in general? Not specifically for Total War, but everything like books, movies, games, etc. Twilight. Yeah, I'd love to see Twilight Total War. Why are there not more Twilight games? Why is it not like an MMORPG for Twilight? Sparkled vampires. Anyway, no. Favorite setting would be the Roman time period. Yeah, just
take this and hold it.
Celestial glory is ours.
So they're going to counterattack us pretty bloody quickly.
Celestial General.
Ooh, look, I can get Peasant Horsemen, a useless unit. Alright, we need another Peasant Long Spear, because that was not
Leader
fantastic.
of men.
Um,
General of the Celestial Host.
okay, I want this one here to actually do some global recruiting.
Things.
Maybe not that many. No. Because I don't think we're going to advance on here just yet. We need time to recruit. And this one will move up a little bit next turn. It would be good if I could hire a hero to go... Actually, I could hire a lord to go and have a little look. Get a bit of intel on what's going on. Get rid of this crap. Yeah, we could do that. So let's get a... Let's see, what do we got in here? Look at that, we get 4 of these. A bureaucrat could be useful. Yeah, he could be good for reducing construction costs in future. Okay. So what I'm going to do with this guy here is just force march him over this way, just to get an idea of how much time I've got before they attack. Obviously, it's going to cost me a bit of money, but that's okay, I think. Now, the next thing that I've been wondering about is these matters of state. Okay, I can actually do a number 3. No, we shouldn't do a number 3 one, because then I'm going to have an odd number. But then I can just do a number 3 one over here. Actually, let me think about this. That could be interesting, actually. Oh, no, that's crap. 4 random magic items or ancillaries. That could be good. Okay. Then I just need to fight 15 battles before we hit tier 3. That should happen. Okay. Got the Dawnglaive. That's not bad. Ranger Standard. Crystal of Kunlan. And Sword of Strife. I think the Dawnglaive's alright.
Governor, an executioner.
The Moor Shard is shit. I hate that item. And I'll give you the Sword of Strife. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. Is number 3 when you puke? Only heard of number 1 and 2 so far. What? Oh, actually, no, I need to fight 30 battles. Now to think about it.
Attention.
Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Let's move on.
Who are restless?
Definitely not looking to pick a fight with them right away, but that's not going to yield much. We can get a non-aggression pact with them. I was hoping to get more money for this, so I think we can hold on and wait. Save for when we actually really need some cash. And then there's nothing... Oh, hang on. I can get peace with these... No. No, let's move on. Do you think the updated skill line in the Lord Magistrate got bumped them way up from being in the worst generic Lord? Yeah, I do think so. Yeah, they're a lot better now. Ryan SV subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months, currently on a 2-month streak. Nice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You should do a 4 so you can attain more of them in future. Yes, you're right, but it's not about doing a 4, it's about dedicating a settlement. You have to... you're absolutely right, and that's what I'm thinking about doing, but you have to do it to a tier 3 settlement, of which we don't have any right now. Yeah, I figured that they were going to do that. So we've got a bit of a fight in our hands here. So if we have a look at matters of state, each time you declare a new fortress, city, or commercial district, you will gain an additional steel stone 1. Yeah, but the thing is, it has to be on a tier 3 plus province capital, and we're only at tier 1, so I could basically we'll use them now because we can't increase the capacity of them, and then by the time we hit tier 3, hopefully we've got just enough when that happens. When you use speedy camera mod, it's a nice quality of life feature. I like to see what's going on.
Harmony above all.
Maybe it's a nice quality of life feature for you, but I like things the way they are.
I refuse.
Okay. Cool.
The dragon.
Right, before I disband you, let me just see here. Yeah, grab that.
No.
This should just be pretty much entirely trash. We can see that he won't make it all this way next turn.
Commander of the great city.
Power is my birthright.
Yeah, just force march in through... Hang on.
General.
Just want a little bit more info of what's going on over here. Yeah, it's all fine.
I will make my
Okay.
ancestors proud.
Serve from the front.
Alright, so that guy's going to arrive around here.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
We don't want to have to fight both of these armies at the same time. We've got...
Celestial glory.
I don't think you'll be able to launch the attack here this turn. Let me just...
That I cannot.
He might be able to, actually.
A thoughtful maneuver.
No, because that's only reducing his movement by 10%, so likely he'll get to about there. Now, we don't want him to chicken out either, so what we could do is go into ambush stance, but then we'll take attrition, so that's not good. Could transfer most of the units into this army, but then what am I hiding?
As is right.
So I think we're best off staying in camp stance, stay a little bit closer there,
Path of destiny.
and have him local recruit as well. Some more archers, because we should be fine to hold them back.
Mistake me for a fool.
I don't think we need another lord. So that'll give us, so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we'll be outnumbered by about 3 units, and that's fine, because most of this is trash anyway. So that shouldn't be a problem. Alright, then we've got this battle over here.
Of whooshing.
So they've got 8 units plus 7, so 15. Versus our 15, so it's a relatively fair fight. We're losing Winds of Magic here at the moment, so we want to get out of this province as quickly as possible. Should we launch the attack? Yeah, I think so. Let's go. I think I should have recruited another lord to come and help, but I think we'll manage. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, okay. That saves a lot of time, actually. I thought it would be valiant defeat. Cool.
We shall annex this.
Alright, and over here we gain... Okay, this will be good, because I'd like to get some Jade Warriors instead of these shit Peasant Long Spearmen. But until we've got a full stack, I'll keep them.
You are the glory of the dragons.
So let's go with just 2 of those, yeah. Money is still okay.
Where is the promised unity?
And so yeah, we don't develop this until we've finished them off, so that's our next target. We'll be a little bit damaged, but... yeah, I think we've got them by the balls now.
I must hurry. The Jade Dragon.
Did you know it's possible to steal other factions' lords? Yes, I did know. Yep. Okay. So, with Yuan Bo, I do like going down his melee line first because of how good Executioner is. That way, if you go up against a legendary lord, you can just basically fly over and drop down 4 Executioners on them and pretty much get rid of anyone. Just about. But it does take a little bit to get there. So we're on 2 at the moment. Judge, Jury, Executioner. So giving him extra speed would be good. Same thing with health. I think right now health is more important. There's also this one here which is good for gaining experience per turn. So maybe we'll put a point into that. Just 1 point. Just so that we're getting some experience. And then, yeah, just 1 point there.
I am a tool.
Because a bit of passive experience every turn isn't so bad. And that's not a bad amount.
Attention. Charge. Leader.
Okay, so we should have a fairly big battle next turn against the vampires. Public order over here isn't looking so hot. Keep that there until we're done, and I think we're ready to move on. Yep. Can you farm the stone and steel tokens? Yes, by creating sack cities. Yeah, if you can create a sack city, that helps. So much later on in the campaign, you can farm them much easier. If you put your army in ambush, you can see the enemy army's full movement, by the way. Okay. T-Bay Swinkles at a €2 super chat. Have you seen Europa Universalis 5 reveal? No, I have not seen that. Thanks for super chat. Alright, replenish the forces or cargo. They are damaged, and that'll translate to about 400 extra gold. Greed. I'm a greedy boy. Hopefully we don't get attacked again. Okay.
Keeper of
So wait, what? So for what is he? He's yin and yang, isn't he? No, he is considered yang. So yang gets campaign movement range. Okay. So I imagine they've got an army sitting in here, just doing nothing. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if they're actually able to recruit here. Now, if I stand here, I'm actually not sure if I can reach there next turn, because it actually takes quite a bit of movement to get there. But we also want to make use of...
Bureaucrat.
Hang on, let me have a look here.
Sorcerer. General. Executioner. My time for poetry.
You can kind of see that if he can reach me, then I should be able to reach him, because I've got way more movement than him. So I should be able to reach there next turn. Yeah, get 2 more of those. And he's not even recruiting, so he'll probably just run off.
The Emperor's
Unless we go into ambush stance.
We are used to hiding in plain sight.
At which point he'll probably run around over here somewhere. But then again, no, you know what? Just he's gonna lose his last settlement, so that's fine. We'll catch him eventually. Alright, so drill training for, let's see, leadership for peasant long spearmen's pretty good. Ammunition for peasant archers I think is better. Yeah, that's it. That's equal. All the archers in the game get extra 10% ammunition. Just peasant long spears. Okay.
All Cathay will thank us.
He has yin magic, so he's considered yin. Are you sure though? Are you sure? Isn't he both? Isn't he both yin and yang? Oh, they didn't push forward any closer. They didn't do what I thought they were going to do. No, they did. They just kept themselves a little bit out of range. Well, they're still within range. They just didn't want to make sure that they were really close. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Never.
They should stand and fight.
Master of Feng Shui.
Alright, you come over to here. Going to reinforce. And... yeah, they should stand and fight. Now, the reason why I didn't transfer units into the army is because they don't want to mess with the move points. They didn't want to run out because we want to pursue... direwolves. Then again, what the fuck is with this auto-resolve? If I do this, it's going to nuke the peasant long spears. I mean, if I fight a manual, it's going to nuke the peasant long spears anyway.
Earn the Emperor's love.
Shit! I think that's a pretty good auto resolve. I'll take that. Replenishment or money? I think I'll go with money.
Show them mercy.
And that battle stripped the area of its remaining corruption, so that's good. Now, we know that they've got another army that they're recruiting.
Child of the Nine.
Stay mobile.
For the Emperor. We will bring order.
Cool. 9 casualties on that. That saves a lot of time doing that.
There is no cause for hate.
Okay, we just got 5 tier 1 subs gifted from Alpa2210. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for providing subs on Twitch to people. Appreciate it.
Celestial
Well, hot
ancestors.
damn, that went well.
Fate reveals a path.
Attention.
Okay, are these are both Yang, aren't they? That's Yang.
The dragon
And
blooded.
that's... no, you're Yang. And you're Yin.
Humility in all things.
So you've got campaign movement range.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
I'm not sure. Which one's got the extra replenishment? Let me just see. 16...
Victory
they've
was
both got the same replenishment. Oh, no. Okay, that's campaign movement range for Yin characters, but casualty replenishment rate for Yin units. Right, it's gonna... okay, gotcha.
Instrument of the divine.
Yeah, Wall of Wind and Fire is good.
It befits my high station.
Alright, so...
Wind Shaper.
yeah, you
First among warriors.
have them.
Shaper of the 8 winds.
So Yin. Yin gets a replenishment, doesn't it? Yang's the one that needs it. Okay. And then...
I will not tolerate sloth.
yeah.
A great day. But let us
Alright, let's see here.
Celestial
Yes.
Because, yeah, I know they've got another army. If we have a look here, we can see...
What? Who dares to
yeah, they do have another army. It's very small, so there's nothing that we have to be worried about. It's only got 4 units in it, so I probably don't need this guy anymore. Yeah. See you in a few turns. Cool.
Celestial General. governor, an executioner.
I don't think that's overly important. Alright, now. Especially on a bunch of peasants.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Alright, so we got rid of that supply line for the time being. Okay, all good, let's move on. Does putting a reinforcing army in encamp stance give it the melee defense bonus when you're attacking with a different army, or does the encampment bonus only apply to when you're being attacked? No, it applies... If they're reinforcing, then they'll get the stat bonus. So sometimes it's good to attack with like one lord and have your other army in encamp stance in reinforcement range. That way they get that extra leadership and melee defense, especially if they're garbage units. Like if you're rolling around with Black Orcs, it's probably not that big of a deal because their stats are already super high. But 5 extra melee defense and leadership can make the difference between victory and defeat for something like Peasant Long Spears. How good is Mazdamundi of a spellcaster? Yeah, he's pretty good. A shortcut will make them get there faster. I'm not making that much money out of this deal, so just keep to the establisher. It's not that much further to go.
It is a burden, being an executioner.
Oh, they stayed there. Well, good. Good, I thought they'd run off. Seems like these guys have a bit of balls. Just a bit.
To duty.
Okay, I wanted to get rid of those peasant long spears anyway. So yeah, just order that. It just saves time.
Eager for battle. Expanding harmony across the world.
20,000. Yeah, I'm going to keep Shangwu, because I mean, I still get to stay in there, but I'll keep it. We're fine for money. We'll keep it. Thing is, you can sell it, and then you can get it back off Zhao Ming if you confederate him. But that makes it more difficult to confederate him. Apparently, I got a greenskin trait. Oh yeah, victory over greenskins. Yeah. Okay, Will of the Dragons, is that good? Yes, that is good. I'll get that.
More warriors mean fewer farmers.
Alright, now, at Haywax, let's get rid of that. Because I think 5 units of Jade Warriors is good enough to hold the line, especially considering they've got a Gate Master with us. What do we have to do to get an Alchemist? Let me just check this. Alchemist is at tier 3. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Alright, we got to focus a bit on growth.
The celestial command.
Alright, and then here, I did say I wanted to go down his melee line. That's really good.
Change from my scrolls.
And yeah, we'll get some peasant archers there. Okay, blue vipers are destroyed, which means this is now safe. Alright, looking at the Hunts Martial Expedition, they're pretty friendly. Pretty friendly. Doesn't have any other enemies at the moment, so we could take him on. Could take him on. See, usually in the past I've gone after Mazdamundi first, but Mazdamundi's got a few other things he needs to take care of first, and then you also get stronger when we leave him. Same thing can be said about them. He's not particularly friendly with the... Actually, I'm not sure if Bretonia's made it all the way here now. Then there's also a lot of Dark Elves down here. But the thing is, if we go too far north out this way... I think we'll go after these guys. I'll leave him alone. Leave him alone. If he declares war on me, then that's one thing. But I'll leave him alone. Okay. Then over here, let's have a look at these edicts. We've got local... I'm not going to be here next turn, so it doesn't matter. Research rates or control. How's our control? It's It's not great. There's nothing for growth, is there? Well, control can be effective for growth. Research rate plus 7% isn't going to do anything, so let's just go with that. What do you think is now the hardest campaign right now? It's really hard to say, because it depends on the criteria that you use to judge a campaign. I don't think there is a definitively, this is the hardest campaign. There's just contenders for very difficult campaigns. You need Hexawidal? Well, we're going up that way, so don't worry about it. We'll get it. So I think, rather than saying what the hardest campaign is, because that's difficult to state, which one is the actual hardest, because certain people are going to have more difficulty with some campaigns than others. Like, let's just say Nurgle. Nurgle is a tough campaign, but if you're good with Nurgle, you're not going to have a hard time, because the game is fundamentally not that difficult. So Nurgle is a top contender for difficult. Hunts Martial Expedition. Reichland is oftentimes considered one of the toughest campaigns. I reckon Kalida's start is pretty tough, but, you know, people who are good with Kalida will think otherwise. Alright, I think we'll go to Shilong first, because that's where they are. There's 12 units in there, which means we're going to be outnumbered by a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't have disbanded that other lord. 12 units. It's going to be mostly garbage. So that means they're going to have 23 units versus our 18. Outnumbered by 5 units. I don't think they're going to have a lot of dire wolves, aren't they? Because, yeah, we can capture Bridge of Heaven easily enough, and that's where they're recruiting from. Thing is, if I capture this one, then I can make it back over here before they capture Zhenwu. The other thing I could do is just peace out with these guys now, get a shitload of money out of them, and then come over this way. And I can just pick a fight with them again later. But it's good to give these guys a bit of a break, so they can deal with Lockyer Fellheart. I guess the big question here is, should I go for this? I shouldn't have disbanded that other lord. That's likely to be a necromancer. Play it safe, play it hard. What do you reckon? Give items to that lord? Yeah, well, that's if I'm going to go after here. I haven't decided yet. Plus we're damaged. Play it safe or play it hard? Outnumbered by 5 units, and they're going to have a lot of dire wolves. There's 12 units in there, so there could be friggin' 8 dire wolves in there. Another turn will give us more replenishment and more opportunity to recruit. I'm going to go with this one. Just play it safe. I'll fight this manually so that the peasant long spearmen don't take excessive damage. Yeah, if it wasn't for them getting loads of direwolves, I would have gone for it, because direwolves can totally wreck our forces here. So, I think the risks are pretty high in going after that. I shouldn't do it. Because don't forget, we're just using peasant units. They're really no better than skeletons. Alright, so these ones here, just move back. Plus this gives us some time to replenish. And also gives us some more experience. That should be better. Oh yeah, that spell takes forever to go, but it still did. Yeah, it still did a ton more damage than this would have. Also, another thing is that next turn there'll be even more vampires there, so it might have actually made it even more difficult. Plus more experience and more loot. You never know.
Leading the way.
Move as wind. Spears marching as one. They have the power of life.
Dragons, hear my prayer. Born of dragons.
The Emperor expects glory.
Shogun sorcerer.
Peasants should be faster than them. Let's move back.
Peasant spearmen.
This way. A new path. There.
Hello, legend. What did I miss?
Leading the way.
Oh, you missed me saying the N-word, dude.
Taking opportunity.
You gotta rewind to the beginning to see that. What?
Descendant of dragons. I shape.
Oh yeah, I was just like dropping N-bombs everywhere.
I will go.
Long spear.
I'm totally gonna get banned on YouTube and Twitch.
Archers. Destroy.
On gilded foot.
The dragons are march in ordered ranks.
My chosen place. There.
They are here.
Repositioning. This is the way. Leading the way.
Mad Hyena's subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months, currently on 2 months stream. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
Opportunity. Offspring of dragons.
So okay if the archers take a little bit of damage, because we'll have a turn for replenishment. And also, they've got 5% additional replenishment. Just keep falling back, because yeah, we're faster than them.
A new path. Kiss of the spirit dragon. I will go. This is the way. My chosen place. Of course.
Also, don't we arrive at Drakenhof next turn? There we go.
Fuel faithful.
Yeah, don't be afraid to fall back. Ryokro subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. If you peace out with the vampires with one settlement, you can focus taking the settlement from Zhao, then use the Jade Mask court order to later deal with the vampires. I think, well, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Were you inspired to play Yuan Bo after the Doomstack of Heroes? Actually, I intended to play Yuan Bo today, one way or another. It was just a coincidence.
Bend to Cathay's will.
Okay, cool.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
I may not be able to reach there next turn now.
Our ancestors would lament
Maybe I
for
should have attacked that.
I
Maybe
will
I
not
should have.
tolerate sloth.
Okay. Let's see here. I get 2 recruits. Let's go with that. And I think I'm going to grab another Celestial General, because this guy's not back yet. $45 compared to... Yeah, let's go with a Celestial General. Actually, no, it would be good to have a good Magistrate as well. So,
Lord Magistrate stands
bring him in.
ready.
Okay. And how long until this one reaches its target? 1 more turn, apparently. That's good. So next turn we'll have the Von Carstein Blade. So that'll make the battle even easier.
Celestial command.
And yep, this is good. So it currently costs 6 Winds of Magic. This will bring it down to 4. That's a good price.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
And I'll be able to cast it more often. And we're generating more Winds of Magic, so that's all good. I mean, so are they, but that'll be a level 1 Lord. He'll only have Invocation of Nehek. Cool, I don't think there's anything more to do. Let's check Diplomacy, see if there's anything good. Not in desperate need of money, so when they're at war with more people, they're more likely to value the non-aggression pact. Did the cargo value exploit get fixed? Yes, it did. Yep. It actually got fixed before it was even released properly. It got fixed while it was in early access. Why not sell the province capital to your brother and still take the rest of the province? Because I don't need to. Okay, that's actually a good question. Why didn't we get the 20 grand? Let's have a look at how much... No. Let's have a look at how much money that settlement is making us to see whether it would have been better to go with short-term or long-term. Andrade did a 50 NOK super chat, sorry, 59 NOK super chat. Check the yin yang stuff. Zhao is yang, Miao and Yuan and are yin, and any Lord hero is only affected by text specific for its characters. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Good. We got the Von Carstein blade. Nice. All right, so let's have a look at this settlement here. Why not give it up? So it's making 325 gold per turn. Alright, let's get calculator out. Let's do some gamer maths. Who's ready for some gamer maths? Okay, just give me a sec. Just getting up my calculator. Okay, so calculator right here. Just hang on a sec. So this is making 325. So if we go 20,000 divided by 325, it takes... No, that can't be right. No, I did 2,000. Yeah, it takes 60 turns. It takes... hang on. What's that, guys? It takes 61.5 turns for this settlement here to make 20 grand. Except it's also got exotic animal tamer here. So let's see how much money that's making us. So we're selling all of that. So we're getting an additional 300. So that would be 625. 625, hang on, so 20,000 divided by 625 would take 32 turns to replace that. Now, I don't think that before turn 32 that I would confederate him, and we're going to keep increasing the income of this province. Also, by not having this region, we're not going to be able to put down an edict. So, you know, it just depends. I mean, 20 grand is good. But, you know, it doesn't take that long to get that money back just from this one settlement here. So it's up to you which way you want to go about it. I don't think there's really a right or wrong answer. Because, yeah, I mean, we've got to spend a little bit of money here, but it's going to increase the income. For the most part, we'll be making a pretty good profit. Like, our finances are not bad. Like, what would an extra 20 grand in here really do for us? Okay, we actually can make it there.
Witness their demise.
Speed and unity.
Yeah, I probably overestimated the situation.
The dragon-blooded.
Yeah, I did. Oh no! Dead peasant! Blah.
Make your ancestors proud. An extension of the empire.
Alright, so this guy here can now go away.
There must be...
Master of Feng Shui.
Alright, no need to recruit anything just yet, since we're not going to be fighting any battles for a little bit, I think. In fact, it may even be good to merge two of the weakest ones, because this is one turn of recruitment anyway. Okay, now, if we had sold the region, we wouldn't be able to put down an edict. And we can see here how valuable the edicts are. Not very. But we can get extra control in the province, because it is actually pretty close to revolting. Couldn't you argue that 20k gold could be more important at the start of a campaign than 30 turns? You could argue that if I was ever in need of money. You could argue that. But look, if there were situations where I wasn't able to put money into a building, then yeah, some 20 grand would have been really helpful. But I've had about 10 grand sitting in there the whole time, so... It depends on the situation. I think that you have to judge it in every single case. And in this case here, an extra 20 grand would have not helped us whatsoever. Because money's fine. Like, I'm constructing in every province.
An execution.
So it's just not an issue. Also, another thing to consider, we need to get to tier 3 as quickly as possible. And this province here is the quickest one that can get to tier 3. If we don't develop these other regions, because there's a growth building here as well. If we don't develop these other regions, we can get this to tier 3 fairly quickly. Legend does anything. Chat, but Legend. Well, people are trying to learn. I think that's an important thing to know. That people are asking questions because they want to learn.
For Cathay.
So it's not so bad.
Welcome, Outlander.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave them alone. They could make a good buffer for now. I'm gonna leave them alone. And the Empire is pretty easy to fight. Okay, over here. Yeah, because this one here takes forever to grow. And same thing here, it takes a lot longer to grow. It just doesn't have the growth potential.
This is a time of misery.
Yep, let's get the well, especially if we don't build the growth building. Let's have a look at those. So there's 2 growth buildings. Which one's the better one to get? I can't remember what the global bonuses are for them when we designate the certain province. So that one gives income from the extra province to the entire province. This one here reduces construction costs. Pretty sure the global bonus reduces construction costs faction-wide, which I don't think is that big of a deal, considering how much money we end up getting. It's only 10 extra growth. If we go this way, that's 325 or 250 with extra income from tariffs. I don't really care that much about income from tariffs. That much. Yeah, I definitely think we should go with this, because that will equal about 400 gold. That's going to give us the most amount of cash. And since we've got Split Empire, we should probably consider doing that. Alright, now these guys here, they're in pretty bad shape. The thing is, if we attack this settlement here, they've got time to get from here down to the Shrine of Sotek.
I must hurry.
Should be fine though. Unless I recruit another army here. Only needs to have about 8 troops. And then it attacks Monument of the Moon while Yuan Bo goes, yes, that would be a better decision, I think.
The leaves fall
yeah, I could maybe even give him some of these units. For that one there, let's get another dragon-blooded Shugengan. I want Lore of Yang.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
And just, yeah. Okay.
Of whooshing.
Who has the hardest split start, Yuan Bo or Eltharion? Eltharion by a fucking mile. Eltharion's start is way harder. Yuan Bo start, like, I have not struggled at all, really.
Instrument of the Divine.
Yuan Bo's got a lot to... Sorry, not Yuan Bo. Eltharion's got a lot to deal with very early on. Alright, Jade Custodians. Yeah, we're not in desperate need of money. We'll just hold off on that. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, we ought to send off another caravan. So, another dragon-blooded dude. That's good. Because, yeah, that is way better than a Humbleborn, that's for sure. Alright, now, you were saying, if you want money, go to here. Do we need money? Do we? That'll give us a profit of 4,000. Or should we go somewhere where we're likely to get declared? Or should we go over here, right? So that we meet the Empire. Because we'll be able to trade with them. Be able to trade with the dwarfs. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Marienburg, actually. Yeah, that way we'll meet a bunch of factions on the way. And I'm pretty sure this will give us an item that'll increase our tradable income. I'm pretty sure the item that you get from them is shit. I can't remember though. I just don't play enough Cathay to remember everything. I'm just not an encyclopedia with this stuff. Alright, so yeah, we'll get Yuan Bo to go to Swamp Town, and this one to go that way there. I might even recruit another lord to... Oh, no, that's a bit excessive. Okay. Who's got leveling up to do? This one over here, I think. Strength of Yang. This is a bit shit, because it's only got a small effect range. Stone Ground Stance. I don't like that. I think it's crap. Let's see. We could... Yeah, we could go down that line a little bit. We don't have to go down the magic line straight away. Okay, moving on. Go to Drakenhof to get Blade of Old Cast Iron. I just got that. Keep up. Pack Masters or Plague Priest for a weapon team any army. Plague Priest, definitely Plague Priest. You get more summons out of them. But since you've got a limited amount of Winds of Magic, well, you've always had a limited amount of Winds of Magic. Yeah, I'd still go Plague Priest, but you'd really have to make sure you keep your Winds of Magic up. Because, yeah, now that you can actually increase your reserves by a fair bit, you should, with about 4 Plague Priests, be able to have a reserves of about 200 Winds of Magic. So that's pretty good. But yeah, just make sure that you actually get that into your army. Don't go walking into battle with 20 Winds of Magic. That's going to fuck you up. Shortcut. I got money. Yeah, just get it done. That means the profit's going to be 3,500, not 4,000. Wait, no, the profit was 3,000, so that means 2,500 profit. That's fine. Okay, let's see if we can get to Zhenwu before...
The dragon-blooded.
Because, yeah, if we had done it the other way around, I could have been here, which means I could have gotten back to Baleful Hills by force march.
Never flag, never falter.
There's also quite a lot of Skaven there. I may... Well, usually there's a lot of Skaven. Let me just check with the western provinces. He's not at war with them. So what is the name of that Skaven clan? It's like Clan... Skaven clan... Is it Clan Crizzle, or is that it?
Skaven warlord.
They're not that strong. Okay, we now got 2 steel ones.
Reverence fades.
But it's the stone ones I think that I need, is that right? Because yeah, the first one I want to do is a commercial district. Yeah, okay. Which means we've got to spend exactly 3. If we spend 2, it's going to be off balance. We're not going to have enough for this. So I have to spend it on... That one's pretty good. Yeah, extra ammunition for this army over here for... Doesn't say how long, though. And this will be available again in 4 turns. It takes about 4 turns to get there. We should still consider recruiting a second army. Because we got the cash. Alright, we got that Celestial General back over here, so let's get him here. And he'll need to keep up. Yep, do that.
With that, I would lead more effectively.
Yeah, this one will be about here on next turn, so you've got time to globally recruit. Okay. Go Snitch. We'll see, maybe.
Sorcery, through me.
Snitches get stitches.
It suits my purposes.
Oh, wait. Weren't you supposed to pick up some units from Bo?
I must make the Emperor notice me.
Yeah, you were supposed to. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Not going back to go pick them up.
For Cathay. Through magic, not mere alchemy.
Alright, he actually may need a full stack because there'll be an army over here unless it's been wrecked. It hasn't. Skeggy hasn't been destroyed yet.
Power in the
As we move through here, it's going to take longer to get recruits in. So maybe getting another army to follow them. Because it's going to take more than a turn to get there. That could be a good idea. Alright, upgrade this settlement here. We want to get major settlements sorted as quickly as possible. Then over here, let's get... Ooh.
We are in need.
Let's get this bureaucrat
The Lord
to reduce the
Magistrate
construction
stands
costs there.
ready.
And
The Lord Magistrate stands
yeah, he won't recruit this turn, but he'll be standing there next turn and pick up the additional troops that he needs. So this one will attack and that one will come in and force march and reinforce. Okay, that should work. Does Cathay have the strongest econ or is it still the High Elves? I think early game, Cathay, you could definitely argue, has the strongest economy, but late game, I don't think anything can beat the High Elves, except for maybe Dark Elves. Dark Elves, basically the Elves are still the richest factions in the game. Because they got shitloads of cheese. Not as much as they used to, but it's still there. We got another one here. Yeah. It's got iron there. Could always do that another time. Okay, now I'm actually starting to run a little bit low on cash. However, there's diplomacy.
General.
I can get some money from the northern provinces. That's good.
The dragon blood.
Good. Here's some more cash. Good.
Celestial.
natural authority.
Instrument of the
Alright, there's a lot of non-aggression packs here that we get. The Dimmed Suns. They usually end up dead due to Eshin, so if we grab this money here, it's not like Eshin's gonna not declare war on us, so let's just do that. Then, yeah, not New World Colony. It's Jade Custodians, they seem to really want this non-aggression pact now.
Friend,
let's do that.
Right.
Child of the Nine.
As a dragon-blooded, I for the dragon.
Celestial ancestor.
Alright, that gave us a bit of money to wiggle room for next turn, so that should be fine. Yeah, we just need enough money for the next until we get to the next battle, because we get plenty of loot from that. And next turn, Yuan Bo is going to attack Swamp Town. Yeah, okay. And Caravan Master leveled up. He could use... Oh, that's because he finished. Probably... get that going. Don't worry too much about making money right now. Moving on. Take Blade off a Caravan? Yes, I'll do that. I guess it's pretty safe right now. The thing is, there's no tough battles coming up, so I'm probably not going to need it right this very second. Don't you sell the whole province in that dilemma? No, just the one region, I think. Which of the Warhammer 3 races is in the best place right now, in your opinion? Oh, good, they moved over here. That's great. So I'm actually glad that we didn't give some of his units away. We should be able to attack Swamp Town, and we'll get plenty of loot money for that. Sorry, which of the races is in the best place? I'd say Khorne. Okay, we're going to have to fight the ambushes here. Should just be an easy auto resolve.
Fight in order to ranks.
Yeah.
Let's
go with that.
fight.
Do you like Rapant's campaign? A lot of enemies are around. I don't mind Rapant's campaign. Yeah, so we managed to get a little bit of money out of the Dim Suns before they disappeared, so that's good. Alright, so we got extra ammunition for our archers. Let's have a look here. Income from... well, I don't have any of those buildings. Armor is not that important. In the early game it is. Growth, all provinces, +5. Woo! I am relying a little bit on Peasant Long Spears, so I think some extra leadership for them wouldn't be
in the future.
Too bad.
Wherever Cathay needs me.
General of the Celestial Host.
Okay. And then these two will go up here together and attack that, hopefully before they get organized, which may or may not happen. Alright, so you stay there.
Victory lies ahead.
The dragon-blooded.
I'm not sure if you're going to be able to catch them.
Lord Magistrate.
Born to rule. I will be obeyed.
Alright, go into channeling stance up through here.
Balance.
Okay, there's more units out here than I was expecting.
Offspring of dragons. We must be tireless.
Okay, they shouldn't be able to reach us from that distance.
It shall be effortless.
Okay.
Guided by my ancestors.
Yeah, so we need a few more troops. If we have a look.
Power in the blood.
Yeah, if that uses up all my movement just getting there.
Destiny must wait.
That should be fine. Alright, let's do this.
The land provides
Too bad I
all
can't speak to
need.
Skeggy.
So what could you offer?
I don't agree.
Dragon.
I don't think this is a difficult battle. So I think that auto resolve is being kind of bullshit. I know we're outnumbered a little bit, but they lack armor piercing, and we've got an armored front line with shields. They've got mostly melee infantry. Yeah, I'll fight this manually. You still need that upkeep, though, from Yin and Yang techs. Okay. As Scrag, which way should you go? North or south after dealing with the dwarves near you? I usually go east. I usually go and smash Storgrim Grudgebearer first. Because getting research rate as the ogres is really good, because a lot of their best stuff is stuck in their tech tree. They've got a really good tech tree. So I usually try to defeat Thorgrim a couple of times, if not farm him, and then I make my way over to Greasus. Usually Greasus is kind of struggling when you play a Scrag campaign, and he's usually willing to confederate. Alright, hold this position here. You stay up front, because you don't matter. That's fine.
Master of defense. Spy master.
And we want to go and use Executioner on the enemy. We don't need lots of Winds of Magic because we don't have good spell casting anyway.
Let us show them their hubris in the moments before their deaths. Cathay, with me!
Okay, this is a bit awkward there. Maybe I should checkerboard a little bit.
Sent by dragons! Repositioning! A better position! There we serve! Minds as one!
Alright, let's get him in dragon form, because I really need to kill this guy as quickly as possible. I need to just get over there, fly above him, and smash him. Because it's low tier Empire units, dropping down their morale early is going to make a big difference in this battle here. Like later on in the campaign, when you're dealing with elite units, killing the enemy general just doesn't really do much. But right now it does. For condensed units, but I don't really see much. Does a bit of damage, but that'll get them to come over here. Yeah, we still get to keep the Executioner thing. And these ones here try to harass any missile units that get left off from the pack. I really feel like he should have life magic. Like green is life magic. Why he has no life magic? Like Miao Ying's white. She should have the high magic. The high magic. Light magic. That's what I meant.
The celestial watches.
Wow! He just pushed him out of the way. Well, that was great. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the Von Carstein blade on me. Ah, dumbass! Went and get that item specifically. God damn it! Could be regenerating all of this right now. God damn it. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's not like it's gonna. I'm not gonna lose the battle. It's like leaving home without your packed lunch. Ah, shit! Got to work, forgot my lunch. Damn it. Oh, one of the problems we might be facing is that they can't actually see the rest of our army.
The celestial watches. Light as a cloud. A master stroke. Flight of the dragon. I will not let my anger rush me.
The colors are a reference to Chinese mythology, not Warhammer Laws of Magic. Oh, so we're playing a historical Total War game then, are we?
Light as a cloud. A master stroke. Flight of the dragon.
Alright, they should be seeing our units soon because they're advancing, which is what we wanted. Okay, here's the next one. Sometimes it's good to wait until just the last moment before, like he's almost dead before using it, but honestly, if he leaves the battlefield, it's just as good.
The celestial watches.
Good. He just got terror routed there, so he'll be back any moment. Okay, now while they're shooting at us... Oh no, they're leaving some of their units behind. Oh god, you're a derpy piece of shit, dragon. Holy crap. Come on, execute, execute. He's got like no health left.
Executioner. A true child of the Dragon Emperor.
Okay, I'm gonna go into shut over here. Because if I use Shem's Burning Gaze, one thing, they'll stop shooting at me. That guy, he should rally. And this should probably kill him. Ah, spell, you fucking suck. Okay, I need these guys to quickly get in here. Yeah, he's not rallying, I don't think. He might. I can't catch him. And the chances of this actually hitting him. Alright, at least he's out of here. Oh no, he did come back. He did come back. Alright, cool. Now if I... Oh god, that's going to be a close call. If I shoot Shem's Burning Gaze from here, he will likely just hit trees. I got to get in a little bit closer. Yay! Okay, that's going to make the rest of their forces fight like shit.
Emperor's executioner.
Do you think the Cathay Dragon should have breath attacks? I'm not fussed one way or another. They would definitely make them better. But they're not crap in the first place, so it's fine.
Master of meteor winds.
Good. That's killing the enemy lord is going to make it easier for these ones here as well to route this stuff, especially considering this one's got fear.
Spy master.
Look how disorganized their army is. Alright, I don't actually think we should go double line because these guys actually have very short range. If you get wiped out, no big deal. You stay back. You stay there.
The Dragon Emperor is most loyal.
Cavalry! Repositioning. For the Emperor!
Bureaucrats and warriors.
Okay, I need you on bow closer to the front line. So yeah, we're able to break them easily enough, but they're just not good at running them down. Get over here.
Never conquered. Guided by ancestors.
Good. These ones here, they're just not really taking much damage at all, so that's nice. Turn around a little bit so it can shoot at the Free Company militia. And yeah, their morale's really low now. So we kill the enemy lord.
Freedom of my own form. I will make them kneel before me.
Steel Wolf. Send
Okay, this one is taking a fair bit of damage. Can't cast any spells. Let's move back. This one over here a little bit.
March in ordered ranks.
The time for certainty is gone.
So just harass the archers as much as possible.
March in ordered ranks.
They're not going to do much.
Chief Executioner. The enemy's
Do you think repeatedly sacking for bloodletting is a good idea for factions with it? It can be. It depends. Depends. I have been known to do that myself, but I don't think you should do it all the time. But yeah, it can be a good strat, for sure. Yeah, because making sack cities in Warhammer 3 for most part is not really worth it, but I think for Khorne, it can be. Especially with blood hosts. You get like 4 shitty blood hosts together and sack a piece of crap settlement constantly, and it keeps their keeps the blood hosts alive for one thing, and then you get their bloodletting up so that they provide global bonuses of replenishment and growth for all your provinces. That can be really effective. Don't want to land while there's spearmen are right on top of them. Is Yuan Bo's 200% spell intensity skill worth putting a point into? It's up to you. But spell intensity is not the greatest mechanic of all time, so if you value casting loads of spells, maybe.
The celestial watches.
Here's the thing. Everything is worth it or not worth it if you're going to make good use out of it. So if you're someone that doesn't make very good use out of magic, then 200% spell intensity is going to be pretty useless for you. I don't think relying super heavily on magic is a really big strength of Cathay. They just don't have amazing laws of magic at their disposal. You know, they don't have Law of Fire, they don't have... They've got, Law of Yin and Yang, which are both kind of meh. And they've got Metal Magic, which is alright. And they've got Heaven Magic, which is alright, but they don't have any S-tier laws of magic. So I don't think you have to lean too heavily with magic with them. But, you know, if you want to, you can. The thing is with spell intensity a lot of the time, especially with damage dealing spells, a lot of the damage dealing spells oftentimes, even at 100% spell intensity, as in basic, yeah, this went really well. I did not need the Von Carstein Blade. We'll probably heal. Anyway, what else was I saying? Even with regular spell intensity, you're most likely going to overkill most of the things you attack anyway. So getting spell intensity plus 200% is really useful for buffs and debuff spells. Which, again, is not Cathay's strength. I've been thinking about doing a Total War marathon of sorts, playing all the Total War games from Shogun 1 to Pharaoh. It sounds like it could be quite interesting, to be honest. I think there'll be a few games you might want to skip along there, but including Pharaoh. But, you know, if that's what you want to do, you go for it. With Chroman now being elementals, are they better? Oh no, being an elemental is not as good. No, definitely not. Well, it depends. It depends. You get some physical resistance on them, right? Actually, let me just confirm that.
Expanding harm across the world.
You actually like Pharaoh quite a bit? Well, hey, if you like Pharaoh, cool. Then I guess that's fine then. I'm not going to tell you which games to like or not. So you get 20% physical resistance, which is not that big. So that means they take 1/5 less damage from physical sources. But you also end up with this, which will basically kill them before they hit 20% health. So you live longer, but you also die earlier. So it's kind of, I don't think it's good. I think it's good personally, especially without somewhere to heal them. I don't think that makes them better. Luminarch92 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, do appreciate that. Another thing to keep in mind with things like demons, this is really something that's going to be more useful in multiplayer, because in multiplayer, getting your entire army wiped out doesn't matter. So if you're using the Onyx Crowmen, and they've done a bunch of damage, and they're about to leave the battlefield anyway, then getting them wiped out or routed is exactly the same thing, because the strength of your army after the battle doesn't matter. But on campaign, it fucking matters more than anything. And so having a unit that is a demon can actually be detrimental, because you have to really keep an eye on that fucking unit now, because it doesn't just rout on its own accord. Because sometimes low tier units, you don't have to pay that much attention to them. They fight until they're really badly damaged and they leave the battlefield. And then you get to use them again next battle, even though they routed from it. So it's one of those things that may be beneficial in multiplayer, but not beneficial in single player due to the different ways that it's played.
Sigma forbids this.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Okay. So
I'll ignore that.
Okay. Okay, just got to deal with that, I guess. Alright, then over here. Yeah, one more turn till... We got enough money to get through the next couple of turns, so that's good. Do I have military access?
Leave the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
I don't want him getting pissed off at me. If I offer to join war against these guys here, I'm not giving you that much money. If it'll only be a minus 20. It won't be that bad. We'll see. Alright, floating pyramid. Let's have a look here. So this would be probably a good place to get some growth first. So our money's not too bad at the moment. So I feel like getting this will be more useful. I'm just not sure. Yeah, don't grow these. That way in 6 turns we'll be getting towards tier 3. Because the amount of growth bonus will only be plus 10. It's not going to be worth it. Because we're already getting a decent amount of growth, more so than any other place. That'll also provide a little bit of extra growth. Although, what would also help is extra public order. Give it an extra turn and usually get military access as I'm going in there. Okay, well, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Yeah. The public order should stabilize. See, that's another reason why we want to hold on to Shangwu. I need this on legendary difficulty, or else I wouldn't be able to maintain control of the province without using this stuff. And I think this one here... No, that just reduces corruption. Is there any items that I could use for... Oh, that'll help. That'll help.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
Okay. Alright, let's give Yuan Bo that weapon before I forget. Well, it's not like that other one wasn't good. Hang on. Take that one off him. Okay, cool.
Useful tool in the right hands.
Yeah, I want... Oh, hang on. Get rid of this one now. Don't need that.
Their service is over.
Oh, right. That's okay. I don't need it anyway. I'll recruit it when we get over here. That'll save us a little bit of cash. Okay, and then... I think I'm not really going to need the Onyx Crowman after this. So I'm going to get rid of this one now. Because I don't like it. I just don't like that unit. Some people like him, not me. Okay, that'll give me extra relations with Grand Cathay. Melee attack for a lot of units faction-wide. That's fucking good, that one. Holy crap. Yeah, let's get that. And then this one here enables flammable attacks for Great Moonbirds, reducing fire resistance, all armies. But look, bonus versus infantry for Onyx Crowman. We're not relying on those abilities too much right now. So let's instead... I'll eventually give him probably a Moonbird Doomstack. But for now, let's get Sure Aim. I think that's more important. And then this guy here. What is he? Bulwark of the Gate. Yeah, giving this guy like a Jade Warrior army to focus on would be really good. So eventually I'll be taking him out of Yuan Bo's army. Oh, these are all mutually exclusive. Yeah, that's not useful. That's not useful. That's very useful. Melee defense and reduced upkeep cost for Jade Warriors. You could really make some good Jade Warrior armies with this. Giving them loads of melee defense, which is a really good stat for them to have. Fuck Jade Lancers. Suck. And then reduce upkeep costs. Yeah, getting a couple of these guys. Whew. That could be a really good hero. Alright, I think we're done here. Let me just see if there's anything else. I can get a non-aggression pact with the Hunts Martial Expedition. Can always cancel it later. It's just a way to get a little bit of cash. Nah, it's not that worth it. Just chill. Burning Wind Nomads. We can wait until next turn because we're only getting stronger. I don't know if these ones here are going to last that long. So get the treaties off them while we... Oh!
General.
Oh! Did you see that? Okay, we can confederate them now.
The dragon blooded.
Which will give me 2 dragon gates. Which look like tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 1. Maybe tier 2, maybe. But that's going to cause public order problems over here.
Love is in doubt.
I mean, only a little bit. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It'll just give me more things to worry about without really providing me with any benefit. Okay, let's move on. Yeah. That public order was terrible. Yeah, well, that's legendary difficulty for you. I didn't loot any settlements. -8 public order, all provinces.
Are at your orders.
Okay. I'll definitely accept this, but you should give me some money for it. So that worked out very nicely. Okay, Sin did an NOK 50 super chat. Also, they wouldn't have offered that if we had confederated them. Hey, Legend, any plans with this campaign? Like, no defeat, or just playing because you feel like playing Yuan Bo? Just playing because I feel like Yuan Bo. We haven't suffered any defeats yet. Hang on. Why don't we put on a thing? Because people love this shit. We'll put a defeat counter down, okay? It's not specifically a no defeat campaign, but I haven't suffered a defeat yet. That being said, I'm not trying to do a no defeat campaign. Okay? Sell the gates to Miao Ying. It's not a bad idea, actually. The offer will probably still be here this turn.
In the name
it's
of
still
the
here.
Dragon Emperor. Wind Shaper.
Oh, that's not going well for you. Interesting. Yeah, that's actually a... You can't sell gates?
Actually blows strong.
My privilege.
Slaughter them.
War is close, little.
Interesting. Alright, we got the military access that we needed. I feel like he's going after Clan Crizzle. I'm not gonna get there in time.
General.
Indubitably.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to get there in
Leader of
time.
men.
Child of the Nine. Within my reach.
Gracie.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Ancestors.
Alright, well, look, if we don't get to Zhenwu in time, that's fine. We'll then start making our way over to Eshin, which is another important target.
Stay off the dunes, soldiers.
We should have enough here to be able to handle it. Alright, we're in the negative economy. Alright, that one looks like they were globally recruiting.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready. Harmony above all.
I will be obeyed.
Okay, well,
An executioner.
we definitely can't attack that with what we've got here. It's not enough. It looks as though Skeggy are fucked, so that's good. Looking at the lizards, they're not particularly strong either. But they'll be wanting to finish off that first before they come after us. What I could do is just take Port Reaver and then maybe peace out with them. Bring these armies around over this way to go and fight this. And just worry about that one later. That might be the ideal thing to do. Because this is just a little bit iffy here.
The Jade Dragon.
Yeah. They're not going to be very happy with me, but I don't know, screw
The
that.
Emperor's architect.
This can be an auto-resolve, I think.
Royal executioner. Eager for battle.
You got 3 steel tokens, by the way. Thanks, dude. Thanks for reminding me. Wish I had read that 5 seconds earlier. I need to... Hang on. Let's see, which one? Should I send it to Yuan Bo?
I must hurry.
He's not going to be able to capture Hexawatl with this. Not with an army sitting in there.
There must be order.
If you waste my time, there's an arrow with your name on it.
I could get a military alliance from him. And make him go to war with Mazdamundi. He'd probably betray me straight away. What if... Yeah, I think I'll just accept that. Hang on, get off his territory so that we're not trespassing. We don't want additional penalties. Alright, start force marching over to Maku Peaks. They'll have a bit of time to recruit on the way.
Indubitably. The Emperor calls upon you.
Service is
Okay, I don't need that many
everything's
of those. Alright, and... yeah,
orders from
let's get
above.
that peace treaty. And I'll just deal with them later. We're not really in a good position to handle that right now. How do you find Jane and Jet Lions? I haven't really used them since they got updated, but I'm not a fan of them becoming constructs. I do not think that made them better. I think that made them significantly worse. I don't know why they got nerfed hard like that. So, I don't think that's the Doomstack I'm going to put for him. Yeah, we need this control and income. Like, this one here is pretty good too. But I think we just need to keep it on this one. I don't like the Wujing War Compass mechanic. I think it's crap.
No kingdom compares with Cathay.
Governor. An executioner.
Okay, and you need to
More
recruit
warriors
2 archers
need
there.
fewer farmers.
Alright, now... I honestly think that Yuan Bo's got a tougher time ahead of him. So let's give him supply line operations. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we've got to hurry up and get 15 battles done before this settlement over here it reaches tier 3. So we've still got five turns until we can turn it tier 3. And then, so 10 turns we've got until this happens. So we've got a bit of time. 15 battles. Honestly, we actually only need to fight 5 battles in that amount of time to get it. So that should be fine. We'll get that done in time easily. Alright, yeah, just stay with that one. Don't upgrade those. Alright, so having a look at this one. This one's out of balance. Does provide extra growth. But if we were in balance... that would provide more money. Honestly, this one's fine because it's actually providing a little bit of public order and growth. So the more yin, the better right now. Considering, oh, but yeah, you can have reduced research rate. Which, we're still at 110%. It shouldn't be affecting us too badly. Okay, that's fine.
The Jade Dragon.
The land provides all I need.
Okay, what I could do here is maybe go and attack Ziggurat of Dawn if he's going to be there next turn. And then transfer this settlement over to them and tell them to go to war with these guys. Let me see if they're willing to buy Port Reaver.
This is
not really. Not much. Because, yeah, I don't think that Yuan Bo is going to be capable of dealing with this on his own. That's just way too much.
Boss's orders.
May have to just wait and see how things play out. What other enemies does he have? It's just Skeggy. Research penalties not applied for whatever reasons currently? Oh. I don't know why you should be surprised by that.
Master of Feng Shui.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Magistrate stands ready.
Okay, so this caravan master can have wayfinders. Yeah, we don't want to get ambushed.
Indeed.
He's still got a while to go. Okay, and then let's move on. Hang on, let's check diplomacy one more time.
Obey me.
Nah. Don't they have a camp around here usually?
Instrument of the on behalf of Cathay. We grow.
So that's good.
Set fire.
So yeah, with this confederation here, it's a tier 2 settlement. It'll make us a little bit of money, but we'll pretty much immediately have to deal with the puppets of misrule. And these guys as well. So it'll be 2 full stacks coming at us. And apparently we can't sell these gates.
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's just extra headache for the sake of it. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just move on. Alright, moving on. No, no. Oh, good! They didn't get to Zhenwu. That means I can get it. Good. With them going up that way, they didn't end up taking Ziggurat of Dawn, but we can now take Hexawaddle off him. I never can fend the Warden. Sometimes I do. It just depends on the situation. I just don't think it's really worth it right now. What's Arat doing? They're like, uh-oh, time to run away. Don't defend our only settlement. God damn, the AI is cowardly. But legend, they're Skaven. It's law-friendly. Maybe deal with lizard armies while they're out in the open? Maybe. I was thinking that as well. You can sell gates just fine, it needs to be adjacent. Okay, well, we've got conflicting information there. Yeah, put the thing in there. Wish they would actually be able to be leveled up, because a hero at level 1 is not worth very much. So I think that army went into ambush stance over this way.
I will. Celestial General.
Get to that in just a moment. Alright, so this over here. We were making our way over to Maku Peaks. If we have a look here, if I can make it to Ziggurat of Dawn, then I should be able to make it to whatever that army is doing.
March for your rations.
Because, yeah, you're right about killing their armies is more important than taking out their cities. Even if it's hexawaddle.
My imperial parents scrutinize my work constantly, invisibly. It is fortunate.
I still want this one here to be the commander of the forces, so you recruit for her, and then transfer them into her army when she attacks that next turn.
Governor.
Take their capital, which will bring it down to tier 1. Hang on, I got an idea. Port Reaver's tier 1, isn't it? Oh, we get 6 turns of this. That's good. And this army here is not at full strength. Got a lot of Pterodon Riders. It shouldn't matter too much. Got the Von Carstein Blade there. Yeah. I think we go for this. Don't worry about Hexawaddle straight away. Alright, here's what we do. Here's what we do. It's time to be a big prick. Okay, you will do just fine. Okay. And what we want to do is sell Port Reaver. You've seen me do this before. Sell Port Reaver. Actually, what about that other settlement? I could probably do both. I think we could do both. It's a tier 1 settlement. We can do both. Alright. Okay, we'll get you in here.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
Okay, start with Port Reaver. Then we'll go with Swamp Town. Nice. Then I want to join your war against Skeggy. Because this will give him no money next turn. He won't be able to recruit any units or a lord. He'll still continue recruiting the ones that he's got. Heavy C89 did a £2 super chat. Can you see the level of ally army heroes? Cheers. No. I think you have to use an agent action to get it, and then we just do this.
Lord Magistrate.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
The celestial.
Okay. We just scored a lot of money out of him for that. And we've completely bankrupted him. Alright, so what's your likely recruiting here? Probably just skinks. Alright. Depending on how well this battle here goes, is whether or not I occupy Ziggurat of Dawn or not. Okay, we gotta fight this manually. And try to rely as much as possible on Yuan bow to dish out all the damage. Alright, let's do this. You can sell gates like how you did in your Empire campaign. Okay, okay. I'm still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. There's other things that we have to consider as well that will have a relationship penalty with other Cathayan factions. They're not going to sell for that much, I think. But it will improve our relationship with Miao Ying in the long run. Plus, if the settlement hasn't fallen already, that could be good to... For that? Yeah, you could be right. Did I equip the sword? Yes, I equipped the sword this time. It's all good. You should have gone to Skeggy to declare war. They would have given you the money. Yeah, you're probably right about that, actually. But I think it would have been better to bankrupt Mazda Mundi, because it's going to stop him from recruiting a new lord next turn. Over the end turn. We should have... Yeah, we got shitloads of ammunition. Probably not going to get a chance to use it all. But that will just mean that we don't lose much balance of power as we shoot. Now... I need... Oh, you... Okay, good. You're on horseback now. And you can fire while moving. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, and you need to go immediately go be annoying to them. Okay, I think we should maybe go into checkerboard formation.
With infinite pride, the celestial faithful. With infinite pride.
Gate Master, we shall do this.
We can do this because we've got regen, so that's going to recover us straight away. Yeah, take out the Pterodon Riders, especially the Fire Leech Bowlers. They're not all. See, this is where this spell is much better on small unit scale, because it overkilled that unit there. Whereas if it were on small unit scale, it would have still killed it. But they would have only had... 2? 3? Let's see, half is 5. Yeah, they would have had like 2 units.
Master. Jade Dragon moving. The heavens bring celestial wrath. Blessings of Jade.
The freedom of my own form. A true child of the Dragon Emperor.
Can you even back up the AI? Yes, you can.
Light as a cloud.
Gotta find the Lord as well so we can start popping down execution on him.
The certainty is gone.
Attack!
Yeah, I figured he was shooting into the trees. There he is.
Gate Master.
With talent and tooth.
Master of Defense. Gate Master. Moving.
Got these ones that can help as well.
Chief execution.
That's a fair amount of damage done to that character with that. That's why I say this is a really good ability. Right, let's bring this one in to help out against the Pterodon Riders. I just didn't want them getting hit with their initial attacks. This one here is just going to get shot by our archers if they keep this up.
Thoughts in harmony.
bring this one around and I'll just run around them, see if they'll chase us a little bit.
The freedom of my own form.
Okay, I'm gonna get over here. Fight this dude. That's it, just get around here. That's it, just want them to chase me. Good, good, good.
A true child of the Dragon Emperor. The time for subtlety is gone. A master stroke.
Stone and steel, seeking balance. Cavalry.
Do our best to try to hold these guys back, because I want to take as little damage as possible, which is why I'm doing these shenanigans.
Gate Master. Zen and faithful. Thoughts in harmony.
That's it, just try to hold them back. Good, that's not going to do much damage to them. It's fine. Oh, I can't cast spells. Yeah, you might want to move, like now. It's fucking slow Pokemon move. Come on.
Chief Executioner.
Move in formation with joy.
Yeah, just lure him on a wild goose chase. That's fine. Okay, these ones move over this way a little bit. Good, no casualties on this guy, just a little bit of damage, that's fine.
Gate Master reposition. Never conquered. Never conquered. A destination set. Stone and steel.
March in ordered ranks for the Emperor. Jade Warriors.
Right, the army losses shouldn't be... There we go. I don't think I took any casualties. I may have took a little bit of damage, but no casualties, I think. Alright, don't worry too much about killing him in this battle, because we're going to be fighting another one. Give Yuan both some time to generate some more health. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, that worked out pretty well. Very well, actually. So yeah, we're in good enough position to finish off Skeggy, and that way we've got Mazdamundi locked in. He's not going to recruit another army because we stole all of his money before we started the war, giving us time to finish him off and then get back to Hexawatl, or even have the other guys sorted out if they can recruit quickly enough. Cool. Where are the crows? I disbanded them because they're shit. Yeah, 0 casualties. Nice. An OP legendary lords in the hands of an OP streamer. You're right. Legend of Total War overpowered. Nerf, please. Creative Assembly patch notes. We have nerfed Legend of Total War. He is now 25% less effective in campaign. We have installed a virus on his computer that will every now and again jolt him with electricity that will lower his brain cells. Yay, still overpowered. I'm here to support Legend, not playing Karl Franz. Dude, we finished playing Karl Franz. Probably never going to play him again now. What for? Do you like cannons in Cathay? Prefer cannons out of Cathay, personally. Yeah, the Grand Cannons are pretty good. Alright, so a bit of money. We're pretty good for cash, but if I go with replenishment, that could be good. We'll actually heal a bit.
The heavier the chain, the easier to need.
Now considered a construct. No, the Jade and Jet Lions are considered a construct, which is a nerf. And the Crowmen are considered demons, which is also a nerf, in my opinion.
You know nothing. I must hurry.
When they say that, do you expect them to say Jon Snow sometimes?
Governor, an executioner.
Alright. I've got bad experiences with leveling up my lords and being deprived of all my movement, so I have to at least get to Ziggurat 1. I don't need any levels up to defeat this guy here.
Was worthless.
And we have to fight it again manually, because I need to not take damage throughout all of this. Auto-resolving will definitely give me damage. And if we didn't get any casualties in the previous battle, well then I don't see how we're going to take casualties in this fight here. Reading CA patch notes makes me lose brain cells, so that might happen to you as well. Not really. I don't think anyone loses brain cells by reading them. If they had a sense of humor, they would add those kind of patch notes every now and again. Look, Creative Assembly have got a sense of humor. It's just, you've got to think about this a little bit more strategically, which, that's weird saying that about Creative Assembly. They have made it their mission to not acknowledge me, and so doing any kind of acknowledgement only basically they acknowledge my existence is a bad thing. So they're not going to put in the patch notes any kind of acknowledgement of me. And so I don't expect them to make those kind of jokes. No, still want you to harass. And yeah, you go take out the last of those things. I just need to get back a little bit. Don't think we need to checkerboard formation. In fact, put these guys behind them there, and I'll move them up if I need to.
The heavens bring celestial wrath. Bureaucrat and warrior.
Oh, that didn't kill it. How about that?
There we serve. I am the executioner.
But they have acknowledged you in other ways? Yeah, privately. Not publicly. Not really. Doesn't matter, I don't care anymore. Done chasing after Creative Assembly's approval. Never gonna get it, so not gonna bother.
Praise the Dragon Emperor.
But next time we do that attack, it should just instant kill him.
Stone and steel.
Are you a believer in the concept that if everything is OP, nothing is? So constantly nerfing things that are good instead of buffing things up to the same point? Yep, I am of the believer, because things are only overpowered relative to other things, but there's so much overpowered stuff in the game. It's just that having stuff that's considered overpowered just means that it's a good strategic decision or tactical decision to use them over other units. But yeah, if everything is overpowered, then nothing is.
Execute them.
It's all relative.
The freedom of my own form.
Yeah, you should be shooting at other things, because we'll just use his ability there to finish that one off. Bit of damage there, but we can heal. That slows down their approach, which is good. Damn it, took some damage. What are they doing? Never mind. Okay, cool. No casualties. And just wait for Yuan to heal a bit. But the more we kill, the more we can recover at the end of the battle. The more loot we'll get as well. If they were thinking strategically, they'd act like a company and smile at your and your fans' face, use your marketing power for all it's worth, and privately do what they want. But like you said, they haven't been strategic about any influencer. Yeah. Well, you know, talking about this kind of stuff puts people in a bad mood, but that's... Oh, damn, we actually did take a casualty. Well, I should be able to heal it anyway. Yeah. Look, the partner program is getting rebooted any day now, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with the partner program going forward, whether it's changed at all. I know a lot of people that were in the partner program that are not reapplying to the partner program, so we'll see, because they may actually make it good, but who knows? Who knows? What I think is going to happen is they're just kicking out all the dissidents and bringing back all the people who are not, as they would put it, disrespectful. Which I was disrespectful, so it's fair enough. Your hero killed your own unit? Yeah, you're right. Look, they didn't get any kills. That's okay. I'll take the replenishment option. I should get it back. No casualties campaign. Well, I failed that then. Yeah, I get it back, so it's fine. Alright, really good start against our war against lizards. That'll eventually be really handy.
The Emperor's architect.
So we're going to fight another battle manually, and I really need to make sure I don't take any damage. But besiege it first, then level up. Because, yeah, I don't know exactly what causes you to lose movement points, but, yeah, I don't want to risk it.
With the dragon's fang.
Okay, another... Wait. Yeah, we're not ready for that yet. He's got some good global bonuses in here. Some good ones. So that's good. We'll get that. So that gives us 3 uses of it. That's going to be really useful for Master Mundi. Just fly over him. He's at level 15 already. Was he fought like 2 battles? So yeah, could easily auto-resolve this, but we need to take no casualties. That way we ensure that Master Mundi isn't going to attack us over the end turn. Which I don't know, might actually be a good thing. If he did that. I don't know. Is Yuan a good spellcaster? I'm not a big fan of his spells. He does get Greater Arcane Conduit and Spell Intensity. But I just think his spells are a little bit on the mediocre side. Would you consider returning to the partner program if they offered? Well, it depends on what the partner program is. I don't think they're going to offer it, but it would depend. So I'm definitely open to re-establishing communications with Creative Assembly, for sure. If they want to message me on Discord or Twitter, like DMs, I'll respond, for sure. As for return to the partner program, I don't see it happening. But, you know, I would keep an open mind. But basically, I would want to read the fine print this time. And, you know, if it's just like, if you join the partner program, you get early access. and that's it, then I'm not really interested in that. Because that's all I got out of the last one, which... I'm not a huge fan of early access, in case you didn't realize. And I never really have been. It's kind of a pain in the ass, especially given how the embargo works. So if the partner program only has early access on offer, then I'm not really interested at all. Because early access, in my opinion, kind of kills channels. You may not think it, but it kind of does. It does. It takes a good channel, and it makes them reliant through an umbilical cord of DLC, and makes them lazy. Makes their channel shit whenever there's not any DLC going on, and kills the channel in the long run. There are very few channels that actually thrive within Creative Assembly's partner program. A lot of people become big on their own, join the partner program, and then fucking go nowhere. And I'll give you a very recent example of this. Anticity was actually set to one day surpass me. Partner programmed, and then just, that was basically the end of him. More or less. Now I'm sure he would probably not think it that way, but it depends. There's lots of little nuances to it. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm just going to charge on in. If I don't cast any spells, then they're not going to charge at us right away, so that gives me a chance to just dish out some damage. Because if I want to escape them, all I have to do is go into dragon mode. I can put this on myself.
The Dragon Emperor's most loyal.
Anticity kind of got bored of Warhammer, it seems. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's lots of different factors, for sure. But if you have a look at his channel as an example, he was growing so fast. He was really going somewhere. And then the partner program took a look at him, and then that was it. His growth just fucking stopped. Straight away, just stopped. Oh, I didn't even use this. Cool. He was so good in melee, he just beat him on his own.
Emperor's Executioner.
And there, like I said, there are other examples of creators that were doing really well, were gaining loads of subs, gaining loads of traction, joined the partner program, fucking end of their growth. They just stopped. And here's the thing with my channel. In 2019, right before I joined the partner program, I was probably gaining about 500 subscribers a day. And while I was in the partner program, it went down to 200 subscribers a day. And then during Warhammer 3, went down to 50 subscribers a day. Coincidence? And then as soon as I left the partner program, it went back up to 200 a day, roughly, on average. It varies. So you might, like, me leaving the partner program has actually not been detrimental to the channel at all. So it's a weird thing. You, as a YouTuber, you don't think that the partner program is going to hurt you as a channel, but it fucking does. It actually really hurts you.
Wind and fire, guided by ancestors.
Jade warriors,
Master of meteor winds.
Thoughts in harmony.
in formation.
What do you plan for 500k subs? Oh, nothing. Like, nothing. Don't have anything planned for 500k subs. Why? What should I do for 500k subs?
Warriors, sent by dragons.
In the dragon's name. They will fall.
Why do you think that happens, the content forced? I think there's a number of things to take into consideration. Like, I've had a long time to reflect over why the hell did the partner program cause so much damage to my channel? And I think there's a number of reasons that causes this. The embargoes can be very tricky to maneuver around because they're... Hey, Tariff, how's it going, dude? They can be very restrictive. And a lot of time people come onto these streams and they just want to ask you questions, right? And you just can't answer them. You legally cannot answer the questions, and people get pissed off at you for not being able to answer the questions. Now, you might think that that's unreasonable, but it's still what happens. And the amount of growth that you get during early access, it's not much, not really. So it mainly benefits really small creators, which I'm obviously not. So I think that the partner program is fairly useful for really small creators. Like if you've got, say, 5,000 subscribers and you get a free key, then that's pretty cool. But when you've got 400,000 subs or even 100,000 subs, you can afford it on your own, you know. Elmwood side, $10 super chat. Partner program helps with discoverability since you get to cover basically exclusive content, but retention is hard because your hands are tied due to nature of access based on review. Yeah, to an extent. I don't think the discoverability is that high during early access. Another thing that it does is most creators, with some varying degree, what they end up doing is making the same kind of content, because this is what happens with an embargo, right? I probably shouldn't pause this while I'm doing this explanation. This is what happens. So embargoes are very specific content focused. So it's like you can show this specific amount of content, and then you've got like 10 creators all making videos on the exact same subject at the exact same time. So it ends up flooding the market with the exact same videos. So when you flood the market, even if there's a lot of demand, you're providing way more than what's actually needed because everyone's just making the same videos, really. And then it ends up not actually getting that many views overall. And then once the early access period's over, you're bloody exhausted because you've spent so much time, you know, speaking with Creative Assembly, arguing with them in my case, or just trying to navigate around how you're going to do it rather than just making your regular content, that you end up needing to take somewhat of a break afterwards, or even beforehand. So there's lots of little ways in which the partner program can kind of damage channels.
Position.
It's sort of indirectly, not necessarily directly do it. It's not where that exclusive because like 50 people have access to it. Yeah, exactly. See, it was one thing when, and I'm not saying it should go back to this, but it was one thing when there was like 8 people that got early access. Then it was really valuable. But when there's like 50 people. Okay, so one thing they used to do, right? This happened a couple of times. I remember this happened with one of the Rome 2 DLCs. I can't remember which one it was. So there was like 8 people that were going to get access to this Rome 2 DLC, and it was a campaign pack. So it was a new campaign. I think it was the Crisis of the Third Age one, and each of us had to pick a faction to do our Let's Plays on. And so Lionheart got like the main one because he was the biggest at the time. So that would have been like Aurelian, and each of us would have picked a different campaign to do. So every creator was doing a different thing, and we had no restrictions apart from we could just play that particular faction. But that's not really how things work anymore. So now everybody makes the exact same video, more or less. Okay, good. Another battle with no oh, I think I took 1 casualty here. Failed! It's fine. Hasn't CA sucks kind of been beaten into the ground? We're not really saying CA sucks here. I'm just sort of explaining where there have been problems with the partner program from my point of view. I'm not sitting here saying CA sucks. If you're interpreting it that way, then that's on you. So you think the partnership program would benefit from some coordination in terms of who covers what and avoid stepping on each other's toes? Some degree of that would be useful, I think. I think that just having everybody do the exact same thing is boring, detrimental. And also another problem with that is that it forces everybody to like get their videos out at the exact same time, because if you get your video out 5 minutes late, then the algorithm is going to bury you. And so there's this mad rush to get the videos out in time. And something that happened during Shadows of Change is that sometimes Creative Assembly has got a little curveball to give you. They'll release a statement 5 minutes after or before an embargo drops. Like what happened with Shadows of Change? Right before the embargo, Rob Bartholomew released his garbage statement, and so the entire community was super pissed off. And then everybody already had their videos scheduled, and so they released their videos at the exact same time, essentially, when the entire community was really angry at Creative Assembly. And so a lot of that anger got directed at the YouTubers. And I spoke to quite a few people when that happened, and they were really not happy about that, because it basically ruined the entire early access for them. It just ruined it. It was like low views, they lost subscribers, they got a whole heap of shit thrown at them, and it just wasn't worth it. But yeah, this is what happens sometimes. Now, I didn't get caught out in that one because I predicted it, and I didn't release any content on the embargo time. So I didn't cop any shit at all, because I had recorded videos, but I waited because I knew that this shit happens.
We shall annex this.
Wait, did you say there were DLCs with 8 factions back in the day? Holy crap. Well, you got to keep in mind as well that it's very cookie cutter in Rome 2. So if you play, what's it called? The Crisis of the 3rd Century Aurelian campaign, all the factions in that are pretty mechanically the same as what they are in vanilla. So there's not, sure there's 8 factions, but there's not much real diversity in between them. I mean, a Nomad faction in the Aurelian campaign is basically identical to a Nomad faction in the base game. So it's basically just like some reskinned units, maybe a slight tweak of mechanics, but for the most part it's the same thing.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
See, a lot of people don't realize is that Warhammer has really spoiled us in terms of true variety in the different playstyles between lords. Because, like, you take Rome 2, for example, which is really the best example. Like, most of the factions, they're freaking identical. It's like, the only difference between them is like, alright, this faction has +1 melee defense for spear units, or this one has +1% extra trade income. You know, fucking nothing, you know. That kind of shit. Oh, this one's color is brown, this one's color is red. Has a slightly different emblem on their shields. Woohoo! One unique unit. Wow! And when I say unique unit, a unit that is just a reskin of another unit. So, I mean, that was what people were used to back in the Rome 2 days. If they tried to do this kind of shit now, people just won't buy it because Warhammer has changed things. For better or for worse, they have changed things. Okay, I need to speak to them.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome.
Ooh, I can get defensive alliance with him for that. I think I might actually go for that. That'll be useful. If we want to confederate him, that's a good step towards it. Now, another thing is that I want him to go to war with Clan Eshin, so what I can do is get this settlement, build it up a little bit, and then sell it to him in exchange for him helping us out against Eshin. Because he'll probably want to go to war with him as well. Alright. I don't want to get ambushed.
Natural authority. Rations will be provided.
I know there's an army over here in ambush stance.
A thoughtful
Okay, I thought it was an ambush stance. It's not. Okay, never mind.
It shall please the dragons. Shaper of the 8 winds. Dismantle them!
For the Imperial family.
Spill their vile blood.
So that's why Pharaoh is dead. Pharaoh, I think, is dead for a number of reasons. I don't think there's any one thing that you can say. Like, Pharaoh really failed on multiple levels. That's why it was such a catastrophic failure. For them to not even sell 100,000 copies from a fan base that is this rabidly loyal to Creative Assembly or to the brand, I don't know if Creative Assembly realizes just how badly they screwed up with this. Okay, should I be fighting this manually? Or, well, obviously I can't auto-resolve it, but should I be denying enemy reinforcements, what I'm trying to say here? Because there's a lot. There's a lot here. I kind of feel like I should deny enemy reinforcements. Like that, this seems like the pretty obvious thing to do. They've gotten more than 2 full stacks here. I mean, it's mostly shit, but having equal numbers on the battlefield at any given time would be a lot easier. As Katerin, should I prioritize Vlad or Throt? Probably Throt. You can get rid of Throt a lot easier, quicker. Glad we're down the CA rabbit hole today. Well, we're not sitting there bashing CA. I hope nobody thinks that we're doing that. I'm not sitting here going CA suck. CA suck. They really bad people. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that mistakes were made, and it's important to sort of reflect on these mistakes and understand what caused them to happen. And I do hope that Creative Assembly listens to this and learns, because I don't want them to make these mistakes. Like I don't sit there and go, oh yeah, Creative Assembly made a bomb of a game. I don't like that. I don't like that Pharaoh happened. You know, I want Total War games to succeed. But they can't just wish it into existence. You have to actually make the game good. So there are multiple ways of reckoning in which Pharaoh failed. And one thing is that they didn't realize how crap Troy was. Right? Because you can easily read analytics any which way to sort your own narrative, right? If you look at Troy sold 7.5 million copies in one day. So you might think, wow, what an amazing Total War game. But the problem is that the game was free, and that it didn't retain that player count at all. Like, it dropped off big time. It has a huge drop-off. Especially for a free game. It did not increase the player count, like the overall fan base of Total War. Which is, you know, Creative Assembly had a really good opportunity with Troy to introduce to a whole group of people Total War. And they kind of failed with Troy with that. They may have made a lot of money, but they failed to make people fans of Total War. And so you've got not a particular time period done twice in a very short amount of time. Like, the Bronze Age is just not as popular as, say, the Roman Iron Age, or, you know, the Medieval Age, or Empire, for example. These bigger time periods with much more going on, which much more known about them. These are bigger sellers. So you're using an unpopular time period twice in a row when people are already sick of it. You're selling a game for the most that you've ever tried to sell a Total War game for, when the predecessor, which had more content in it, I'm talking about Troy, was given away for free. And people who played Troy aren't playing it anymore. They're not after more Troy. They're after more. That's why there were more people playing Medieval 2 than Troy, because that's what people want. They want the medieval time period, and Creative Assembly is not doing it, right? Or the Empire time period, or Shogun again, or Rome again. You know, either of those. Probably not Shogun. I don't think they need to make another Shogun, honestly, right now. But another Rome game, or another medieval game, or another Empire game, those will sell, even if they're bad games. So, again, you've reskinned a game that nobody really liked. Very few people really liked. You're selling it for way too much. You've already got a bad reputation because of what you're doing with Total War Warhammer. All of these things cascading together made it so obvious that Pharaoh was going to fail. Like, I could, if it was possible for me to short Pharaoh in the stock market, I would have done that. I would have been like, all of my money to short on Pharaoh, because I knew it was going to fail. I knew it was going to fail. It was so obvious. They had made just about every single mistake that they could have made, except for CA Sophia. So CA Sophia did a good job of communicating with the fan base. That was one of the things that they did right. So it's not CO Sophia's fault that this happened. It's whoever said, hey, let's make another Bronze Age Total War, but let's make it just Troy again. It was that person's fault, whoever did that. Short. Okay, just in case you're not familiar, when you short something in the stock market, you're betting it goes down, not up. So normally when you buy stock, you're hoping, you know, go up, and then you sell it for a profit. But when you short something, you want it to go down, and you make a profit if it goes down. You make a loss if it goes up.
Praise the dragon!
And I can prove that I was naysaying Pharaoh well before it came out as well. And I've got messages to Creative Assembly. I said, this game's going to fail. What do I know? What do I know? I don't have a marketing degree. What do I know? Alright, you're going to have to go out there and cast spells. Yeah, you're nice and quick. Actually, generating some Winds of Magic first wouldn't be too bad. Okay, we should probably go into checkerboard formation due to the sheer number of enemies that are coming at us. And again, I am not rooting for any Total War game to fail. Like, I would have loved to have been proven wrong. I actually really like it when I'm proven wrong. I would have loved it if Pharaoh came out and it had fucking 200,000 concurrent players. I would have bought the game and given it a shot. But, you know, I looked at the game and was like, there's no way this is going to work. And it was, I think, an easy prediction. What are they doing? Why are they just doing this? I'd much rather use Wall of Wind and Fire. It's cheaper and does way more damage. Career Knight did a $10 super chat. Do you think Troy Pharaoh would have been noticeably better if they were based on Three Kingdoms instead of Warhammer? Hard to say. I think it would have helped. I don't think that Troy being built off Warhammer was a good call. You got to keep in mind as well that Troy was originally pitched as like a hybrid fantasy that had single entities. So, yeah, I definitely think that the Pharaoh engine for dealing with historical games is way better than the Warhammer engine. Warhammer engine's bad for this kind of stuff. Really bad for it. So, I think it... because it doesn't handle melee combat very well. Yeah, they're too quick. Didn't do much damage with it. I think what I need to do is have it going the direction they're going. That way they walk into the spell. So if I do this, for example, these ones here will just basically be walking into fire constantly. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, look at that. They're walking straight into it. Yeah, way more damage that time. That's good. That's another thing, another reason we should have not controlled large armies, I think, is because doing so makes our archers fire like shit. Three Kingdoms is the best engine in Total War. I don't really agree with that. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's the best. Depends on the game that you're making. Honestly, I think the best engine they've ever made is the Medieval 2 engine. But, you know, bias. Legend, did you know Paradox announced EU5 after 12 years of waiting? EU4 is not 12 years old. 11 years of... 10.5 years of waiting, dude. Fair enough. But yeah, I was aware that they announced it. I mean, are you really waiting for a new game if it just came out? Also, Paradox tends to, like, support a game for a really long time. Compared to, like, Creative Assembly. Yeah. The average time that Paradox supports a game is like 10 years. With few exceptions, like Imperator Rome as an example. Whereas Total War tends to give up on a game 6 to 12 months, 2 years maybe, if it's particularly good. Alright, let's withdraw this one from the battlefield. And bring in some reinforcements. Vimarine did a CHF10 super chat. I need you to go kill this dude. Do you have any tips for an Oxyodal and his army comp? I struggle versus some late game factions armies getting outrun. Many newer armies seem to direct counter the short range commando army of Oxy. I don't, sorry. I very rarely play Oxyodal's campaign, and I usually don't play into the late campaign, so that's something that you're going to have to figure out for yourself. Okay, get this guy here off the battlefield. Okay, this one here next. Too much damage. These Skaven slave slingers.
Defenders of Cathay! A new path! Dragon's commander! Faithful!
Be surprised how much damage these Skaven slave slingers can end up doing. As I've said before, obviously. Yeah, you can't catch that dude. Might do a little bit of friendly fire there.
Stone and steel! Shogun sorcerer! First among many!
Did people even buy and play Troy? I got it for free and still couldn't be fucked to even launch it. Yeah, hard to say, because most people who own Troy own it on the Epic Game Store, and unfortunately the Epic Game Store doesn't really have good analytics. It's just not transparent with how many people are playing any particular game. But yeah, Troy was a popular download, but wasn't popular to play. Because, like, Troy is fine as a game. Look, for a game that was free, I think it was fine. That's why I never really said anything about it. And I had no problem with it being Epic exclusives. You know, I understand that Creative Assembly is a business, and that sometimes they're going to make business decisions. I am fine with that. You know, there was a lot of people saying, "Oh, Creative Assembly, how dare you make an Epic exclusives?" Hey, they had a good deal there. I just don't think that Troy was particularly a good Total War game, especially considering that Three Kingdoms and... Three Kingdoms and Warhammer 2 was currently being supported. Well, actually, maybe Three Kingdoms was finished. But it was the first Bronze Age Total War game. Now, we've already had a Bronze Age Total War game now. Do we really need another one? If you're going to bring out another Bronze Age Total War game, especially so close to the previous Bronze Age Total War game, they really need... It needs to be next-gen. And Pharaoh is not next-gen. I don't think anyone's going to agree that Pharaoh is, you know, is that much different from Troy in terms of a generation of Total War. Like, it's not the leap in quality between Medieval 1 and Rome 1. That's what I mean by next gen. Or the leap in quality between... You know, you can say Medieval 2 and Empire, except Empire is inferior to Medieval 2. but they are next gen from each other. I mean, you could also argue that Shogun 2 and Rome 2 are next gen, but Shogun 2 is better than Rome 2. You could argue this: Attila and Warhammer. You could argue that Warhammer is next gen compared to Attila. I think you can argue that. Or you could argue that that Three Kingdoms was next generation. Thing is with Warhammer 3 is that you can't even really argue that Warhammer 3 was next generation over Warhammer 2, which is such a shame.
Fire in the blood! Dragons, hear my prayer!
Still got heaps of wins.
Gangs faithful!
Okay.
Peasant archers!
Offspring of dragons!
Just didn't want to spend too much ammo on garbage.
Order and harmony!
My strength for Cathay!
Master of the winds!
Oh, that was a good cast that they just did. Trying to kill this guy here, but he keeps running away. Trying to shoot him is too small. Alright, this one, I think we can leave that, get that off the battlefield. Still got reinforcements to come in. Now's a good time to switch them out. This one as well. This one as well.
Seeking Cathay's foes. Minds as one.
Shogun gun sorcerer! I shall! They must fall!
Since Warhammer 3 is the last Warhammer game, what do you think will be CA's next cash cow, ignoring the DLC releases? Okay, so it's the last Warhammer Fantasy game. Okay, so the next cash cow for Creative Assembly is probably going to be Warhammer 40k Total War. Yeah, there's obviously a lot of debate whether or not it's even coming. I'm pretty sure it is. I've heard a lot of rumors about Warhammer 40k, and it makes a lot of sense. Another thing that could be coming before then is an Empire 2, possibly, but that one's really iffy. Like, the thing is with Warhammer 40k Total War, that'll sell even if it's shit. Like, even if it's complete and utter drivel, it'll still sell really well, and that people will support it long term, because there is a huge Warhammer 40k fan base out there that wants it to happen.
Ready to rule!
Yeah, I still want you to kill this character here. Is this a warlord? Yeah. Alright, we got a couple of guys here that are out of ammo. Get them out of here. Okay, that's got about 5 units withdrawing, so don't withdraw anymore after this. There's no more reinforcements.
This one is mine! A warrior's duty!
Take arms! Bathe in celestial light!
Might miss this one, but I'll hit this one. Need to do more charges on him. It's got a decent charge bonus.
The celestial faithful repositioning.
Descendants of dragons on gilded foot to battle.
Celestial general.
Okay, our Celestial General's actually doing really badly against this rat. Let's bring him in. If we can have him fight in amongst infantry, that might help.
Order and harmony. I become death.
Wind and fire.
Fire in the blood.
What do you think of a Total War game set during World War I? As I've said many times before, I don't care about the setting of any Total War game, so I'm totally down for that. I think the next Total War game will have World War I in it. I don't think it'll be exclusively World War I. I've gone into detail with this stuff before, but again, it's just speculation based on rumors that I've heard. But yeah, I'm down to see what they do with World War I, for sure. I'm really open to any time setting, as long as they do a good job of it. Like, I would have totally bought Total War Pharaoh if they had done a good job of it. I just didn't think that they did.
Peasant archers! Immediately! Thoughts in harmony!
Eradicate them!
Celestial General!
Oh, right. No, you need to be fighting him, not you.
On gilded foot, my chosen place.
And your magic, no need to be cheap with it.
Ancestors guide my blows!
I shape the winds. They must fall.
For the moon dragon! Peasant spearman!
How much damage this guy done? Not that much, actually. I would have thought it'd be a lot more than that. Alright, time to get this one off if we want to preserve the unit.
Repositioning!
Stone and steel!
God damn, our Celestial General here can't beat up this friggin' rat.
Dragons, hear my prayer. Leading the way. Born of dragons. This way.
Yeah, get him out of there. He's getting absolutely whooped by this stupid rat.
Force engagement!
This is the way.
Sent by dragon!
Without fail.
Celestial
Yeah, he's done. Get him out of there. He did a decent amount of damage, though. Plus, I can still do some buffs and debuffs.
Minds
Just buffs, I mean.
Seeking opportunity. Bathed in celestial light.
Ugh, low on ammo. Yeah, no more reinforcements left. They've still got plenty coming in. Okay, if he's fighting in amongst all of those spearmen, maybe we'll do a little bit better. You guys need to be focused. Oh my god, I'm really low on ammo. You need to be focusing on these ones over here.
without hesitation!
Repositioning for Cathay's honor.
Celestial General!
God damn, why is this rat so bloody strong?
Order and harmony. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
Celestial General!
Never conquer! Stone and steel!
Right, take them off fire at will. Only shoot at specific targets now.
Peasant archers!
Come on, you can do this.
I must overwhelm!
Come on. He's just a stupid rat. Okay, shoot that one up there. You need to move up a little bit.
Take arm.
Peasant archers! March in ordered ranks!
Wind and fire!
Still handle a couple more hits. Nope, that was the couple more hits. Get him out of there before he dies.
In my way. Leading.
Come on, need to kill this one here for the leadership debuffs.
Peasant archers! Defenders of Cathay!
What am I going to do about this guy here?
Harmony!
Well, maybe if you have a bit of a rest, you might be able to go in there and finish the job. Alright, killing the enemy lord should make a bit of a difference, and we really need to be using this to... Okay, there's not that much reinforcements left to come in.
The celestial
Okay,
faithful!
stop.
Will of the dragon! Flying spears!
Just let him go. Him retreating is not that big of a deal. Just let him go. Because otherwise he'll just get a new lord anyway.
Master of the winds. There.
Asclepius20 subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support.
Descendant of dragons.
Archer stuck in melee. They're okay now, though.
Offspring of
Yeah, well, my front line's gone, so it's archers have to fight now. But you're right, we could make it so that the ones without ammunition are the ones fighting.
By ancestors. Swords in harmony. Spears.
Attack!
This is the way.
Good amount of damage done with that. No kills though.
On gilded foot.
The spell's apparently still active.
Seeking opportunity. I shape the winds. Dragons, hear my prayer.
Wind and fire.
Never conquer!
Grand General, witness my fortitude.
Shogungan sorcerer. A new path. Order and pomp.
Archers, bring in harmony!
Praise the dragon.
Archers! Minds as one!
Way.
They're shooting at us. We need to move that back. I think if this guy breaks one more time, he's finished.
Archers! Sent by dragon!
Alright, that is definitely... Okay, there we go, we won. Army losses. But yeah, definitely try to shoot as much of the reinforcing army because we're not done with them. But we should be fine to handle them. Just let him go.
Cathay!
Try to kill off as many of these Skaven slave slingers as I can. If I can manage to get one more cast in, that'd be great. Good. That means fewer of them that we have to deal with next turn. Well, over the end turn, because they'll be attacking us. Cool. Wall of Fire is pretty good versus unarmored units. Yeah, that's why I like to get it in the early stage of the campaign, because it's really good at the beginning. Then later down the track, it's actually better to go Yin, but you usually get a lot of Lord Recruit rank bonuses. Would you say the Cathay are the most overpowered faction in the game? No. Plays Y, subscribe with Prime. They're subscribed for 2 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. No, I don't think that Cathay is actually overpowered at all. Yuan Bow, maybe. Yeah. Yuan Bow is like Celestial Court mechanic. Yeah, fair enough. But as for Cathay as a faction, no, I don't think they're overpowered. I think they're exactly where they need to be. They're pretty good. There's a few things that they're actually missing, like a hero that can replenish them. Their Celestial hero, what's it called? Astromancer and Alchemist actually have really shit skill lines. FYI, check for spies. Did a $10 super chat? Hi Legend, I don't get to catch your streams much. Thank you for posting the VODs. I like to watch them while getting ready for work in the morning. No, Sid, my pleasure. It's no trouble to have the VODs there.
Foolish thing, no!
Alright, so over the end turn, these two guys are going to attack. But what they'll do is they'll besiege with one army and attack this guy with the other. So we have to transfer all the units over here. This is why I didn't want them to get wiped out.
Servant of the dragons. Humility in all things.
Experienced units gonna get wrecked. Can't be helped.
But let us avoid hubris.
Wind shape.
Instrument of the divine.
Yeah, I've only got space for one more unit.
Natural authority.
General of the Celestial Host.
Okay, what if I... So these are experienced units here, and this is an inexperienced one. So if I start merging it just to keep this one, I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, just leave that be. Okay, so tell this guy here now to go again. Because otherwise we're just going to get ambushed by them, and that's not going to be good. Alright. This one here should be able to handle those two armies, considering how badly damaged the other one is. Alright. If we go with sure aim, extra missile strength will be useful, because I got to kill a lot of them. If we go over here, we could get melee attack and melee defense, but I don't have that many of those units, so it'd be better to put in for missiles. Yeah, a bit of extra range will really help against the Skaven slave slingers. So that's good.
Shaper of the 8 winds.
Yeah. And that one's already damaged, so it'll be a lot easier to get rid of him. But yeah, we can't leave a lord hanging out over here. They'll ambush us for sure. Which magic is better, yin or yang? I think they're both about the same. It just depends on the situation.
Why does the Emperor forsake us?
Okay, so this is growing. When does this come in? Yep. Alright, build that, and let's... I think no matter what we build here, it's not really going to matter that much, but if we were to get over to yin, compared to yang, yang's going to reduce public order, which is not good. If we want to do that confederation, I think we should go with yin. So this one here is yin. I usually go with this, so I'm going to go with that. Okay. Alright, now. This settlement here got sacked. And is that under siege? No. Do they still want confederation? Yeah, they still want it. Alright, let's have a look at what else we got going on here.
Natural authority.
With
Leader of men. Fight.
celestial.
Okay.
Natural authority.
Alright, let's confederate them, and hopefully I can sell this straight to
Gives me the ancestors' smile.
Miao Ying. Otherwise, we're going to get attacked here. And at least their army is damaged now since they've just sacked it. And by doing this, we've restored the garrison completely. So that's something. Let's just see. If I was to give them... Who was it that said, "Oh yeah, Legend, you can totally sell gates. Yeah, Legend, you can do it." Legend, you can totally sell gates. Trust me, I know. You guys. Alright, let's get someone in here. We're gonna need a dragon-blooded Shugengan. Yang would be ideal. Get you in there. I got some regiments of renown. Let's get that going, because we're probably gonna get attacked. Thanks, guys. Great advice, as always. To be fair, you had 5 people telling you can't do it. Yeah, and we had 5 people telling you can do it. Just trust me, Legend. Just trust me. You could totally do it. Could probably sell it to these guys. No. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Alright, so what do we got in here? This gives us reduced attrition. That's not that useful. That's not really that necessary here. We're okay for money. Ammunition during siege battles. Defensive supplies would be good. This is pretty useless here, I think. Get rid of that.
The Celestial Empire.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Celestial ancestors.
Hey, village. Could you just not declare war on me for like 1 turn, please? Court mechanic to recruit now. No, I need to get the stone. Hang on, let me have a look here. Well, I don't have that one. I have rush construction, and I need to get to 4. So no. We're just gonna have to see how we go. Yeah, probably not a good confederation, but oh well. You know, more battles. Can't you abandon it? It's not a no defeat campaign, so if we end up suffering a defeat, whatever. It's okay. We'll be fine. Oh my god, 3 hours and he's only played 11 turns. Oh crap, I should have gotten that first. Well, if that person could just survive 1 turn, I could replace it with another one.
My effectiveness could be increased.
Yeah, level 6 Lord would have been way better.
Child of the Night.
Do we have the Confederation penalty? Yes, so -4 public order. How bad's that public order going to be? This is the worst offender. It'll be fine. This one here is totally not going to be fine. Just exempt it from taxation. Easy. It wasn't going to be fine in the first place. So yeah, we're going to have to do something about this.
Windshaper.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Well, shit. Yeah, don't worry about rushing this one to tier 3. Let's get that going.
Reverence fades.
I'm already using the global recruit slots here. That buys me 1 additional turn, but it also prevents us from recruiting a unit. Buying 1 extra turn could be worth it. I'll have to hand all of these units over to this one, and then... Hang on. I might have something else here. Yeah. Tea-Master. Okay, I think I've got 2 Tea-Masters. I can put on both of these. So that's an additional 2 public order. That buys us still 3 turns, but if I go to collect taxes...
Power in the blood.
A most thoughtful strategy.
Yeah. Did you unironically recruit a Lord Magistrate? Yeah, they're not so bad now. Pretty good, actually.
Child of the Night. Descended from celestial glory.
Ooh.
Shaper of the 8 winds.
I would recruit
the dragon-blooded.
some of this, but no, leave that because I want to give that, use that to sell. If I look here, if I go Zhen Wu, I could probably buy Shang Yang off them. Oh no, I can't. Taizu, nope. Hanyu Port. They'll sell me Hanyu Port for fucking Zhen Wu. Okay, well I gotta get past that faction first, and a military alliance. Fucking Hanyu Port is way better of a settlement. I'll take that. But yeah, I've got to get through this, otherwise I'll be standing outside the settlement and they'll ambush me and that won't be good. So if we have a look here, they're not building anything, so it shouldn't change the price. I can't believe they'll make that deal. Holy shit. Alright. Well, let's see what happens over this turn here, because I think this confederation was a huge mistake. Get rid of this. I just figured that the special ability of the Celestial General, Celestial Sweep, doesn't work. You can click on it, but nothing happens. Nice work, CA. Really? That's bad for that one to not work. Who'd you confederate? The gate settlements. Because some people in the chat said, trust me, Legend, trust me, you can sell them to Miao Ying. What we were going to do is confederate and sell them to Miao Ying for, you know, lots of money and an alliance with her. But you can't sell gate settlements when you're playing as Cathay. Unless it's a ruin, then you can sell them. Alright, they always do their diplomacy at the beginning of the turn, so they didn't declare war on us. So that's something at least. Alright, one turn of being able to recruit some stuff there. That increases our odds of survival by a hell of a lot. Celestial General Sweep is bugged. Oh my god. There are so many bugs in this game. It's ridiculous. That was a long turn? Yeah, but we were doing a lot of stuff. These two units here will get wiped out, but I can replace them with Jade Warriors, which are way better. But if I fight the battle manually, that means more battles, which means more tokens, but I also need to wait a little while before I can do it anyway. So...
Fight in perfect harmony. Show them mercy.
So you get 3 Jade Warrior crossbowmen with shields or 2 Peasant Long Spearmen.
On one hand, how would you like a pile of gold? And on the other hand, you could have a piece of shit.
Which one do you choose? Pretty fucking obvious.
Agents return.
It's not much of a dilemma.
Are as dire as I fear.
Just mention that.
Hello, weary traveler. You can have one of these 2 gifts. A pile of gold or a piece of shit. I made it myself. I wonder what we would choose.
I'll have the gold, please.
Are you sure?
Long may our understanding continue.
No, that's Shang Yang. Yeah, he still wants this, and I can get a military alliance, and I can get some money. That is way better of a deal.
This harmony threatens our order.
The Mr. Progentius did a €5 super chat. Did you know that you could use the Mill Distract ability on gates? This gives some instant bony. You're gonna have to use actual English because I'm kind of dumb and I don't know what Mill Distract ability is. Military Distract? This gives some insane bonus? I appreciate the super chat. I'm sure there was a limit to what you could say, but unfortunately, I just don't understand what you're talking about.
The Lord Magistrate.
Alright, so over here, we've got... Oh, the public order's sorted now. Why did that happen? Oh, because I captured Swamp Town that turn. Right. Okay. So, according to this, we don't need to stay in here. Although we'll lose 2 public order. That's okay. Alright, he didn't actually recruit anything over the end turn. He was at 17 beforehand, but he's got 11 units in there.
On guard.
Military district action on gates for bonus. Yes, I did know about that. Thank you. Yep. 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 Okay, now it makes sense. You're absolutely right. I did know about that, and I was going to do that. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, look, you've got to assume, look, when it comes to me, like, I'm a bit dumb with certain things. I'm not good at interpreting shorthand, and, like, yeah, like, if you try to condense words, it just goes over my head. So you're going to have to be very specific with me. Like, the more vague you are with me, the worse my answer is going to be.
Master of Feng Shui.
But yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, so... Are they building anything here? They're not building anything here, so I can still keep it for one more turn. Money's not amazing, but getting some Jade Warriors would be a lot better, because the upkeep cost difference is not that big of a deal. And the quality is definitely there. Like, loads of extra armor, especially against early game. Loads of extra armor, melee defense, leadership. Way better unit. Lower entity numbers, but that's not that big of a deal. So, wait another turn before we sell it.
The path of destiny.
Probably going to get rid of these as well.
Does the spirit dragon approve?
And just get those. Because, yeah, they're not going to deny us this settlement until they actually start building it up a bit more. So, I think we got a bit of time. Yeah, since we've got more archers, we should go with that.
It's my high station.
So next up, we go after, what's he doing?
Let's not allow pleasantries.
Yeah, we'll go get a military alliance with him, and we'll declare war on Eshin, and we'll see if he does anything about it. If I could get some sort of alliance with her, that'd be great. Yeah, we need to work towards this. Wait, what's she fighting?
You seek the storm dragon's wisdom or strength.
Nothing much I can do there. Jade Warriors are so good for early game. Very good early game unit, absolutely. For a tier 1 military barracks unit, very good. For sure. Alright, transfer these ones here. What's your trait?
Cathay.
Bureaucrat. Okay, you actually do need to stay here because of your public order bonuses. But with 10 units, we should be able to beat 7 here. Especially considering it'll be 7 relatively low tier units, so that shouldn't be a problem. Do you not have... Yeah, you got this for 5 more turns. This is a bit iffy. Assaulting this. Risk big. Could end up down at Hexawattle. They're probably still kind of broke. I'm going to go for Skeggy. Go for it. We don't have a lot of magic. But I think I can make this work. Yeah, I got the Von Carstein Blade. What could go wrong? We've also got the Armor of the Dragon's Gaze, which gives us... it's not great. Although it does have a set bonus, which we need to get the Dragon's Fang for that. The set bonus... is pretty crap. Dang it, what's this? Oh, so Executioner comes with his weapon now. Okay.
Plans are afoot.
Get new Lord at gate for extra levels. Yep, let's just get through this first. And then, oh good, he hasn't fully recovered, so that's good. Alright, it is mostly trash. Let me just have a look at what map this is, because it will dictate what plan we have to do. Ugh. God, this is one of my least favorite maps to assault. Because there's good coverage everywhere. Fuck. whatever, I'll figure it out. G Van D, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Statistically, people will choose the piece of shit. Oh, I don't think so. I think dumb people will choose the piece of shit. Yeah, I'll choose the piece of shit because getting the gold is overpowered. This is lost? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so here's what we're going to do to begin with. Just hide most of our army. Have Yuan Bo try to clear out as much stuff as he can. Because he's got regen. He can take out a lot on his own. I mean a lot. They don't have good missile units, so they're not going to be able to shoot him out of the sky. We could probably kill Master Mundi quite easily. Because we've got 3 uses of Executioner. He does have barrier, though. Rumors are that the Celestial Sea has been canned. What do you think if it's true? That's what I've heard as well. But it's likely that it got canned for some other iteration of a Celestial Sea. Something like that. I'm just not sure. Okay, you stay there. And Yuan Bo. Alright, well they're not using high power towers, so fine. Yeah, we keep them hidden for now, so they just don't deploy units over there. So we could rush up here later down the track. We've just got to get them to go to the other side of the map first. So I may need this guy to get inside. First thing I need to do, though, is go dragon form. It's morphin' time! Yeah, do it right in front of them. That was great. Also, him fighting out on the wall here should be pretty good. Master Mundi's wasted magic on that shit. Like a moron, because he doesn't realize he can't actually heal them. It's very bright. That didn't make much difference. The great thing about fighting up on the walls is that he doesn't even really need to kill them. He just knocks them down off the walls and that kills them that way. So he's gotten more kills than what's said here. Especially if he can manage to do charges. Although the dragon charges are not fantastic. But yeah, if we can get them to not get up on the walls, that would be great. Yeah, that charge sucked. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh god, you derpy bastard. Alright, where's Master Mundi? How much barrier does he have? 800. It might be better to actually kill this guy. Just because otherwise I'll just end up dishing out damage to the barrier. And that did a ton of damage to him, so that's good. Because that guy can actually duel Master Mundi reasonably well. Don't use the Forbidden Rod. Our magic is not going to save us here. And plus, Master Mundi is wasting his magic on shit units. Alright, what else should I do? Good thing we get another line of regen when we go into foot, because we're taking a fair bit of damage here. Good thing they don't have much ammo. Okay, you. Make a run for it over this way, you'll come through the gate that way. Alright, should be fine to get on foot, because these guys have bonus versus large, so if we go on foot, no bonus versus large. Good stuff. Alright, that leaves us one more for Master Mundi. But we need to get rid of that. Oh, hang on, we got Croxigors. They're anti-infantry. We need to get out of there. Run. Run, 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 run. Good thing we got that speed boost. At 53 speed, I think we're faster than them. An actual whale, subscribe with Prime. Nice. I appreciate that, dude. An actual whale. Dragon too derpy for me? Yeah, they are very derpy. No doubt. Okay, don't fire at will just right now. Him finding these Saurus spears here is good. Use your magic! Now, do you know what we should be doing? Shem's Burning Gaze on the Croxigors, although Master Mundi will probably heal them. Suck shit, I'm going back in the air. Oh no, what if we ever get stuck? Imagine if we get stuck. Oh my god, I'll just ult F4, I'm not gonna put up with that shit. Alright, so we've still got one of these, but if we do that on Master Mundi, I don't know if that goes through his barrier, and obviously the barrier will just regenerate, so it's not worth doing it until we get through his barrier first. And I just gotta watch out for these Croxigors, that's all. He didn't heal them, but... okay. Starting to play our music, but from a tactical point of view, this is a very difficult settlement to assault, so we definitely want to do as much as we can with Yuan bow to soften the defenders up as much as we can first. Especially considering he's got all that regen, which we can use. Kroll Town, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. They don't have any guys up on the wall, but as soon as we reveal these, they'll definitely do that. Put guys up on the wall. Okay, and with this guy, could be a little bit tricky running around. But just get him to start breaking some gates, and we'll see what we can do with him. This is working out well here. Okay, one's broken, but it'll come back. How are we going to kill Master Mundi? He's not near the Croxigors now. Now might be a good time to send Bobo to go kill him. But we got a good thing going on here, so let's just let this happen first. I might get rid of this tower as well. Yeah, and watch, yeah, see their ammunition. Watch as they restore all their ammo. Now, they restored a little bit of it. Come on, need to get rid of this tower. Alright. Yeah, he's safe there. He opened the gates. Oh no, there are the Croxigors. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to run through here. Those shots are mostly missing, so I'm not too concerned about that. Tell you what, a breath attack would actually be very useful right now. Going for no defeat campaign? No, I'm just playing for fun. But people keep asking about it, so I put a defeat counter. If we suffer a defeat, no big deal. I imagine as soon as I suffer a defeat, 50% of people will unsubscribe straight away.
What? He lost a battle? Unsubscribing. I thought he was the Legend of Total War.
Alright, let's get over there and let's see what we can do. So they're being smart by keeping their Croxigors close to Master Mundi. But while I'm in this form here, the Croxigors aren't that good against me. Problem is they keep getting shot. We did do a little bit of damage to the Croxagores already. Yeah, 200 damage. That's not really anything to worry about. I'd definitely rather cap these points than manually destroy each of these positions. Yep, look, see? They're restoring their ammo. Ah, fucking cheesing bastards! Nope, that position sucks. Why do they always face not where the actual unit is? Okay, there we go. No sign of our regen cap hit yet. Funny thing here, skinks are one of the biggest threats to us in this battle. Rumors are the Celestial Sea has been canned. What do you think if it's true? Didn't you already ask that? And I said, I'm pretty sure it is true. That's what I've heard as well. Like, if you're going to ask a question, maybe stick around to hear the answer. Okay, I'm going to try something real quick. Jump in over here and shoot the Croxagores. Doesn't look that worked. Yeah, no damage. He definitely used some ammo, but he missed. Try again. Okay, he's at least getting some hits in. That's good. Like I said, right now, Croxagores are our biggest concern. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, you freaking idiot? Come on, it's not that hard. Land. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. So he's done, not much. My apologies, something came up and I missed the answer. You can rewind, you know. It's fine. Master Money just sitting out there asking for a whooping. He's worth a ton of bounce of power as well. Killing him cheaply would be really good. Alright, I'm going to land over here and use Shem's Burning Gaze on them. That way if they chase after me, I can just go back up on the walls. I tend to auto every damn siege. I don't blame you. Oh, what? Must have been on cooldown from when we transformed. Good. It's not killing them with a single hit, despite having spell intensity. No point doing that to Master Mundi. That is not going to hurt him. Okay, if I get up on the walls and stand here, I'll be able to shoot at it, and it won't be able to get me. Legend Overcast! No, not worth it. Yeah, not worth it. This is fine. We don't have to kill them all with Shem's Burning Gaze, but I'm willing to use up most of my magic on this since I don't really need it for anything else. No point using it on Mazdamundi because the barrier will just regenerate before it gets another chance to cast. AI when they use a homing missile. Pinpoint accuracy. Player when they use accuracy. It's doing damage to them. Do you think that a Bloodrag Medusa Doomstack with Dark Elves will be viable? Right now? Yeah, definitely. They're very good. Okay, good. One Croxagore down. Good. The more of them that we take down, the less damage we're going to take when we go and fight them. We definitely don't have enough Winds of Magic to kill the whole lot of them. Okay. He's not good at shooting from this close range. You want to be at least have a little bit of range. Yeah, that hit. That hit. Satang just here. Yeah, how do we get Satang? Have I got the mission for him yet? I should really try to get him. That'd make things way easier. Still 15 of them. I could generate more Winds of Magic, but I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather just have the health. Do you find Astromancy with a new bird mount make them worth being in armies now? I think they were always worth having in armies. It just makes them more worth it for sure. Because yeah, it's definitely a better mount than the Wuxing piece of shit War Compass.
But legend, it has bound spells.
Remember when it didn't? It was such a piece of crap. If I cast there, it's not going to do anything. Maybe it will. Okay, we killed one. Okay. Alright, we need to be in dragon form if we want to fight them. That nullifies their anti-infantry. And also all the knockback that they do. Now when fighting against Mazdamundi, it doesn't matter if we're on foot or in a dragon mode. So I think dragon would be better, because I think we get more armor piercing. Does missile resistance protect against missile spells like Shem? Yes, it does actually. So they've got, yeah, they've got a bit of missile resistance. But I've also got spell intensity, so that should count for it. They're trying to heal it, but it's... Oh, no. Using cold-blooded. Come on, we've almost got it. And Bobo is fine. Come on. They can't revive them from dead. Let's take out all these Croxagores. I'm getting good frames on this, actually. It's weird. There's a lot of units on the battlefield. Yeah, finish off that Croxagore, please. Good. Alright, now you can fight Mazdamundi. Oh, shit.
Emperor's Executioner. Master of Meteor Winds. The Fang Forge.
This might be better. I'm not getting shot. Just because the dragons are really derpy. Like, they've got good melee attack, but they freaking miss all the time. Just because of their animation. Good, this one here, absolutely smashing Mazdamundi up. Now that we got through his barrier. Nice. And Mazdamundi is absolutely terrible in melee. Good thing he wasn't on Slark.
Spy Master.
wearing a glittering scales.
The Dragon Emperor's most loyal. Emperor's execution.
I don't want to fight them. Go away. Let me duel. Mastermind's trying to get away. Would be nice if I had more of these, but this is all I got left. These ones, that is. Alright, at least we got rid of half of his maximum barrier, so if he does end up regenerating it, it's not going to be as strong. Seems to have no chance of hitting. So that's great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Single entity fighting in this game is really not as good as it was in Warhammer 2.
In the dragon's name.
Especially with small single entities. Just don't connect with their animations. Come on, we almost got him. Yuan so far done a good amount of damage, and he's taken out important units that are going to be a real struggle for these ones to handle, so that's really important. Sure, Mastermind's still got some magic left, so getting rid of him while he's got that is very good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, keep going in there. Also be good for breaking these really damaged skinks. Good, come on, he's got next to no barrier left. One more hit, one more hit. Okay, I may need these guys to come in, because Mastermundi is not likely to rally, and Yuan Bo, I don't think he can catch up to him now. Come on. Pull through, pull through. Yeah, actually, no, he might rally. Yeah, I need them to come around over here, because there's only a tiny little bit of health left. We can't let him leave the battlefield. All slime got barrier now? Fair enough. Yeah, it's in their skill line. So he obviously got it. Come on, one more hit. Yes, good. That will make a big difference. Alright, I don't actually need you after all. Go back over that way. Alright, that's good. Now we need to figure out the next phase of the battle, which is getting my army up here. How am I going to do that? There are pretty much no blind spots on this map, which is why I said, oh shit, when we came here. Bobo's still got plenty of healing left, so we can keep fighting for a bit longer like this. Because I don't think he's used up that much regen while he's been on foot. He's got perfect vigor now because he's fighting a long way from the capital. These ones here shooting at us are more likely to hit their own units because we're small. If I bring this guy out here, I'd like him to try to get to a capping point, but there's no easy solution there. I need to destroy this barricade to get in there. So let's go into dragon mode for a little bit. We got no more regen left in dragon mode. But I've got to take out this barricade here from the other side. Are you kidding me? Come on. We can't go into dragon mode anymore. Well, that's great. That's great. That's great. Good thing the balance of power is in our favor. Yeah. Let's not fix this bug here. It's been in the game for 2 years. It's kind of annoying. We can still bring him back on the ground, so he should be able to move around while on the ground, but anytime I go into dragon mode, he's going to be completely stationary. Yeah, it's not going to work. Come on, please, let this work. Alright, he should be able to move while in human form. Yeah, he'll be fine. Alright, well that makes it a little bit more difficult to get him out of here, for one. Let's break through this barricade here instead. He's still getting regen. They're shooting me. That's why I want to destroy the barricade, but they're right in front of me now. That's good. Yeah, do more of those attacks. Actually hurt them while they're up on the barricade. Alright. Because yeah, I reckon I could squeeze that guy through here. Up through... Oh, it's a bit tight. Right, yeah, you can fight that, that's fine. Alright, got an idea. I'm going to bring this one in. It's okay if we take some damage. Start taking out some of these skink cohorts that are just hanging around on barricades. We destroyed a few towers around here, so they shouldn't get shot down too much. I don't expect them to kill half the army, but I expect them to do something. Still got regen here, so that's good. Send in your army, archers will kill everything on the wall. As soon as we reveal these guys, they're going to rush to the walls. So what I want to do is have them all the way over here. So I wanted to get this guy trying to cap these points, and they'll rush over here to try to recap it. And then I bring in my infantry, because the map is big. It takes them too long to get over here. Put my archers up on the wall. As they try to reclaim it, that's when we shoot them. So you're right in what I want to do. What we should be doing, just not yet. Not yet. I just got to find a way to get that guy over there. If I send him over here now, he's going to get stuck. What the hell? I thought I told you to attack that. That wasn't optional. What we're going to do here is try to demolish as many barricades as possible. Apparently, EU5 is going to be announced soon. Wasn't it already announced? I thought it was already announced. Bobo's doing well there. Wow. Fighting against skinks and struggling. Great units, by the way. They're okay. It just depends on what you use them for. Take out that barricade. I think we'll be almost at his regen cap soon. Yeah, do you know what they also did? Do you know what they also did? Yeah, they made it so that these barricades can only be attacked from this area here. They can't actually be attacked from, like... That's why they're all crowding around this one area here. They got really small hitboxes. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much out of regen now. He's still got a bit of fight left in him, but no more regen, because he's regenerated fully from dragon form and in human form. Alright, a bunch of skink cohorts shouldn't give these guys any grief. So take him out. Gotta destroy this barricade. It's got a lot of kills, so that's good. I think our guys need to hit and run. They're losing... Well, they're not doing great against the skink cohorts there. Be much better if we get that nice charge bonus. soon as I get through this barricade here, I'll bring in my hero. Getting rid of Crowmen was a mistake in my opinion. They supplement along my riders really well. I just don't like them. Like I've always said, you shouldn't recruit units you don't like, and I just don't like Crowmen. They do complement the units for sure, but I don't rely on using them that often. Like this is not essential, what I'm doing right here. Like if I wasn't doing this, we'd still be fine. I'm probably going to get rid of these eventually as well. But you know, if you really like those units, by all means get them. But they are not my favorites by a long shot. Okay, need to get around over there. Come on, Bobo, get through this. Gonna have to do a hit and run because we don't want to fight Saur Spears. Okay, these guys are taking too much damage. They've done a decent number of kills. I'm not super happy with how they've performed though. But I'm gonna pull them out of combat now. Let's get them out of the map. Sorry, not out of the map, out of combat completely. I don't want them getting too badly wrecked. And they're gonna take some damage just getting out. They cleared out a lot of skinks, which are a big problem in this battle. There we go. Okay, we got rid of the barricade. So let's bring him in now. I need to go this at normal speed. If I can just squeeze in through here. I need to go and fire at will. Shoot at them. Because if they charge at us.
Immediately.
They open up a little bit of area here for us to get through.
Carve a path. I will bring order. A destination.
Come on. Come on. Nope. All I've done is get myself surrounded. Get out.
Sent by the dragons. Ancestors, guide me. Shield of the celestial empire.
There's another way around. We'll get around this way here. Okay. Longbow can't handle that much more. Okay, that one has successfully made it out. Okay, so notice how there's not that many units left on the front there. That's good. Okay, we've got to get around this one. I've got to get this guy to here. If I can get them to here, they'll bring a lot of force back this way, because they can't see this troops here, and that's when we assault the walls. And that way we're not going to get wrecked by all their towers.
A better position. They will fall. Supreme Watchman.
Okay, this one here should go set up, but go stand over there. That way it's not giving away the position too much.
Bureaucrat and warrior. Praise the dragon emperor.
What was the spell intensity mechanic again? It just basically just increases how much damage, or it's just a percentage increase in how powerful your spells are. So if you're at 50% or 150%, it means it's a boost of 100. Oh my god! So if you're at 150%, it boosts your spells by 50%. It's pretty straightforward. Not a big deal. Not a very amazing mechanic because it caps at 200%. So basically double your power. That does a ton of damage, that attack there. A lot of splash damage. Okay, we're almost there. We just got to find a way around these ones here.
Ancestors, guide me. No question.
Oh, okay. I thought his spear was floating in midair. It wasn't.
I will defend it.
Get around these guys here. I'm gonna get shot a little bit.
Gate master repositioned. A destination set. Ancestors, guide me. Wherever.
Okay, I don't expect him to actually capture that point. The whole point, like I said before, the whole point is to bring their entire army up over here so I can capture the walls.
Jade officer.
This is just a distraction. It's all a ruse. Alright, I have to capture this one here, because that one doesn't matter right now. Okay, we should start to see them advance over this way a little bit. Maybe, maybe not. If this one here gets captured, they will.
Sent by the dragons. Seeking balance. I will bring order. I will defend it. I am unbreakable. Yes.
He's actually not unbreakable. The guy's a fucking liar.
The destination set. Master of defense. Moving.
Good, yeah, they're bringing their units over here. That's what we want to see. Yep. See how they're bringing all their troops over here? Just give them time to get here. This is working. This is all a ruse.
Ancestors, guide me.
Dominic did a 10 euro super chat. Number 1 fan. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Glad you're my number 1 fan.
Stone and steel.
Yuan bow can't handle that much more.
Supreme Watchman. The Fang falls. Wherever I am needed. Seeking balance. Gate Master repositioning. Immediately. I will bring order.
There's Temple Guard here as well. Just a little bit longer.
The dragon's will. I will defend it. Carve a path.
Luckily, Temple Guard are actually not good against infantry at all, so should be fine to fight that.
Execute them! Sent by the dragons. Ancestors, guide me.
Okay, here we go.
Archers! Move as wind. Gate Master.
They've still got a couple of units over here, but nowhere near enough to properly defend the walls.
Seeking balance.
Okay, now we need to get a run for it. Make a run for it. Have them chase after us. Unfortunately, I can't go into dragon mode because we get stuck.
Wherever I am needed.
I'm your 420th fan. That's still pretty good. Any rumors on Thrones of Decay announcement date? No, I haven't heard anything about it so far. If I had to guess, I would say that Thrones of Decay is coming late April, not early April. So I wouldn't hold your breath for an announcement before early April. Because they usually do about a month of marketing with these DLCs. I would usually start hearing some rumors of it about now if it was coming out early April, and haven't heard anything. And that doesn't mean it isn't, but I haven't heard anything, that's what I'm saying.
Shenyang's faithful.
Okay, you go in this way. Notice how there's just no defenders here. This is exactly what we're counting on. General Demon became a member for 19 months. Hey, Legend, how you doing? I'm doing well, thanks. Appreciate the membership. All this time we'd be getting shot by those towers, and they're just not getting the chance to do that. Now, we want to put our archers up on the walls first. Get them into position so that they can counterattack them as they come back this way.
A better position.
And what we'll do with these two is try to go and capture some points if possible. Same thing with this one. I'll try to get that one over to there as well, because it's fairly quick. They've lost all their fast units. Alright, so archers, get up on the wall as quickly as possible. These ones here, they'll go in after you. We're not going to get through that. How many kills did you get? Not heaps.
There we serve. Positioning is all.
Alright. Good to see there's so many of their units shattered. Over here, let's start capping some of these points. Alright, actually, you stay back over here. because we're going to need someone to shoot at these Saurus warriors.
Stone and steel.
That's not a good angle to shoot from. They've got the crenellations there blocking the shots, not to get any damage.
Jade warriors. Archers, immediately. Whatever is required.
Gate master.
Christian 0703 became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
Bureaucrat and warrior.
Alright. Good, we're capping points. They're not doing... Oh, what do they do? What the hell? Facing the wrong way. If we could shoot them from the right angle, we'd actually get them.
Archers, immediately.
Okay, we've got enemy reinforcements coming over here, but we're up on the walls ready to go. What are you guys doing?
Order and balance. Jade warriors.
Start bringing the Jade Warriors up on the walls.
With joy. Praise the dragons. Marching as one.
No, it's not going so well there. Good, we captured that point.
Peasant archers.
Defenders of Cathay.
This also gives us a range bonus here. So we're using their own walls against them. No, 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 you're gonna die real quick if you stay there. Yeah, against Temple Guard. No, 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 get out of there. Oh, God. Oh, my God, come on. Stop being stuck. Jeez, that was a bad matchup. Alright, they're done that. Move on to here. I gotta be careful. That was the worst unit for it to go up against there. Okay, these two here get down off the wall because it looks like they're going to climb up on the wall, maybe.
Warriors, never conquer. Peasant archers, seeking Cathay's foes. Repositioning. Peasant archers, move as wind.
Okay, I need these Jade Warriors to come over here and help fight there.
Will of the dragons.
Good. Yeah, they can fight that easily enough.
The celestial faithful. Warriors! Defend the realm. Archers!
Okay, I need them to shoot the ones up that are already up on the wall. This one here is getting wrecked. Let's pull it back and let the Jade Warriors handle it. What are you doing?
It pleases the dragon. Warriors, with infinite pride.
Minds as one.
Peasant archers.
Indian Street. Nice name, Indian Street Shitter. Subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
Emperor's executioner.
Okay, that's great.
Defenders of Cathay. Shenyang sends us.
get set up and shoot. Good, they're shooting.
Order and balance. Peasant archers. With joy. Wind and fire.
Harmony.
Grumpy Dan 28 subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Guys, racism in chat. Where's the racism? There we go. Whew. Well, barely any damage as well. I'm guessing Thrones of Decay is coming mid-May. Well, I haven't heard anything about delays. Well, further delays. But wouldn't it be funny if Thrones of Delay was delayed again? CA be like, hey guys, I heard you like delays, so we delayed Thrones of Delay a little bit more with a delay. Good stuff there.
The key location.
Alright, so we're in. God, that's such a shit trait. Holy crap. I hope they update his trait. Cool, and our army's in pretty good shape after that as well. Alright, Ziggurat of Dawn. We should try to go with growth. We're pretty good for finances. And yeah, public order for there. And these guys here shouldn't have any chance to recover so far. Okay, this one can maybe... Oh my god, it's the wrong fucking unit. it's not that big of a deal. Just back off.
Another time.
Probably just disband that dude anyway. Alright, we should be fine to auto that.
We will
yeah, that's fine.
Order. An extension of the Empire.
The dragons would have.
What's he doing with the Talisman of Preservation? Did we get a Talisman of Preservation from that battle? Damn. Alright. You need to go. Actually, stay in here for a second. Alright, the public order's -2. If I recruited another lord here, I've got another bureaucrat I could use. Yeah, popping both of these guys down. We can reduce the construction cost by 20%. Save us a bit of cash. And these public order buildings tend to be pretty poor value. I mean, it's only control +2. Not a big deal. So, go with the growth. We'll figure this out. It'll be fine. Yeah, we want to rush this... No, I don't think we need to rush this one, so just get that going. And...
Speed and unity.
You may go. No, you may be disbanded. Cool. So we're still at -2, but we can fix that up a little bit with T-Master and Tax Collector. This guy has to stay here. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. I don't think I need to recruit any units here, though. Okay, and we can put that talisman on Yuan Bow. Oh, that's what that big explosion was. Right. That's actually pretty good. I think that might be better for him than the Talisman of Preservation. I don't have any enchanted items yet. Okay, that's fine.
Eye of the Emperor.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
My money's a little bit tight, especially considering I still got more recruits I got to do over here.
Dragon-blooded Shugengan. I will not tolerate sloth.
Alright, so we got this one here. That'll give us extra ammunition during sieges. Yeah, keep that going. And what else should we put in here? We can increase our capacity for gate masters at the gate if we put this in. It'll save us a little bit of money if we build that one, but I think it would be better to go with the growth building, this one here. Try to get this growing as quickly as possible. Same thing here, get the growth building and... let's actually get the military building here going.
Celestial ancestors, shaper of the 8 winds.
Don't feel like I need to globally recruit too much, even if Zatan the Blank attacks us. His strength ranking is equal to ours. And he is at war with no one, so that means he's probably going to declare war on us. So that's going to be fun. All right, let's actually get some more global recruits. Two more turns and then we upgrade this. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Get that going. What else can we construct? Alright, public order here is fine. It'll be okay, because the Confederation penalty won't last that much longer. And... if we go heavily into Yin, that's going to give us more control, reduce construction time, and more growth. So yeah, going with Yin can be really good for developing a province. So let's go heavy on Yin for now. This is now getting the bonuses from Yin. Okay. Definitely make more money staying in balance, but that's okay. We're fine for now. Alright, let's have a look at disband the regiments around the gate now. No, I could get attacked at any moment.
Natural authority.
We need every bit of strength we can get. I would only do that if I felt like I was safe, which I don't.
Child of the night. May your ancestors watch over you. Long live. Celestial and you need not face long live.
Because yeah, Zatan the Black is right outside there. His strength ranking is the same as ours, so he's probably got a lot of force that he could attack us with. Disbanding would be a mistake.
Offspring of dragons. A tool worthy of a dragon.
For Cathay.
I don't think I need this army anymore. But I'm not sure.
Strategize. Mobilize.
Because yeah, Yuan Bo could handle this on his own, I think.
Born to rule.
And this is cost. Well, money's fine. I tell you, I won't recruit anymore, but just leave it as it is.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
Okay. Reducing his upkeep cost by 30% will be awesome. What else is there? Diplomatic relation with humans and high elves. That should also include Cathay. That's very good. God, he's got some really good stuff. Reduce construction costs faction-wide. We're not really building that much right now. Spell resistance for the entire army. Spell resistance is not that big of a deal. Spell intensity plus 20%. I think someone said 200% before. Yeah, it's 20%. God, he's got some really good global bonuses. He might actually be a 10 out of 10 lord. Alright, let's go with this one here. That'll save us a lot of cash. And give us a lot of campaign movement range, which is really handy. And extra replenishment. Which is all good stuff. Then over here, with the money that we've saved there, I think I can justify recruiting a few more of those. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't develop these up. Okay, moving on. Gate Lord change. Yeah, I should have done that. You're right. There's also recruiting here as well. Anyway, it looks like we didn't get attacked this turn, so that's good. I'd love it if these two would go to war with each other. That'd be amazing. How good is it that Yuan doesn't have to deal with the stupid gate mechanic that the other two have to deal with, especially the western provinces. It's like it's not anywhere near the gates. See, this makes sense, right? This one makes a lot more sense. Jade Warriors times 3, Jade Warrior Crossbowmen times 2. This is like, hey, do you want some silver or some silver? We've already got 3 units from the previous one of Jade Warrior Crossbowmen. We could probably use some more frontline, especially considering it's 3 of them. So let's go with that. Now, those are some good options there. Oh, here we go. Kill 1,500 enemies in battle for Satang the Watcher. Okay, I guess we just had to level up thingy enough. Okay. And then here...
This will only extend my power.
So who owns this? Ah, Yusak owns it. Okay.
Whispers on the wind.
Okay, good. Northern provinces being at war with Clan Eshin is good.
It shall be effortless.
So I like them to be Yang. Bureaucrat. I guess that's fine. Get her in there.
Dragon-blooded sugar, within my reach. Child of the Nine. So be it.
Transfer all of that, and we'll see you again. Hang on, what do you got? Nothing? Cool. Later. Alright. We just need 1 more stone token, which is 5 ticks away. So we need 5 battles or 5 turns, which should... That should be more than enough time, because this is going to take 6 turns until we get this. Yeah. So we'll definitely have enough tokens when the time comes. Alright. Now, Yuan Bow. 175 movement range without being in Force March or without an Astromancer. That's... not Astromancer, Alchemist.
Tell the soldiers, move.
Okay, what that character might do is actually recruit a couple of units and then actually go straight for Port Reaver. That could happen. Unless...
It is unwise to stray.
Unless we're standing right here.
In harmony.
Because that way if they attack, there's no way they'll have Lightning Strike. Yeah.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
You should come up over here
A thoughtful maneuver.
and recruit a few more. Yep. Ugh. Okay. Public order over here is maintaining. Good, just keep it up. Keep him in there, because he's improving public order just a little bit. Yep, this is fine. Yep, don't upgrade any of these just yet. We can go in... Excuse me, we can go into the negative a bit, it should be fine. Tempted to get some Jade Warriors, but what I need is troops quickly. We can always just replace troops when we get close to 20. Because we're mostly dealing with low tier units anyway, but we're probably going to be in the red next turn. But we won't be broke. We've got plenty of wiggle room. Alright, so that's good. That'll improve them a fair bit. No, that's not very good. 5 extra growth. That's not very much. Isn't there one in here that provides like public order +2 faction wide? Could have sworn there was something in here that provides public order. Blessed Temple Guards. Guardians. Am I mistaken, or is there no global bonuses to public order here? I could have sworn there was. Must be mistaken. Alright, go... Yeah, let's get growth +5 all promises. It's not much, but it'll provide some benefits. We could also reduce the upkeep cost of Yang units up through there.
Investment.
Use search bar? Okay, good idea. Wait, it's called control. No. No technologies that increase control. Hang on, what if I capitalize that? Doesn't make any difference. No. There are no technologies. Where do we get some global bonuses for public order? There, Celestial Palace, that's where we get it. Okay. Alright. All in due time then. Alright. Yep, keep moving.
One purpose.
Attention.
So next turn we'll sell Zhenwu for Hanyu Port. I'm assuming he still wants that deal.
Care for a demonstration of the power of fire and
yeah,
metal.
It's a good deal. Yeah, that's a really good deal. I just need to get one more turn use out of that settlement. Because I can get peasants from over here, but I want to get Jade Warriors, so I'm going to risk it. It would be funny if he doesn't want to buy it next turn. Alright, that seems to be all we can do. There's not much going on this turn.
Keeper of whooshing.
But yeah, Mazdamundi is basically finished. Then we should probably go and fight against the Cult of Pleasure, even though this is red territory, because she's going to declare war on us, let's be real here. So we might as well fight back against her. What we could do is feed this territory to Mother Astankia, make her be a buffer, and then move back down south, because Lustria is really where we need to be. But there's no point going down south if they're going to destroy us from the north. Hang on, I forgot to level up that character. Where are you? There. Just in case she gets attacked, we want to make sure that the stuff's done. It's good that she's generating magic. Yeah.
mine
Okay.
by blood.
And let's move on. Yep.
I will not bluster, but you will.
Nope. Hey Legend, what Skaven Lords can you revive in Immortal Empires? Pretty sure you can revive them all. Don't forget to keep an eye on Rakath as well. Yep, you're right. You're right, Rakath. Well, we can't deal with everything, so we just gotta deal with what we can first. Also, getting rid of Morathi early will mean that she doesn't destroy Ulthuan, so trading with Ulthuan as like getting them as an alliance would be fairly useful. I imagine that Village constantly trespassing on Chaos Dwarf territory is probably going to bite him in the ass. Chaos Dwarfs might declare war on him. Maybe. Lee Temple landmark gives a +5 global control. Oh, that's good. Where's Lee Temple? Do I have it already? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, nice. Probably don't need them right now, but good to know I've got them if I need them. Lee Temple. I feel like I have that. Where's Lee Temple? Where's Lee Temple? Guess I could search for it. Oh, that's provinces. Search Lee Temple. Oh no, I don't have it. Yeah, control +5 faction wide. That's really good. Really good. That's what you want to get, especially on legendary difficulty. Alright, now this army is in much better shape. Cool. But we're in the negative now. Get Beast Army to join War and help fight. You can't negotiate with Beastmen, so great idea, but that actually won't work. It's impossible. But we'll have a look, I'll show you. I was going to... Yeah, we need to make sure that Shang Wu here, we start developing this up. I'd love to get that going, but there's no way to get that Yin focus. 5 turns, yeah. There is one of these that we can do to rush construction. Instantly completes any ongoing construction. However, it will then take us several turns, more than 5 turns, to get back to here. Because you got to get... Yeah. How many battles are we likely to fight? Because you got to get 2 of those back, and then 2 of these. Because you got to then spend that. So that would take 20 battles over the next 5 turns. Seems unlikely. Well, 15. Yeah, that seems unlikely that we're going to fight that many battles.
The Celestial Command.
Then again, we've already... it's got 4 turns to go on that. And we'll finish it instantly, allowing us to start building something else there. 15 battles. Am I going to fight that many? I just don't see myself fighting that many battles in that amount of time.
The Jade Dragon.
Even with some sack cities, I wouldn't be able to do it. Is this still going? Yeah, 2 more turns left for them.
Natural authority.
Sumazma.
Ugh, he's already on the Masu. There's a landmark well, not landmark, what's it called? Quest battle, so that'll count for 1. Then we've got 2, 3. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Ooh, if I declare war on them, the lizards will come in and support them. So yeah, you can see here, you can't get them to join war, but we can actually do it the other way. The lizards will come and support them. I might even be able to just auto-resolve this. Especially if... I can't get that one in there. Yeah, I can't get this one to reinforce. But I should be able to fight that manually, no problem. Right? Right? Oh, we've got loads of movement, so if not, I could always just besiege it with the other army. Alright.
The Emperor's architect.
Because, yeah, that shouldn't... shouldn't be that much bounce powers. Okay, and no units get wiped out. Cool. And that way we don't have to have a siege at Hexawatl, which is even better.
Eager for battle.
Wow, that worked out very nicely for me. The Beastmen actually kind of helped. Yeah, it's good money.
Wealth more than work.
Good. That all worked out. Okay, now...
Through me.
How many units do they have sitting in there? Only 2.
The Jade Dragon.
So what I could do is have this one occupy it, so that Yuan Bo can move up closer. But he still won't be able to launch the attack. Maintain 6 of these total units. Okay, I gotta get myself some of those.
Natural authority.
Eye of the
Yeah, have this one. Take that.
They will know order.
Keeper of Wuxing. Their valor was worthless. I cannot delegate this.
Alright. This way we can put him in channeling stance at least.
That location.
So he'll get, at least he'll get more winds of magic than if he was sitting in here. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, do we want to recruit any more units here? Probably not. Probably not.
I will be obeyed.
I'm just gonna have to make do with this. I would like some more Jade Warriors. And I'll be able to disband this guy here really soon. Yeah, I'll be able to disband him real soon.
That's not a knife.
I don't think this guy's ever going to declare war on me. Especially if I get that extra relations with humans. Mask of Jade. That's very good. Oh, he's got 2 levels up. I can get both. Cool.
Useful tool.
Okay, then go back to that other settlement. Because this is 10% cheaper now.
Descended from celestial glory.
Power in the blood.
Yeah, look, financially, we'll find a way to make it work.
Born.
Let's just get 2 more of those, and then I'll get rid of it. Because I reckon 6 of these as a front line. Well, we've got 5 there. Well, it's also got this one. Yeah, 6 as a front line should be good. And that's way better than the peasant spears, and I'll phase them out. This one can be disbanded soon. Maybe next turn. Because, yeah, 2 turns left of that.
I govern in the Emperor.
It's not being taxed. So what if we taxed it?
Master of the
This guy, I think, is only providing 3 public order. So that means it would be at -1. It's costing me a supply line, so let's get rid of him. Cool. That fixed up our finances. And at -1 public order with provincial instability, it'll be fine. It'll maintain. I won't be able to tax it for a little bit, but that's okay. Does the lion have siege attacker? I don't think so. No.
Executioner.
Okay, still got 15 grand in reserve, and we're also going to sell. General. Yep. Okay, so we should be able to swap Zhenwu for Hanyu Port here, and a military alliance, and we can get more money out of him than that. 2 grand. Good. Now when we declare war on Eschen, he's going to go and sort it out. Yeah. Okay, let's do that.
You have.
Okay, now. We just got Hanyu Port as well. That's much better setup. It's actually not worth as much money though. Are we making 300? I don't know. Oh, I see what was happening. We're actually getting reduced upkeep costs because it was balanced on this unit here. But if I come into... No, it's not balanced. Okay, at least it's making some money, so let's just hold on to that. Alright, now if I was to declare war on these guys... Hang on, let me have a look at them.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more.
Yeah, if I declare war on Eschen, if I go down over here, go to Clan Eschen, we can use these guys here to smash them. Because Eschen's only got 4 settlements, and they're at war with the northern provinces. So having a war... And Zhao Ming is right there. And he has no wars going on at the moment. Right? Yeah, he's got no wars going on at the moment. So he should accept this. It's pretty funny if it backfires. Yeah, call him in. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah. Alright, since we don't have any intel in this area, we should just be careful as we advance up this way. Most of their armies should be up this way, so... Yeah, it'll take us multiple turns to get there anyway. How's this area? Yeah, it's good winds and magic. Okay. Also, if he gets wounded in the coming fights, then he may want to confederate, which would be awesome. Alright. I don't think we have to worry about getting caught. But if we do get caught, we'll be in serious trouble. Yeah, it's a bit risky. But we'll see how we go. Have you ever considered playing the old world tabletop? No, I've never been interested in tabletops. It's not my thing. Like, it's good that it exists, but just not really for me. Okay, this is good, and then we want... Yeah, this is pretty much universally better. And that saves us not that much money. Okay. Could be a good idea to put all of these Jade Warriors in his army, and put all the archers in that army. That could work out pretty well. Since these will have significantly better stats. Did I go down that red line? I did, I went down Shrine. That's okay. Unless I swap, give this one unyielding. Could do that. Alright, looks like we're done there.
Instrument coin, Celestial General. Greetings. Pardon. I accept.
Storm Dragon.
Yep, good. They're looking pretty favorably towards me right now. And that's with the Confederation penalty going on. Good.
Need not face agreed.
Leader of men. I greet you with the I am glad.
Child of Cathay extends harmony.
It'd be really good if we can confederate this one before the western provinces get a chance to, because they usually confederate them.
The dragon.
Peace treaty with Hexalatl. How much would that be worth? He got a lot of money considering his last territory there. And he kind of acts as a buffer. Nah, I think we should skill him. Like, we're pretty good for money to skill him.
Governor, executioner.
Alright. Moving on. Beard looking pretty epic today. Yeah, I've been pretty happy with how it's been growing. I'm getting a nice little bit of grey in like it. I quite like where the grey is growing. So I quite like my beard.
Oh, so surprising.
Alright, we'll need another army in that other one over here, but at least we can get Jade Warriors there. Besieging me? We should be able to sally out against that. That's weird. So what we'll do with my army in Cathay is just stay around Zhao Ming and don't worry too much if he's gaining territory. They're like, oh shit, get out of here. Because yeah, I won't be able to get to Jingpo next turn. If you switch to being a VTuber, how big would your avatar's boobs be? Well, I would be a rat. I would just make myself a Skaven. So they would be milk duds. And wait, no, I wouldn't. They wouldn't be. Look, I understand the appeal of being a VTuber, but I'm not going to do that. Another event for this one. That's good. See, this one makes a bit more sense. You got 2 on this side here, and 3 on this. Definitely go with the Jade Warrior Crossbow. This is nearly a full stack already. Add a T.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Hang on, let me think about this for a second. So we can obviously just auto-resolve and get rid of it, but that might be exactly what he wants because of the casualties we'll take. We'll definitely need an army over here, because if we have a look at his balance of power, it's weaker than ours, but I can't dedicate all of my force over here. Miao Ying's got her hands full dealing with Village. I doubt I'll be able to get Village to go to war with them. Are they still at war with them? They're no longer at war with Zatan.
Child of the Nine.
Because yeah, he'll just starve us out for ages.
Master of Feng Shui.
We should be okay to... Hang on, are they at war with them as well?
Authority, friend.
No. Yeah, it would be good to get a defensive alliance with them.
Oui. King Luan Leoncoeur.
Okay, this is good.
You tread upon Bretonnian land. Done.
Yes.
None shall.
Instrument.
Celestial ancestors.
Good. This one's at war with them.
Where there is understanding, the ancestors.
I reckon they'll want to confederate next turn. Yeah, let's get a whole bunch of defensive alliances. GD191 did a two super chat. Does plan to idle unit work for you? Pan to idle unit. I'm not sure. I don't think I ever use it.
I stand apart. Ready trusted allies for the...
But thanks for super chat. I don't think I've ever used it.
Sigma's will.
I'm just wondering if I should fight this battle manually, because most of this is trash, apart from the Death Streak and Rocket Launcher, but how much damage can it really do? They've got a Fire Wizard here that looks like it is also on a dangerous mount, so that'll be a problem as well.
There is merit in this.
That is probably... Actually, that could be good for drawing them in. Just wondering if I should fight it manually or auto-resolve it. So if I fight it manually, get 2 battles out of it. 2 battles for this, which we don't need. Because I was considering doing this last turn. I just didn't think I'd get 15 battles out of it. I could put the Von Carstein blade on her, but I risk losing her in this battle. She's reasonably quick. He's quicker. How's his missile resistance? 25%. What's the map look like? That's going to be important. It's a pretty good map. If we deploy over here, that should be pretty good for us. I think we got this. Let's do it. It's Burning Head as well? Yeah, I know. So yeah, the Wizard and this one here, obviously the most dangerous units. This stuff here is just going to go down real quickly. If we can wound Zatan in this battle, that would definitely be good. We don't want him gaining experience. Because if we auto-resolve it, there's a good chance his entire army get wiped out. But because he's a legendary lord, he gets auto-resolve buffs. But I reckon we can take him out without him doing that much damage, because most of our front line is going to be shit. GD191 did a Super Chat. Can you try it in this battle, please? If not too much trouble. It will be a lot of trouble, because this is an important battle. I don't even know how to pan to idle units. I don't ever do it. Thanks for Super Chat, though. Oh, that's actually a terrible position there. This is a good position, though. It's on the other side. Okay. This is a pretty important fight, so I don't want to be stuffing around doing stuff that I never use.
Archers! Spears!
This is going to be a little bit tight, that's all. And I'll actually keep the Jade Warriors in reserve, because they're likely to get targeted by bombs. And I don't want high-value bounce of power units getting wrecked. Nangal grenades, huh? Alright, well, let's see how these... I reckon they'll be using fireballs on us. And let's see how we go. Don't worry, Legend, you got physical resistance. That'll block it. Okay, we got his attention. That's good. I really need to make sure that this one here keeps that artillery's attention. Yeah, the fire wizard was always going to be the biggest problem. Let's get Zatan up this way. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, you guys stand a bit more over this way. Alright, well that flame attack has so far done pretty good amount of damage. I'm happy with that. I think Zatan actually got hit by that. He blocked the shot for me.
Praise the dragon.
Order and harmony.
Guided by ancestors.
Okay, just stay there for a moment. Just let this peasant long spear fight that while we shoot him.
My chosen place.
Yes. Never conquer.
Ready to rule.
Peasant archers seeking Cathay's foes.
Does he have regen? No, he doesn't have it yet.
Stone and steel. Move in formation.
Descendant of dragons.
Never conquer.
What are they casting? Good, Zatan's almost gone. And he has not done his worth. Not even close. These ones are not doing very well against that. Okay, Zatan's gone. That's good. We need to get rid of this wizard, though. Bring it in. You can just leave the battlefield, actually. Just run out this way. You're done. We're going to try to keep our army in as good shape as... What the fuck are you aiming for?
Master of the winds. My chosen place. Kiss of the spirit dragon. A new path. Without fail.
This is unbreakable, right? Okay, it wasn't the best use of it. Try to dodge it if we can a little bit. Fucking bounced, son of a bitch. Didn't do any kills, but it did a lot of damage. It's okay. I knew this unit would be an annoying one to deal with. But we are doing way more with our magic than they are with theirs. Way more. And their wizard's almost dead. Okay, we got a problem over here. We've got... fucking blunderbuss. You need to stop that right now. 32,000 damage being done there. Yeah, just stop them from shooting. Yeah, you come over here, help this out. I knew this fire wizard was going to be a problem. Oh my god. Try to dodge it, they're just too slow.
Retreat! Withdraw!
Freaking fire wizards. How much damage has he done to us? Fucking heaps. Right, come on, you guys need to focus on him, get rid of him.
Anything for Cathay!
Thing is, our wizard's done more damage than theirs, but we haven't done as many kills. Get out of there. She didn't get wrecked. It's totally fine if this one here gets wiped out now, because it's just Regiment of Renown, no big deal.
Sound the retreat! Long spears! Archers! The dragon's ass!
Kill him, kill him!
Ready to rule!
Archers!
Born of dragons! There! I will go!
Okay, we won. We'll get him in the next battle.
This way!
Legend won't use the defense buff. This? Well, I can only use it on one unit, and it's all just peasant stuff, so who cares? Just wouldn't have made much of a difference. Everything worked out just fine. Probably still better results than what Auto Resolve was going to yield. Because don't forget, Auto Resolve was going to nuke a whole bunch of units. Oh, they're dodging that. And the only units of any real danger that survives is just that dude there. So it would have been good if we killed him, but he's the only one that survived.
Pride!
Eradicate them! Fire in the blood! To battle!
This is where we put the Jade Warriors in the rear so they wouldn't get it hurt.
Born of dragons! 8 wins to me!
Even though they've got armor and they wouldn't have taken that much damage from it. Still, wanted to preserve balance of power. Because the thing is, replacing these peasants, super easy, just not a problem. Replacing these guys, less of more of a problem, I mean.
Ready to rule. This is the way.
Yeah, I got my own burning head. So we'll end up doing more damage than that wizard. It would have been good if we had killed her, but at least we got rid of Zatan, because we'll kill that one in the next battle. Kill a few more of these orc laborers. The more we kill now, the less we have to worry about later. Probably still end up being a Pyrrhic victory, although all of the Jade Warriors were in good shape, and most of the balance of power is tied down there, so it might be close victory, but I reckon it will still say Pyrrhic. Better than what Auto Resolve would have yielded. So that unit there got wiped out, but I was ready to disband that anyway. And that was fairly useful. It did a decent amount of damage. But yeah, that guy getting away was a big problem. So he did 36,000 damage. We did 56,000 damage and got more kills. But yeah, obviously Burning Head's very dangerous. This one here was completely nullified, so that worked out well. Their blunderbuss should get wiped out, so that's good. Now he'll be able to rebuild his army fairly quickly, especially if it's full of orc laborers. But replacing leveled characters, that's going to be more difficult for him. Because next time he brings a wizard, even if he can recruit a wizard, it's not going to be on a Lamassu. Yep, the only unit that got wiped out was our stupid demon. That's a pretty good weapon, armor. Okay, don't worry about replenishment so much. I want money since it's better. But yeah, we can't let this guy here get away. Oh yeah, such a good freaking one there.
Dragon-blooded Shogungun.
Okay, we can see another army is on the way, but it shouldn't be able to make it to us. Auto-resolve yields kind of a bad result. I think we should fight it manually. Yeah, unfortunately, it's this fucking guy here. With that much health, he can still do a ton of damage to us. We kind of have to just... Hang on, what's the range on this? 150. Yeah, I gotta fight this manually. I don't want units getting wiped out, because we need to rush back over there and replenish, because I can only recruit a couple units each turn. Bought Warhammer 3 yesterday, and currently in my first campaign of Xiaoming. Are Astromancers still bad after the new mount options? No, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Playing as Xiaoming, you should play as Yuan Bo. Yuan Bo is the better Cathay experience. Because you don't have to deal with a shit Cathay gate mechanic. You get a really good mechanic. And you can confederate all the other legendary lords really easily. And there's really no mechanics that Xiaoming has that Yuan Bo doesn't, apart from that crappy gate mechanic, which nobody likes anyway. So just keep the really damaged units out of it. And what we want to do here is... Oh, if you... No, it's not going to work.
Shogungun sorcerer.
We've got to snipe that character immediately.
Of course. Repositioning. Offspring of dragons, bathed in celestial light.
Yeah, there's no way we'll dodge it, but he'll need a few of those in order to kill me.
My chosen place. Seeking opportunity. On gilded foot. I will go.
Still does a fair bit of damage.
There. Ready to rule. This is the way. A new path.
It's okay. Just he overcasted.
Well, I've got like 1 hit point left. Let me overcast.
Oh my god.
Of dragons. 8 winds to me.
Much better result than what Auto Resolve yielded. Oh shit, they actually come around this side as well. I was like, how come we haven't won the battle yet? Should army lost in any moment. There we go.
Repositioning.
Alright, I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. We only lost one unit, which was the carrion crap. Yeah, most of this damage was done by that fucking wizard in the previous battle, obviously. I just realized as well I should have equipped the Von Carstein blade here so that I could have regenerated, because there was no risk to us in this battle. After 1.7k hours, I still bad at this game. Well, being good or bad at the game is not a matter of how many hours that you spend on it. It's a matter of how much you push yourself and how well you can micro, how well you understand things. So, if you, for example, play on easy difficulty, and you play as the Empire every single campaign, and you build shit armies, and then after 1,700 hours, you're like, I don't understand, why am I not getting better? It's because you're not trying to learn how to play the game. You know, the amount of hours someone puts into the game does not translate into skill. That being said as well, as long as you're having fun, who cares if you're bad at the game? That's the most important thing. If you're having fun, then don't worry if you're shit at the game. It doesn't matter.
The dragons will be proud.
Alright, that gives us time to replenish.
I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony.
Oh, I do want them. But global 2 turns. I reckon they're going to be back here again soon. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll merge a couple of these. And let's get... Well, then again, money's not amazing. Yeah, just get the peasants. I mean, they're only sending trash at us anyway. Okay. That's not going to make it to us next turn, so... Oh, but we need to recruit over here. Over here, we can have a Jade Warrior army. Oh, we also got an alliance stuff here from them. Why was it damaged?
Dragon-blooded sugar.
Because, yeah, they can attack through either one of those. Money's obviously a little bit of a problem. But this one's got a larger garrison at least, so... We'll see how we go. At least we got plenty of income, plenty of treasury.
It befits my high station.
Good, good, good. And then this one over here. Any missions? Yeah, we got one from the Western Provinces. Oh, I probably had a mission for that. I didn't check. But we can find out where these guys are. None of these are likely to be attacked by us anytime soon, so let's just wait and see.
It suits my purpose.
I should have checked at the beginning of the turn, though.
It is my calling.
If we're lucky, he'll just sack the city.
The dragon-blooded.
If we're lucky. Alright, now we can upgrade some of these ones here. So it would be good to keep upgrading this one here because it provides a good amount of growth. Oh, hang on. What about this one here? Yeah, it would be good to get more tradable goods, actually. Don't worry too much about growth here. The main thing here is just to get to tier 3. Need more tradable goods. You have stone, use it. I can't. We don't have any tier 3 settlements. I'm rushing it. I've gotten here as quickly as I could. It's gonna be 4 turns until I can do it. Yeah, we don't have any tier 3 settlements yet. Okay, this looks like an easy order resolve to me. Yep.
Celestial ancestors.
Alright. Let's get you to attack Fallen Gates. Oh man, you could actually reach all the way to Silver Tor.
What do you seek?
For Cathay.
You need some time to replenish though.
The
Well, this one here could do that one on his own. Who are you
I
fighting?
should cut you down for wasting my
Pretty
time.
strong. Yeah, let's just get rid of the lizards.
A thoughtful maneuver.
Probably ought to resolve this.
And execution imminent.
Are you sure there is no army in Jingpo? Yes, because we saw them move out of there over the end turn.
A dragon stands.
Yeah, that's fine. Minimal damage there. Good. Further.
Expanding harmony across the
Alright, lizards are gone. Good stuff. Good, 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 good.
Power in the blood. Child of the Nine.
Yeah, I don't think that they can attack us because I can't reach them.
Word. It befits my high station. Fate reveals a path. Born
Okay,
to
but I
rule.
do want to keep recruiting
To serve me is a privilege.
some Jade Warriors. Do I? Money's like only just hanging on at the moment.
eye of the Emperor.
Fallen Gate's good. We got access to spices here.
Wind Shaper.
How many armies do I have? 5.
Master of the Meteor Winds.
Then again, if we're going to go fight against the Dark Elves, we should probably bring as many troops as we possibly can. I need to rearrange this army a little bit. I'm not sure how I'm going to go about it though. That's not essential. Alright, this one here, don't really need that right now. Although that would be good against Marathi with all of her spells, for sure. So I'm thinking about giving him all the archers and handing over the hero over to the other army. We also need to get to Executioner, that's really good. Yeah, there's a tribute Executioner. Alright, let's give him more melee defense, that's good.
My effectiveness could be increased.
Alright.
Of the 8 winds.
So here, make your army
It
better.
is mine by blood rights.
Another regiment of renown is available, so that's good.
Master of Feng Shui.
Right, then over here, pop that down, and yeah, we're getting some more of those. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's see if there's any more deals that can be made. Nope. Okay, done everything we can. Check one more time for construction, all good. Still got plenty of money in the bank, but that'll be more in the red next turn. Yeah, I really don't think that confederating these guys here has been an overall strength for us, because we didn't exactly get a lot of money out of it, and then again, if we're constantly fighting, we're getting income from that. And it did stop them from pushing into here, causing more problems for them.
You stand before the...
Alright, moving on. Wait, did this not expire? No, next turn. Well, that's good. We'll get a whole bunch of money coming in next turn from that. Not going to be heaps, but it's better than nothing. How do you think? Is there any faction with which you cannot world conquer with 0 defeats, especially in vampire counts race? No, I think you could zero defeat with any faction if you were diligent enough. No, I'm not doing that. I mean, which faction do you think it's impossible for? I don't think there's any. You had to start farming Zatan's trait? Yeah, not something I really care that much about. It is a good trait, but not one I'm going to farm. Legend, did you see that Boeing assassinated a whistleblower? Really? Wow. Fuck. That's bad. Well, what are you gonna do? You think it's possible to zero defeat with all the Beastmen factions with their limited armies? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? They're not at war with... I thought they were just going to walk right past that. It looks like they're getting ready for an assault on Xiaoming. So, this is great because no matter what happens, we win. If Xiaoming loses, I confederate him. If Xiaoming wins, well, fuck snitch. Even with Tomb Kings? Yeah, even with Tomb Kings. If you, like I said, if you're careful enough, you could do it. Careful for when CA starts taking notes from Boeing. Well, Boeing's, what, $1 billion company? Creative Assembly is only a $100 million company. And, look, Creative Assembly may or may not like me, but... I definitely, in my opinion, I increase their income more than I lose their income. Like, I think this is the thing. By me existing, I showcase via the algorithm how good Total War is. Just not every single Total War, obviously. And by me bad-mouthing them, obviously their reputation goes down a bit. So, I don't know. Maybe they would prefer it if I disappeared. Maybe they don't. I don't think it's worth assassination, though. So I'm not really worried about that. What? Oh, right. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. Made a bit of money. A bit more than what we originally said. So this one here will give us more income from trade agreements, which is not that big of a deal. Alright, their army ran over to here. I much prefer to smash their army straight away. Now there's also a Skaven army here. If we have a look, she doesn't dislike me that much. If we have a look at Clan Gridus,
Skaven Yaka.
I think we should wait a turn, wait for them to strike here, and then we'll strike them there. Yeah, look, when it comes to CA, I think it's more of a case of they just don't want to work with me, and I don't want to work with them, and that's fine. But I don't think Creative Assembly want me gone.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
I think they just wish I was a bit more of a company man. Alright, so this is interesting. If I attack that, it'll definitely run away. Because you can look at that balance of power difference. But if I get ambushed by it, that would really truly suck. What they could do is use the underway stance to reinforce a little bit, or they can make their way down here to Baleful Hills. So maybe what I should do...
The council is disappointed.
They've actually caught me in a bit of a rough spot there. I'm going to force march back over here so I can get back to Baleful Hills to try to stop that. Because if the rats get in through here, we'll never bloody get rid of them. Well, not easily get rid of them. Anyway, just let Zhao Ming sort that out for now.
We must be tireless.
Because, yeah, if I attack that, I guarantee it will not stand and fight, and then it'll attack me, and I'll get bloody ambushed. Even though we're out in the field, and the chances are probably like 5%, still bloody get ambushed. It just isn't worth making that attack. If we had more movement, it'd be another story, but that's not the case. I gotta hurry back and get over here before they make another jump down this way. Okay, we can now do another confederation. If we have a look here, let's see what's...
Yes?
Available in diplomacy. This is good. Military alliance with them. They're already at war with... Why are they at war with Poxmakers of Nurgle? They're all the way down here. I'll still be able to get that defensive alliance. Oh, shit! That might be worth getting.
Windshaper.
There's also the Eastern River Lords, because I mean, this is a good settlement to get for sure, but Lockyer, yeah, we'll just end up losing it straight away. It's the Burning Wind Nomads I really want, because they're kind of connected to my territory. This would be good for us. If I could just get them to like me a little bit more. Let me just have a look. Or get them to join war against Eshin. That guy's, yeah, he's also not bordering any enemies here.
What? General.
I think getting a defensive alliance with them should do for now. Because yeah, I really can't afford any more armies. It's like I'm a bit not broke, but I would get broke, especially considering their armies are all over here. They'd declare war on me immediately because they're super aggressive.
I come with the might of the
and he doesn't have any serious enemies. This is why we got to get rid of Eshin sooner rather than later. Alright. Alright. Well, we've got to deal with the Cult of Pleasure. I'm stopping that.
I should cut you down for wasting my time. Speak.
Where is Marathi? Because I would have thought after this many turns that she would have conquered this area by now, and she hasn't. We know that one of her armies is here, but I don't know where the other one is. We need more intel. Maybe I'll send the Gate Master to go and have a little look. I need more intel.
The Jade Dragon.
Okay.
Chosen of Hecate.
Now we know where Marathi is.
All powerful.
She's still on foot.
It suits my purposes.
Could force march over here. That is possibly both
sorceress of
her armies. Monbo can reach.
Dragon.
There's no Skaven army there.
One day, the dragons will notice me.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Governor and executioner.
Do it. Do it. Alright, we're gonna do it. The opportunity is... It's going to be difficult, but I think we can handle it. Good thing I've been recruiting with that other army. Alright, I need to speak to the Skaven so I can get some money out of this. Clan Grutus. Join war against the Cult of Pleasure. Give me some money, bitch. Yeah. Then I want to speak to the Daughters of the Forest. And I want them to go to war with Marathi. They won't do it. Maybe if I give them a settlement, they'll do it. Alright. Also, the settlement over here, red territory, not ideal, but whatevs. Okay. Strike with this army here. Yeah, she's not on Sulfet, which makes her significantly less dangerous. She got a lot of magic, though. What's her spells? Alright, she's got Melkoth, Mystify, Miasma. We've got the spell oh no, we didn't get the spell resistance. Ah, damn! Oh well. She got Regen. She got Doom Bolt. Well, that's... no, not quite. Okay. We need to do a little bit of finagling around a little bit, because...
Gate Master.
Yeah, you get back in there.
You have much to learn.
Power in the blood.
Yuan Bo would be best off having all of the Jade Warriors because of the Gate Master.
Royal Executioner, eager for battle.
And then the real question here is, do we... Oh shit, he had extra ammunition.
You are a mockery of existence.
Okay, other way around, other way around.
The path of destiny.
Other way around.
You are nothing compared to me.
Yep. Because that way he's got shitloads of ammo. And this one's got all the stat buffs. Yep. Problem is though, this one's on Force March. Which we can get her out of that. All we're going to do is just respec her. Bloop. And then put in a new Lord. That's Yin, isn't it? Or is that Yang? Oh my god, I can't remember. No, that's Yang. Yeah, I definitely want a spellcaster because I don't rely on Yuan Bows. Okay, this one here. That's Yang, right? I'm pretty sure that's Yang.
Dragon blood shall win the day.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. That and that. Oh, hang on. I could buff up the... we gotta have some magic, especially given the number of units that they've got. Yeah, more important to have magic, and then we can take you out of that stance. Good, so that's not going to make them exhausted. Cool, nice and cheesy. Yang is white, Yin is black. Okay, thanks. Ooh, still spicy. Alright, now, do we deny enemy reinforcements? No. No, sorry. No, we do control a large army. Because I need them to come in. Otherwise we've got no front line. What's the point in them coming in at the end of the battle? Just order is over. Okay, here we go. Cry Zero, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. You can't win that? Ye of little faith. I have it in times set up over here, but when you got a lot of archers and they come in through here, that can be a big problem. Oh crap, their reinforcing army comes from here. Okay. Jordan123, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking. We just send Yuan Bo to go straight up to Marathi and start beating the shit out of her. Because if he's not on the dragon, they're not going to shoot at him. I don't think. And what's anyone going to do about it? She's on foot. We hold a defensive position over here. Use the terrain to our advantage as much as possible. We definitely need to check about... Hey, most of the mad viewers just joined. Say hello. Hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to a tough battle. We're going to fight Marathi. Okay, are they advancing on us right away?
It is not merely by my birthright that I rule, but my diligence, capability.
Okay, so that one comes in minute 30, that one comes in minute 36. Okay, good.
None other than you, the chosen of Cathay, to stand by my side against these foes.
Okay, they're actually advancing on us, which I didn't want.
Emperor's executioner. Blessings of Jade. The day is done.
Yeah, snipe that bitch. Smack that bitch. Oh yeah, Yuan, you're fucking her in the way that I want you to. Legend, how are you gonna do it? Just how? Look at this. Sniping Marathi. Like a champ.
Never conquered. Marching as one. Stone and steel. Move in formation. Guided by ancestors. Peasant spearmen.
Where is she?
They will fall. In war.
Oh hell no! Hell no! She's the only unit I'm actually kind of, sort of, not really, but kind of, maybe a little bit worried about.
A better position.
Dragon time. It's morphin time! Let's get out of there. You lot, you run around them.
A true child of the Dragon Emperor. Riding the winds.
Distract them. You come up over this way. Okay, reinforcements have arrived, that's good. Oh, Marathi, you're dead. Yeah! That's how we roll in Cathay, bitch. Alright. Okay, put the damaged units in reserve, and put the healthy units up front. Put the peasants up front, because fuck peasants, who cares? Next up, you. Okay, I need control group 1, control group 2, and you get over here.
Leading the way.
Oh crap. This one here's getting smashed.
A new path. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
Alright, they're coming in hot over here. Well, I didn't get time to set up over here, so that's a little bit of an issue.
Peasant archers.
I haven't forgotten about this unit, just need to wait for the right time. Trying to get units to chase after that. Make sure you go after that one. Get them back. Getting obliterated. Okay, that guy just leaving the battlefield is good enough. I need to get Yuan over here to distract the missile units.
Shogun gun sorcerer.
Yeah, get over here. Go fight this one.
Ready to rule.
Oh shit. they snuck up on me. This guy's holding out okay.
I am unbreakable.
Seeking opportunity.
Alright, well they're doing shit. Okay, that means they're trying to flank us. Around the back here. That one out of there. Get you out of there. Get him over here, try to kill some of these.
A true child of the Dragon Emperor.
Repositioning.
The freedom of my own form.
So much damage she done. Good, she's doing decent damage. You get over here. Help us out over here. There's a lot of missile units. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah, I need to get rid of these friggin' dark shards. Everything else is fine.
Long spears.
Wherever I am needed.
Okay, I need to move up a little bit because the back line isn't shooting.
Minds as one.
I gotta get this unit out of here. It's getting wrecked. Just keep annoying them as much as possible. Yeah, you can leave the battlefield now. We'll be fine without you. Need him to just keep harassing their missile units, and I need you to burn their melee units here.
I shape the winds.
Order and balance.
Okay. Would be better to go burn this one over here. I think.
Stone and steel.
Alright, move these guys back a little bit. Alright, Yuan boy's suffering a little bit. Get him over here.
Offspring of dragons, my chosen place.
The time for subtlety is gone.
Enemy reinforcements still coming in.
This way.
Don't let this guy here die. Looks like those shades that we fought earlier with the long marauders, they've come back around this way. Need to get this guy out of here.
Never conquer. March in
Taking too much damage.
Gate master.
Leading the way. Bathed in celestial light.
Riding the winds. Heed my power.
Summon the wind.
Jade warriors.
Defend the round. Minds as one. Immediately.
Repositioning.
Good, she's doing loads of damage. Keep harassing their missile units so they stop shooting.
Celestial strength.
Come on, hurry up.
A dragon's wrath.
Supreme Watchman. Moving.
At once. Warriors.
Okay, wrecking my bloody Jade Warriors. We need to start moving them back. Just let the archers do their thing, because they've got next to no missile units left. Sorry, no melee units left. And in a straight up skirmish, we should be fine. What happened there?
Shogun gun sorcerer. Dragons, hear my prayer.
With talent and truth.
Order and harmony.
These ones here need to leave the... Oh shit, that got deleted. Yeah, that's friggin' deleted. Bloody dark shards. Damn it, that was experienced unit as well. Oh, it's just peasants. Okay, get these ones here out of here. Except for you. No, you stay. You stay. Actually, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? They're just peasants. What do I care if they get wiped out? Just recruit new ones.
Archers! Seeking Cathay's bows! Move in formation!
With fang and claw! The freedom of my own form.
There we go.
Test yourself!
Yuan Bow MVP for sure. Yeah, pop this down so that we can try to regen to 4 just in case there's a counterattack over the end turn. Won't be able to catch up to her.
Spy master! In the dragon's name!
Oh, Legend, you can't win this. Nobody can. There's no way he's gonna win this.
Why am I not using the Forbidden Rod? Because it will damage one bow and I don't need the magic.
Master of the winds, seeking opportunity. This way. 8 winds to me.
The Dragon Emperor's most loyal.
Just provided a little bit of distraction. A few units didn't make it to the front line because of it. But if I had sent it into melee, they would have shot it and killed it almost straight away. You gotta be very careful when dealing with Dark Elves early game, or even late game. High value units like single entities like this will just get absolutely wrecked.
And warrior, like a winter storm.
I shape the winds.
Because yeah, this army here is standing outside the city. But Marathi's army is completely wiped out. Still Pyrrhic victory. Better than what Order Resolve would have yielded though, because it said defeat. Alright, that unit there got absolutely nuked by one of their Dark Shards, instantly. But luckily, it's just a peasant unit, so very easy to replace it. Unfortunately, this is red territory, so that takes 2 turns to recruit them, unless I globally recruit them. So it'll be fine. Will you bring more Shogun 2? It was getting lots of traction. Yeah, and then it died in the ass. The last 2 to 5 videos of Shogun 2 performed like absolute crap. So I'm going to give Shogun 2 a bit of a break for now. Basically, every disaster that's sent in is something that we've already seen before with Shogun 2. Like, it was good. We had a good run with Shogun 2, for sure, and I enjoyed it. But people's interest in it more than halved. So, any chance for Medieval 2 stream in the near future? It's possible. Medieval 2 does much better than Shogun 2. Yeah, so that unit got nuked. That was the only unit that got wiped out there.
A key location.
And that's all that's left of that army, so even if it was to attack this one here, it should be fine.
Keeper of Wuxing.
Shogungan Lord
No
reporting.
replenishment.
Eye of the Emperor.
Yeah, if I go into force march, I don't think I'll get any additional movement.
Order is restored.
Dragon. So much to do.
To be fair, the Shogun 2 vids got kind of samey. Yep, that's exactly right, and that was the general feedback with it. Like I said, we had a good run with Shogun 2. I like the game, but the disasters that get sent in, they're all more or less the same. And they all perform like absolute shit now. It's just, it is what it is. Like, if it was performing okay, I'd definitely make more of them, but they'd perform terrible. Like, across every single metric. So I can't justify it. Alright, so if I wanted spell resistance, I needed that one. No, that one there. But it would be good to get missile resistance, because he got shot up a fair bit in that battle. Yeah, let's get some missile resistance. I think he's fine for spell resistance. That's not that important. Yeah. Definitely want to get to Executioner.
My effectiveness could be increased.
And to recruit a new unit, yeah, it takes 2 turns here, which we want to keep moving, so globally recruiting 1 turn there should be fine.
Offspring of dragons.
The Emperor's arc.
Most of this territory is red. And if you ever look at Marathi, yeah, we basically just crushed her. She might have another army, but the level of counterattack will be pretty minimal, I think. Yeah, there is a army that has 8 units somewhere within here.
The dragon-blooded.
Yeah. But if we push quickly, we can probably get to Ancient City of Quintex. This should be sufficient to handle it.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Alright.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Yeah, I need to keep recruiting here. And we're gonna need global as well.
Celestial ancestors.
No harmony in this wasteland.
Alright, that seems to be all I can do.
Natural authority. Within my reach.
I think that army is still there. I'm just having a little looky-loo. Yeah, that army is still standing here.
Child of the Nine. Erect a shrine to our ancestors.
Okay, we can now justify getting rid of this one. And just locally recruit. That way we've got the emergency unit if we need it. Okay. I definitely would prefer Jade Warriors, we just don't have them available there.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Yeah, this one's gonna try its luck at my undefended territory. It's alright. Clan Nation's days are numbered now that 2 factions are going up against it. Well, 3 major factions, I guess, if you include myself. Shrine of Sotek over here. Yeah, the more of these trade goods that we can get, the better.
The Empire.
Celestial ancestors.
Yeah, they're already at war with everyone that's going to go to war with them. Yeah, we could confederate them, but I don't think that's worth it. Burning Wind Nomads. Very close to confederation with them. If I got a military alliance with them, it might just give me... Oh, if I could just... What if I got to give them a gift? That'd be better. It's freaking 8 grand though. I think we just need to wait and see how things play out with that. If we have a look at our public order, so this is our worst offender here. Apparently, that's the closest to revolt. That can handle a confederation. We can tax this again now. That can handle a confederation. That one can't. Yeah, that one can't handle the confederation. Alright. Figure it out as we go.
A gift from my ancestors. Natural authority.
Yeah, looks good. And let's move on. Oh, we can send up another caravan, so that's good. Alright, look at this one. It's got 18 units. So this one here, that one must be one that I confederated, because I don't recall getting Sky Lanterns. I would never bother with such a trash unit. Alright, where do we want to send it? This one here probably somewhere closer. Let's send that to the dwarfs. So it's nice and quick. Because this one here, we want to send that one on the long journeys, because it's really good. John Malcolm did a £5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Why don't you get Spell Tree for Yuan Bow? Talons is a pretty good spell that you can use in dragon form. Yep, you're totally right. Totally right.
Executioner.
Yep. But if I did that, then I wouldn't get all these uses of Executioner. Now, what we just went up against, Marathi as an example, I was able to assassinate her really quickly because of these abilities. And it's not like we weren't using good magic anyway. It's just I've got a spellcaster following her. Following Yuan Bow, I mean. So, yep. Good spell. Don't need it. You say Hanyu Port couldn't handle it, but if you didn't tax and had a few peasants there, it'd handle Confed? Yes. Yes, it could, but my income is not amazing. But yeah, we could handle it. If we put money into it. For sure. Alright, let's move on. I don't think there's anything else to do. We'll go down his magic line eventually. It's just that if you go down the magic line, then you don't go down the melee line. I just think that his melee line is really useful. Because only he can get the Executioner. Whereas anyone can be a good spellcaster. And there's nothing particularly good. Put it in camp stance. I don't have any movement. And even if I did, it wouldn't give us extra campaign movement range. I know interest in ogres is very high, but what's your general opinion on their campaigns? I think their campaign's fine, but yeah, they're not particularly popular campaigns right now. Good. Good, good, good. I think she just recognized that she had nowhere that she could possibly go. Thoughts on the changed ability for the Lions? I'm not in favor of them. I think it was a nerf. And they weren't amazing units to begin with. Full Samurai was really fun to watch for a time. The artillery weapons there let you become more creative than Shogun 2. Yep, totally agree. But like I said, interest in those videos, they went down the shit up. Like I said, if people would watch them at the same rate as the Warhammer or Medieval 2 videos, I'd totally do more of them, but interest completely fell off by more than half. You know, I can't control what people want to watch. Oh my god. Because, yeah, my job is to make content that people are going to watch. And, I have to constantly adjust what I'm doing. Are you watching the Shogun TV series? I have not watched it, no. I might watch it eventually, but I haven't watched it yet. If she gets wounded, she may confederate. Yeah, definitely Jade Warrior crossbowman there. We've got an okay front line. We need more missiles. Been pretty lucky with those events.
Celestial ancestors.
Our watch can never end.
Of niceties, you and I.
Yeah, she's more inclined to declare war on the Cult of Pleasure now. Like I said, all I want to do here is create a bit of a buffer and then get the hell out of here. I wouldn't mind owning the... I wouldn't be able to get to Scarpel's Lair. And you really kind of need to own the whole province on Legendary difficulty due to public order shenanigans. Now, how are we going with this settlement over here? 2 more turns until I can spend this. Reckon that Warhammer 3 gunpowder units could benefit from Shogun 2, Shogun 2 type gameplay. Hard to say, because if you made guns in Warhammer 3 as powerful as they are in Shogun 2, then guns would be the most powerful unit in the game by a ridiculous margin, because battles in Shogun 2 happen way faster than they do in Warhammer. So drastically different settings. Really hard to say about that. I think it would be a huge balance issue.
The dragon blood.
But yeah, just really, really hard to say about that. So, Yang units, does that also include... Yeah, that includes Jade Warriors, which I am getting. Probably will get a lot of them throughout the course of the campaign. So 10% reduced upkeep cost on them. The Feng Shi Banner. Ugh, yuck. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, alright, I'll get that.
Even now, we learn.
Okay, their strength rankings drop down a fair bit. I reckon I could sack that, because this army should be mostly full of shit. I reckon I could sack that and then just force march back over here. They still want Confederation, but it's the Burning Wind Nomads that I mostly... Oh, it's close.
Has been beneficial, would you not say?
Just curious.
Of whooshing.
I don't really want to separate these forces, but if this one was to come over to Sulfurets and occupy that, that means going to war with the Skaven, which we should probably check to see how much force they've got. Next to nothing.
Skaven warlord.
And there's no army here.
Master of the meteor winds.
The goddess forbids it.
Because, yeah, we get way more replenishment there than over here. There is a military presence of 2, but I'm not sure where... Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. Well, that's more than 2. It's 11. More than I thought it would be.
Power in the blood.
This will fail. No.
I think you just need to stay there for this turn. Oh my god, that level of replenishment is trash.
I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony. I will be obeyed.
How many units is... 1 per turn.
I cannot delegate this.
That probably means there's nothing sitting in the ancient city of Quintex.
A moment to think is never a moment wasted.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna head over here.
Cathayans, to war!
Really? I mean, really? Okay. Yeah, we need to give some of these territories to Astankia or something to... I mean, if trying to hold on to this province would cause... I just have to leave such a large army constantly dealing with rebels, which I could do. I mean, it's not like the ancient city of Quintex isn't a great settlement, but getting some friendship with Astankia and then just going down south will just allow me to just not worry about the north anymore. You can heal up that hero. Yeah, that's not really what I'm concerned about, though.
Wind and fire.
But you're right, I could.
Defenders of Cathay.
Alright, just keep these ones out of it. I don't think this is going to be difficult at all. I'm very surprised by that balance of power. Stand back a little bit more.
Of Cathay.
Make sure we're just out in the open. We don't want them getting any cover
We
from the
shall
trees.
reduce these bows to a red mist. The better to water our fields and trouble our families no more.
Yeah, some good spells here would definitely be useful for sure. But I do really like using him as a Lord Sniper. Right, there's that explosion from his talisman. You know what? I'm kind of feeling as though checkerboard formation might be a good idea here.
Peasant archers. Order and balance. The celestial faithful. Marching as one.
Alright, I need to go into dragon mode so that they actually try to shoot at us, because otherwise they're advancing too much. I need to get over there. Good thing I got that extra missile resistance.
Never conquered for the Emperor.
Gotta love that delay.
Shenyang's faithful.
Riding the wind.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Cool, this one only did... yeah, not much damage. Oh shit! Wasn't supposed to stay in prolonged combat. Get it out of there, get it out of there. Because it'll die really quickly. Very vulnerable unit, get it out. Well, kiss my jade line goodbye. Unless I can get it out. I think I can get it out.
Thoughts in harmony.
Okay, I got it out, that's fine.
Never conquered. Harmonious frost. Dragon guard.
Actually, yeah, you go charge in there. Who cares if you get wiped out?
Spears. Order and balance. Thoughts in harmony. Peasant archers. Rip. Store and steel. Guided by ancestors. Move in formation. Minds at one. Cavalry. Order and balance. Move in formation.
A master stroke. Flight of the dragon.
Okay, let's get rid of you. What's up in here? Getting annihilated by archers. Get back.
Minds as one. Celestial fury.
No, keep that one out of it.
Praise the dragon. Defend the realm.
Chief Executioner.
The wind blows.
Keep chasing off that those shades. Good. Alright, most of the dangerous units have been eliminated now. Okay, I can kind of see why I thought we'd be defeated, but obviously we're not going to be.
The celestial watches.
There's the army losses. Cool. So I'm doing this so that he's actually can keep healing, because we've got such low replenishment rate. We need to rely as much as possible on healing, especially considering the next battle will be mostly him doing all the work. This is how I play Total War, but with slow motion on. Well, I can't do that on legendary difficulty. Yeah, I used to do that too when I first started playing Total War. I'd pause the battle, make a few decisions, resume, that kind of stuff. But when I became a YouTuber, back in 2013, there was a lot of pressure for me to not do that. And so I learned. And that's how you get better at it, by just doing it. Putting yourself under pressure, you eventually get instincts for it. Keep pushing yourself. So what we're doing here is just waiting for him to heal up a bit. Are you aware of the updates Paradox has done to Imperator? No, but feel free to let me know. I haven't really been paying much attention to Imperator lately. I thought that they stopped patching it. I thought the game was dead. What happened? Did they actually pick it back up and start patching it again? Because if that's the case, if Paradox can pick up Imperator Rome and start patching it again, I don't see why Creative Assembly can't pick up 3 Kingdoms and start patching it again. Apart from pretty much everybody that worked on 3 Kingdoms has probably been fired. They did a bug fix patch, no content. Fair enough. A bug fix patch? Man, if only Total War would get a bug fix patch. Imagine if Empire Total War got a bug fix patch. And they fixed up just, say, 1% of the bugs.
You will never be safe.
A bunch of YouTubers rally behind it. Damn, that has never happened for Total War. Not once. Imagine if we... God damn. Paradox community getting the win there. Alright. I would recruit some units to replace ones that we've lost. But we're probably going to need global recruitment elsewhere.
Shogungan Lord reporting. Shameless absurdity.
My visions predict failure.
Natural authority.
Alright, how about you have a look over here for me.
We can withstand the desert winds. I triumph.
Alright, well, Clan Gridis doesn't have any armies out this way.
Gate Master.
I don't like this horse. Wait, yes I do. Anyway. I think I will actually get rid of this army here. Balance of power is shit according to that though. But I need to get over to Sulfurites.
Dismantle them.
Oh damn, she's willing to stand and fight. I wasn't expecting that. And do you know what the funny thing is? Skaven are coming out to help us. Alright, if we auto-resolve this, we'll only use peasants. Only use peasants? Only lose peasants.
Make your ancestors.
Do you know what the funny thing is? They come in to help, and I'm just going to attack them right now.
There is no call for cruelty.
They're like, see, look, we're good friend.
Nope.
Celestial ancestors.
Do you have a military building here? No, because I was hoping to replace
Machine gun
some of
lord
these.
reporting.
Who called welcome? Try the cheese.
Try the cheese.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, let's get good relations going with her. Wait, am I gonna? No, I don't want to fight her.
I shall hold my...
Try the cheese, indeed. Hey, the game just tells me to.
I will be obeyed.
All right, I don't care about peasants.
We will bring order. An extension.
Cool, it's still not green territory here, but we'll get more replenishment than in the other location by a fair bit. Yeah, by a fair bit.
I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony.
That's all I got.
Keeper of Wushing.
The dragon-blooded. It
Okay.
befits my high station. Be quick about it.
Oh, good, that was all their forces. So yeah, she is screwed. She is absolutely screwed right now. Does she want peace?
I grow impatient.
What strange malice affects us?
Yeah, we should probably repair that. We got money.
It shall be effortless.
I could probably swing back down here next turn. We got to take out Tyrant Peak. Well, someone's got to take out Sildrator. And that someone is another army. Let's go. Alright, what do we got in here? Bureaucrat could be good for just maintaining public order.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
But legend, you're low on money.
Service is every Cathayan's duty. A gift from my ancestors. Lord
Ugh, low magic, that's not good.
Young.
So yeah, this one here, if I just pick up a few units, I should be able to take Sildrator on quite easily. I think globally recruiting is going to be needed here. And that way I can transfer these ones into this army. This one's going to have to go to Tyrant Peak, but its current state is not very good. So I'll need to pick up some more troops on the way there. There's a large military presence here, so it's quite likely that Stanky Fingers will get there first.
The celestial command.
We'll see. Alright, Guanbo, what do you need? So I wanted to get his executioner stuff sorted first, before I go down his magical melee or blue line. Red line. Yeah, he doesn't really need Wound Maker when he just instantly kills things with his ability. It is good though, but melee attacks I think are important. Alright, over here, that army jumped back over here.
No, you failed.
Okay, that's good.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
I see its potential. I understand. There.
If he gets wounded, he will confederate. Oh, the Western Provinces, he wants me to go and kill this dude here, so that could be good. Since I was going to do that anyway.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Probably we'll have to fight this manually.
Witness their demise.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright. What?
Dismantle them.
Let me just have a look around here. I might switch the Von Carstein blade over here. Let me just check.
Vile blood.
What type of wizard is this? Metal wizard. Okay.
For Cathay.
Well, honestly, she's probably not going to take much damage, so giving her that blade is going to be pointless.
Dragon-blooded Shugunga.
Ola Avmaga is Kasa.
I demand their death.
Yeah, I mean, most of this is just orc laborers. They're gonna do nothing, especially considering I'm gonna burn the shit out of them. Alright. I just realized it's probably a -7 battle. I didn't check. Nope, it's not a -7 battle. Okay, good. That would have made it a lot more difficult, but still would have been doable. It would have taken a lot longer. Great thing about all of these units here, it's so easy to burn them. Should have played that and let the rats die in the battle so you get an easier fight. No, it was fine. Everything worked out just fine. Okay, we want to take as long as possible for them to get here.
Never conquered, marching as one.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
There we go. Good old corner camping.
Shogungan sorcerer.
Yeah, not worth evercasting. Even for the extra armor piercing, what's the point when they have no armor?
Descendant of dragons. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
Oh, do you know what I should have gotten? I should have gotten the channeling stuff. That would have been really good here. This is quite a devastating spell if you use correctly. So that's good. I reckon we can corner camp a bit harder. Thing is though, doing this will make us a little bit more vulnerable to the metal spells, but I'm not overly concerned about that because we'll do more damage with our magic than they will with theirs. Especially if I can get in there and actually fight him. Push him back a little bit, prevent him from getting to the front line.
This way. Immediately. I shape the winds. Order and harmony.
No, that's not working. Did waste a little bit of magic with Plague of Rust.
My chosen place. A new path. This is the way. It is destined. There. This way. Ready to rule. On gilded foot. Leading the way.
Good, they just got some friendly fire on their own units. That's what I like to see.
Eradicate them. Born of dragons.
Okay. It would be better to burn these ones over here because they're higher tier garbage.
Dragons, hear my prayer.
Just gotta get over there.
Seeking opportunity. Without fail. This way.
Long spears. Sent by dragons.
Move in formation. Bring in harmony.
The Emperor expects.
My chosen place.
This is a nice blob here. Need to cast now. We've got plenty of magic. I guess I could pop that down. It's not as good of a spell, but
Leading the way. This way.
and get these guys to turn around.
They must fall.
Yeah, clutch dodge.
Offspring of dragons.
Still got us, but not a full hit.
Bathed in celestial light. Order and harmony.
Spears. Lines at
Ready to rule.
once. The celestial faithful.
Fire in the blood.
Shen Yang sends us.
Keep an eye on our unit for when they're popping down those spells. Our spells will be better than theirs, though.
Master of the winds. Position it! My chosen place! Kiss of the spirit dragon! On gilded foot! I shape the winds!
Order and balance!
Nice. Probably a little bit of friendly fire there, but way more damage being done to them. Shit. Okay, you've had enough. Okay.
Repositioning!
Dragon, hear my prayer!
Peasant archers!
That's going to hurt this one a fair bit. Move back a bit. Didn't see that one, unfortunately. Can't dodge what I can't see. Probably shouldn't have done that, because now I don't have enough magic for... Oh, but I'll probably get enough magic before the next cast is ready. I think you could force march the other army in the gate. I think that would be a bad idea because I'm supposed to get back to the gate at the end of this turn, end of this battle. Anyway, this will be fine. And then that would leave the other gate badly damaged. Oh shit. Get this one off the battlefield. And this battle's not that important. They're bound to have a lot more armies than this trash. Maybe I should have put the Von Cast Iron Blade on.
Defenders of Cathay! Marching as one!
Peasant spearmen! March in ordered ranks!
So he got 10,000 damage in. And we got 61,000, so yeah, our magic is better than theirs. Much better than what Order Resolve said. No units got wiped out, we just run back to the gate settlement, don't need to recruit anything, and that's free money, experience. Yeah, no downsides to fighting this battle. But we definitely don't want to occupy it because this territory is shit, and I wouldn't be able to hold it. I hope they do a surprise update on Ogres during 5.0 like Lizardmen got in 4.2. Yeah, that would be good, for sure. I think the Ogres could use an update. For sure. Cool. Decent amount of money. Whole bunch of experience. Killed one of their lords. Good stuff. And yep, we can make it back over here. Don't even have to force march. So yeah, I didn't need to bring that one over here. Don't even need to recruit. Could recruit. But it'd just be more trash, so just leave it. Yeah, there's no army coming down this way. We got time to prepare. We're good here.
Child of the
Excuse me. Alright. Let's get you... Yeah, let's get you unyielding.
It is mine by blood rights. Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Alright, what's next? Yeah, this army here. I don't think it's a good idea to force march back up this way, but what I want to do is kind of be in this area here, because sometimes they just jump in the underway.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
I won't be able to get intercepted from here. And what this will do is just prevent them from trying to get to my soft underbelly here. Soft overbelly, maybe. Alright. Good, got some iron coming in here. Alright. If we go really heavily on the yin, I usually prefer to go with the yang though, because it has more money. But yeah, if we go heavily on this, one more should put us into here, which will allow us to construct things quickly, get more growth, reduce construction cost, increase public order. Obviously, I'll rebalance it out later. The buildings in this faction are fucking cheap anyway, so yeah, let's go with yin. Wait, hang on. Yeah, there's barely any difference, so go with that at this stage. The benefits are just better. Good. Good, those buildings will pay for the new recruits that are coming. Good stuff. Alright, everything's looking pretty good. Who's got to level up? Caravan Master. Is this the one that I just sent out? Did we fight a battle? I think I auto-resolved it, didn't I? Yeah, it's fine. It looks pretty good. Right. Yeah, you definitely want extra replenishment. Where is this caravan anyway?
A gift from the dragons.
I know I sent it over to the dwarfs over here, but I'm not sure where it is right now. Or is this the one that finished? Yeah, I think this is the one that's finished because it's got a huge army. Right. It's all good. It's all good, all good. And let's have a look in diplomacy. Okay, sure, why not?
Many secrets, including your good.
Does that ever give us more money? Oh, we're like the High Elves. We gain line of sight over trade agreements. I mean, this will make them angry with us, but who cares? We're not going up that way.
The dragon-blooded.
So I can confederate these two, but both of those would be bad confederations right now.
Morathi.
Alright. Main thing here is seeing what happens with this. I'm kind of hoping that Zhao Ming wins. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who I want to have win here.
Do you seek the Storm Dragon's wisdom or strength?
Aye, long may our understanding continue.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see. Alright, moving on. Can't do anything else. 2 turns left for that. Won't you probably get defeated in a random caravan attack from Grimgor? So? So what? Yeah, maybe. You're right, I should never send a caravan out at all. Alright, cool. Well, I don't have to worry about the Skaven. And maybe we can sell this settlement to her. For, like, military alliance? I don't know. Cool, they're bringing in the big guns there. That's what I want to see. Killer beard? Cool, glad you like it. Which of the 4 Tomb King legendary lords is strongest in battle? Cetra, easily. Good. I just want both of these forces to just cancel each other out. That'd be amazing. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much I should be rooting for my allies' destruction. But the more damage they are, the more likely we can get a confederation. Ooh. Zhao Ming, it's not looking so good for you. Yeah, next turn he might be like, oh shit, help me, legend! Help me, I suck! Of course, we'll suffer a defeat for sure if we do that. Who cares? Why doesn't Atlegitodavor eat seafood? It makes him feel a little eel. Well, it just so happens I am on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. AMT became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. You think you got the king of the dad jokes. Hajin, what is your favorite Cathayan unit? Probably the peasant horsemen. So I never recruit them. I never want them to get hurt. No, I don't know. I don't know. I think the Celestial Dragon crossbowmen are really good. Where are they? No. Okay.
The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly received.
Yeah, we gotta wait for him to actually get wiped out. Thing is, his turn comes first.
Descended from celestial.
If I was able to strike this, he'd come in as reinforcements. And the thing is, if we lost, he would confederate.
Master of Feng Shui.
Another thing to consider.
Very well.
If I force march over here,
Need my warp token stash.
It shall be.
if I march over to here, fucking hell. And oh my god, this is a big if, right? If I march over to here, I could reinforce him if he launches the attack on this one here. We could do it together. But I'm relying on him to actually launch the attack. Now, allied forces are usually the biggest fucking cowards in the entire game. So, I'll tell you what, I'm going to do it because it's not a no-defeat campaign, and I'd love for this to actually happen. I'm going to back you up, boy, and I'm telling you,
experiment.
You better fucking attack this target right here. And if you run off and leave me hanging,
there is merit.
Just in case, let me take off this and this, just in case we get killed. Like, I got your back here, boy. The AI will probably run away. It's on force march, he can't run away. Yuan Bo, Zhao Ming, if you don't launch that attack, like, you fucking moron. We have a perfect opportunity here to smash them.
No point.
But you just watch how cowardly AI allies are. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Oh, these fucking came back. Are you kidding me? Bitch. Alright, there's probably military presence over there. I need to put a stop to it.
Start the war.
Why don't you join war against the Cult of Pleasure? How does that sound? When did I go to war with Ogre Kingdoms? Oh, that must have been... Okay, never mind. From the event.
We are exposed from all sides.
So I have the item that makes Lords immortal? No. Doesn't matter if it does. No big deal. If I come over to here to try to defend against this, our army is not exactly in great shape and it's full of bloody melee infantry.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Within my reach, I permit you to rest.
Fighter diplomat. Welcome.
Well, it's not worth much, is it?
born to rule.
Imagine if I lost my Gate Master here.
Now's the time.
Cause yeah, I need to get over to here. You know what? You know what? We got time. It'll take them more than a turn to get down here. We should finish this one off.
Beyond reason, beyond sanity.
The Jade Dragon.
Just thinking how best to go about this. Alright, here's how we go about it. Yuan Bo, you stand there. This one will definitely run away. I need you to launch the attack on this. Oh shit, they actually stood and fought. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, no units get wiped out, so that'll be fine.
We will bring order.
The damage is acceptable.
There is no call.
Alright, at least that gets rid of them. Alright, and then, unfortunately, they stopped us from being able to get to the ancient city of Quintex this turn, but...
all the comforts of waiting.
Yeah, we'll get there next turn.
Power in the blood.
You need to force march over to Ishmael, and you need to get in here.
You have much to learn.
Next turn, both of these armies can strike on Sildra Tor.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
For Cathay.
It's got garbage replenishment, but luckily it's not a large army, so it should be fine. And then they'll move on to Grey Rock Point, and then that'll just be the end of her. As for Iron Spike here... I'm just thinking how best to go about this. So, Tyrant Peak. I'd like to try to grab these two settlements off her. In order to do that, see, Petrified Forest has got a military building here. Let me just see. If I go Petrified Forest for... what's it called again? Tyrant Peak. Okay, she'll make that swap. But we have to do this fairly soon. Can't do it this turn because I need to stay here, else I'll get corruption. Attrition. Yeah, okay, we'll try to hold on to the entirety of this province here. And I'll give up some of this here. So I'll give up the Petrified Forest. And maybe Sildra Tor. If, when we capture it, it retains its barracks there. Otherwise I'll build a barracks there. And I'll keep Ancient City of Quintex itself. And maybe I'll sell off Grey Rock Point. That way I've only got -3 public order penalty, which isn't that bad.
Our worship comes unheard.
Do we have a landmark there? Yeah. I don't know if I'll keep it long term. We'll see. Yep. Okay, and... construction. Yep. One more turn until this is ready to pop. Yep. Good.
Yes.
What? Child of the Nine.
Alright, still trying to get the Burning Wind Nomad one. If we can just get the relationship above 150, they'll definitely confederate, but I'm a little bit worried that Zhao Ming will get there first. So...
Cathay extends the hand of welcome.
See, that's only going to be worth 10. This one's worth 40, but it's also 4 grand, which is a lot. 7 grand for that. I don't want to go to war with Nakai, although Nakai is over here. If I was to do that, I could get the military alliance, which will probably push us over the edge for a confederation straight away. But I would like to get the jump on Nakai because he's a horde. And if we have a look at Nakai... God, he does not like Cathayans, does he? I mean, that would take him a long time to get around this way. Let me have a look at the territory that they've got here. Would it be worth getting? It's only tier 2. tier 2. If it was tier 3, I'd go for it, because that way we could put down the administrator now. Yeah, just wait. Alright, so this is going to be interesting to see what happens here over the end turn. Alright, what else have we got going on? Over here, there's nothing to level up to distribute.
A tool worthy of a dragon. Celestial ancestors. I expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony. A thoughtful maneuver.
Just seeing if there's any sign of them. Nothing yet.
Erect a shrine to our ancestors.
Yeah, I don't think we're in that much of a rush to recruit here, because considering we have wrecked their armies a fair bit, he's almost ready for peace. Anyway. In fact, if I go and occupy this, I could probably sell the region back to him for peace. I don't really see the point in doing that, though. Alright, let's just move on to the next turn. Start another army, just in case you get wiped out near Male Dragon. If I get wiped out near him, I'll be able to recruit an army fairly quickly. It'll be fine. Oh, he did it! What a champ. If I decline attack... How many armies is that? 1, 2, 3. Including Snickerdoodle. Oh, man. Here's what I think we should do. I think we should fight this manually. And just let Zhao Ming get fucked up in this battle. Because, yeah, if I don't do this and he gets wrecked and then they attack me, then that would be silly. But yeah, I'd love to see how he performs on this basically on his own. We'll just mop up whatever's left. Yep. Nice. Why not confed the Eastern River Lords for the Lee Temple landmark? Okay, good question. The reason I don't do that is because I would never hold it. Currently, Lockyer, Felhart, and Nakai are both in that area. They would immediately strike that region. There's just no point. I would never hold on to it. I'd never be able to recruit an army fast enough. It just wouldn't work. Super dangerous area. Just never hold on to it. Because I'm sure you've noticed that a lot of the time, if you confederate a faction, the factions that are bordering that confederated faction will usually declare war on you straight away. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why is the AI so bad? Oh, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You better not be casting spells on this straight away. What the fuck are you doing? AI fight battle, IQ goes. Roar. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, let's just abandon our artillery, our best fucking unit. Let's cast a Searing Doom in the middle of nowhere. What are you doing? Well, to be fair, this one's already gotten a lot of damage in this battle. What are you doing? You hit your own units! Careful with these rice fields.
Leading the way. This way.
The battle of what are you fucking doing? Alright, should we get up to here? Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that terrain. That's usually only a concern for, definitely need to do better than that. I'm a little bit worried about these rice fields. Sometimes your units like trip over and die. It's fucking dangerous, these rice fields.
Descendant of dragons.
What is this?
I will go.
Need to get over there and cast those spells.
On gilded foot. Warriors. Understood.
Mind as one.
Offspring of dragons. Leading the way. This is the way. I shall. At once. Repositioning. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
Some of the worst formation I've seen ever in a Total War game.
My chosen place.
So yeah, we'll just move randomly all over the place here. This is great. Look at him go. Alright, how'd that go there? Good, 12,000 damage, that's good. Alright, given the sheer number of enemies, we should consider checkerboarding.
Repositioning. Move as wind. Fire in the blood.
Something with that.
There. This way.
Yeah, a lot of armor piercing with that one as well.
So be it. Of course. Dragon, hear my prayer. Thoughts in harmony.
Bringing harmony.
Well, I did want for Zhao Ming's army to get wrecked, for sure. I just want to make sure we win the battle, because it said decisive victory, and it'd be pretty hilarious if we end up losing the battle. Yeah, that's a high priority target. Let's go get rid of that. Because, yeah, if Zhao Ming gets wounded in this battle, he will confederate, I think. Because he likes us enough. It's just, you got to make sure he gets wounded. I'd probably shoot in here. Even though it's a high priority target, I'm going for it. Also, backing him up in battle like this will give us more relation with him. Not that it really matters that much. Is here there he is. Zhao Ming's taken a lot of damage. Good, we want him to get wounded in this battle, ideally.
I shaped the winds.
Got heaps of wins, so don't worry about that.
Shogun sorcerer, I will go on gilded foot. Eradicate them!
Legendary, sure you won't get ambushed in the rat's turn? Not if we win this battle. Because this army was on force march, and Zhao Ming, if he wins this battle here, will probably pursue and finish them off. Probably. We'll see. But yeah, if we do enough damage to them, no, I don't think we'll get ambushed. We need to make sure that Snitch gets wounded in this battle, though, because he's not on force march. Because yeah, he's got like a 100% ambush success chance. I need to get over here and cast some spells, but at the same time, it would be really important to make sure that this unit here does not make it to them. How good that is, I need to get over there.
Offspring of dragons. This is the way.
Oh well, who cares if Zhao Ming's army gets destroyed? I gotta get over there and kill the rats. The most important thing here is to make sure that both Zhao Ming's army and Zhao Ming's getting wrecked. That's good.
I shall. Kiss of the spirit dragon.
Woo. See, massively helped them out there. Tens of thousands of damage. But the Poison Wind Mortar, they haven't done that much damage, so it's okay. Hey, Len and Total War, how's it going, dude? Good to see you.
Take arms! Dragon, hear my prayer! It is destined!
Because don't forget, the more damaged that Zhao Ming's faction becomes, especially if he gets wounded, the more likely he'll confederate with us. And that's what I'm counting on here. Alright, where is Snitch? There he is. He's badly damaged. I think he's just terror routed there. I need to make sure we run him down. Because he doesn't wear much armor. We should be actually... He's got a lot of physical resistance though.
And harmony. Seeking opportunity, I will go. In Shenyang's name, at once. So be it. 8 wins to me. On gilded foot.
So really hoping that Zhao Ming himself gets wounded. Doesn't have regen yet, so that's good.
Born of dragons. There, of course.
It definitely looks like we're going to win this battle. I don't think there's any issue there.
Descendant of dragons, without fail, a new path. This is the way.
Archers, the dragons are naturally bringing harmony.
I shall. I will go.
Okay, I'm going to hold off on spell casting now because our army's in really good shape. And I'm concerned we're going to army lost the enemy too soon. Because we need to make sure that Eshen's forces get totally obliterated, but also that Zhao Ming's forces get obliterated. So I'll just sort of keep an eye on things.
Defenders of Cathay, bringing harmony.
Master of the winds, on gilded foot.
Kind of wish he was unbreakable. Zhao Ming, yep.
Peasant archers, bring in harmony.
Shogun sorcerer, repositioning. A new path. There, for Cathay's honor.
Zhao Ming just gained a hell of a lot of health because he... What? How do you do that? Ah, the burning vambraces. Right. Okay. Fair enough. And there's the army losses. Well, Zhao Ming's army didn't take as much damage as I probably would have liked. Okay, we need to make sure Snitch gets wounded. Snitch needs to get stitches. I don't think we're going to catch him. Cool. Well, our army barely took any damage, and theirs got totally wrecked. So that's good. He'll probably keep pursuing and finish them off, and may even get himself wounded. We'll see. But yeah, his army's in terrible shape. Alright, that'll do. It's not too late to friendly fire some spells. Oh... Nah, I risk losing my army if they fail in the next fight. I think the most important question you should ask yourself, can you triple stamp or double stamp? I don't know. Not gonna lie, I would hate having you as an ally legend. You'd hate me more as an enemy though. Well, look, here's the thing. The AI is dumb. So I do things to screw them over because there's no ramifications for it. If there was ramifications for it, then I wouldn't do it. I just don't be dumb. And I won't do that stuff to you. God, look at that. You get wrecked. Take money. Alright, let's see what Zhao Ming does here. So I'm kind of hoping he keeps pushing forward. Otherwise, they might counterattack me. Go ahead. Yes! Yes! Zhao Ming got wounded, but he took out most of the Skaven. What about moral ramifications? Doesn't mean anything. So we should be able to confederate him over the end turn. Because yeah, all of his armies got wiped out. He loves us. He's like at least 150 relation. Everything went according to plan, yeah. The thing is, if we had damaged his army, he may not have made that attack. So everything worked out just perfectly. Assuming the Skaven don't also attack us, but... They have to get past Jingpo, and it looks like they've only got one army left. And do you know what the great thing is? That was everything Eshin had. Look, that's all there's left. It's just Snitch with 1 health left. He's like... Yeah, just 1 health left. We would have gotten Snitch's defeat trade as well. Look at that. That couldn't have been any closer for Zhao Ming.
On behalf of my celestial and lunar parents.
No. So I'd be very surprised if Zhao Ming won't want to confederate next turn. All the conditions should have been met for it. Though he did expand his territory within 7 turns. And this is much better territory to confederate, because it's already incorporated mostly into my area.
western
No!
provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Damn it. It's gotta be Eternal 2, and then he'll do it. It's because he expanded recently. I mean, it's still good because Eshin got smashed. Yeah, Eshin's got nothing left, so if we're quick here, he won't be able to do it. Even if he was to ambush us, he can't do anything to us. So, because yeah, he's got
Shaper
next
of
to
the
nothing.
8 winds.
Where are we going?
I greet you with the dragons
Threaten?
of
That would be a mistake.
friend.
Okay.
I am glad.
Oh, no. I tell you what we should do. Because Eshin doesn't have any enemies, what we should do is drag him into war with somebody.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Like if I was to declare war on Greasus, for example. That would probably be a mistake.
Dragon-blooded Shogun.
Through me, you have this.
You could threaten then restore with court action, but I don't think I've got it available. So you need 5 in order to do that. So yeah, I literally can't do it. It's too early in the campaign for that. However, we can now do Shangwu. So let's get commercial district at Shangwu. Yep, perform it. Bloop. Good stuff. Okay, so this is now a commercial district, which will... Let's have a look. So... It gives extra income for the province. Tradable resources produced faction-wide. Diplomatic relations plus 10 with all factions. That's good. Research rate, which gets better over time, so that's good. This one over here will give us charge bonus for cavalry units. Cares, I don't include the cavalry. Alright, so this one here will provide hero rank plus 3 all provinces. Or if we switch to here, this would give us reduced construction costs for all buildings faction wide. I don't think the... that's actually pretty good. Let me have a look at the other thing. Yeah, nothing in there. The landmark, I don't think that changes. So that gives us income from trade tariffs 25%, and this one here gives us sell value of cargo plus 30% all characters. Honestly, we'd probably get more out of income from trade tariffs over the long term, due to how many trade agreements we would get. I mean, that also gives us income from trade tariffs as well, but that's only 6%. We could still go both with Yin. I'm not sure, because yeah, it's got some good growth bonuses with this. And I could always switch it later, and it's no problem. And then we've got this one over here. So this gives us casualty replenishment for Yang units, all armies. Casualty replenishment for Yin units, all armies. Pretty good. Pretty good, especially if you can get to stack. Considering our red territory area. Alright, so we'll go with this for now. And it doesn't apply to the minor settlements. Okay. But now we've got access to 5 tokens. So that's good. So the next one we want to do, I think, will be one of the gates. This one here, we'll turn this into a military one when we've got 4 steel tokens. And then, just keep going back and forth. So we need to get this. So that'll take 6 turns. Yeah, we should get... I don't think we'll have this within 6 turns. Well, the tokens, that is, but it'll be ready for it. Another one here as well. Okay, then we've got this one here, rushed on in. Do you want me to kill that one? Nope. Alright, go in there. They might have some good units, otherwise why did they come down here? Death magic. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we'll have to fight it manually or else units will get wiped out. Which no big deal. This should be an easy fight. It's easier than that. How'd they build up that garrison so quickly? But I need to switch the Von Carstein blade out here because
it is mine by blood rights.
We're gonna get spirit leeched. Cargo is way more trust. It depends, because you can... Here's the thing to keep in mind. If you've got loads of trade agreements, the income from trade tariffs will provide you with extra income every single turn. If you've got the trade value increase, then you're only going to get that once every, say, 6 to 10 turns. And it largely depends on how much cargo you even send out, and assuming it even makes it there. So while you would be right on any individual turn that it would be worth more money, I think overall you'll make more through trade tariffs. Especially considering we've got a lot of trade agreements, and we're probably going to get a lot more.
Seeking opportunity.
Is the Jade Court the best Cathay faction in your opinion? Yeah, by a pretty large margin. So they'll be popping down them spirit leeches. And then we just heal it. Cool. They're not blobbed up that much here. But it's a cheap spell, so whatever. Trade in Total War games are OP. Winning battles in Total War games are OP. Creative simply needs to nerf it. Making money in Total War games is OP. Should make no money. Micro is OP. Should nerf micro so that you can't micro so fast. The visuals in this is OP. Reduce the number of colors. Like, some of these statements are pretty damn stupid. Calm down, Fenris. Hey, go on. SFO is not that bad. It does nerf a lot of things, but it also adds in a lot of cheese. They're trying to get around my flank. I'm not going to let them. Okay, this time we got a nice solid line here, so this is going to work really well with only minimal friendly fire, I think. Play with a monitor is OP. Playing with a mouse is OP. You should have to play with a spatula. Or something stupid. Okay, start moving some of these guys back, because yeah, we've definitely won the battle, but we want to make sure that our replenishment time isn't too slow. Because yeah, the archers haven't taken any damage yet. Okay, move the entire front line back, don't need it anymore. They can't get close. It's almost army loss this time. Here we go. Play Warhammer with a steering wheel? No! Play Warhammer with a dance pad. With the Dance Dance Revolution pad. Any point in taking the non-fire variant Shogun gun? Okay, so you mean the Yin? Yin magic is better in the late stages of the campaign, or late stages of their skill tree, whereas Yang magic is better in the early stages. So in the early stage of the campaign, getting access to Wall of Wind and Fire is really useful, because the early Yin spells are just fucking trash. That's all it comes down to, just thinking short term. But in terms of overall value, both of them, there's definitely value in both of them. It just depends on when you want to use them. Do the dwarves have the weakest roster in the game? No. No, I don't think so.
Dragon-blooded Shogun gun. Shaper of the Eight Winds.
Alright, so we can use Bound Life, Bound Heavens. I'm actually thinking Bound Heavens here, because I'm not rolling around with a single entity doom stack. I don't need to heal my troops. Whereas knocking them down with this and dishing out damage is pretty good. That spells, you never choose that. Yeah, go with that.
I was born to wield it.
Cool. Cool, that works out really nicely.
Descended from celestial glory.
Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, we still need public order, so... And money. Great Bastion threat, -2 per turn. Oh no! We don't need that, because we don't have Great Bastion threat at all, so... Stupid mechanic.
Dragon-blooded Shogun gun.
Strange that bits of paper keep us from one another's throats.
I definitely want to be friends with you.
Shogun gun lord.
Shit, we need to move fast. Does she still want Petrified Forest for Tyrant Peak? Only just, but she does. So I'll have to make that trade this turn.
Eye of the Emperor.
Is that Marathia again? Yeah.
I refuse this.
Not interested in farming her trait. Just get in there. Probably will be an auto-resolve defeat. Yeah, I figured as much. I don't see any reason why we couldn't win this, especially given how well he bloody sniped her last time. But just hang on a sec. Hey, Total War neighbor, how's it going, dude?
For the Celestial.
Okay, so Petrified Forest for Tyrant Peak. I think that's a good deal for me. And we want to be friends with her, so I could get a little bit of money, but I'm... Then again, these deals here, once we give her a settlement, she'll probably pay us money for it anyway. So I'll just take the money. I could also get her to go to war with Cults of Pleasure. Yeah, that actually might be good, because that way we'll get an even bigger boost of relations. Because I reckon I can get to this settlement here before her anyway. Because most of her armies are over here. And she's still dealing with clan gritters. Alright, done deal. Hang on. You gotta be careful when doing this stuff, because if we're in the wrong region, we'll be trespassing.
My ancestors require it. Spill their vile blood.
First time as Immortal Empire's been playing his village game. It's so fun but overwhelming. That's okay, you get used to it after a while. Only takes about 1,000 hours. You should be fine.
Perfect harmony.
Many feet, one purpose.
Doing well, thanks, Legend. I'm away at an army course, but I got my PC, so I'm playing Skybrand offline. Sounds good. Alright, looks like we can auto-resolve this just fine.
We will bring order.
Keep your wits about you.
Also, what about Scalpel's Lair? It doesn't have a military building there.
The dragon-blooded.
Damn it, we didn't get Sildra Tor with a military building, so that means it's going to take some time to get it. May have to build 2 military buildings. Okay, so...
Master of Feng Shi.
Let's see. If I get rid of that, that'll leave me with 5 units.
Shall please the
Okay, that's not going to work.
It suits my purposes.
Okay, merge these. Expand that.
Natural authority.
Does the spirit dragon approve?
Okay, and she'll make her way over to Grey Rock Point. However, if we don't get military access
Eager for battle.
when we sell... Hang on.
Welcome. Try the cheese.
Plane of Dogs. Okay. What's that one called? Scarpel's Lair. Okay, that one's easier to purchase, so yeah, go for Tyrant Peak. That gives military access. That way we're not going to piss her off when we run over this way. To get to Grey Rock Point. But then again, she'll probably want military access next turn anyway. So I'll just go with that. Yep, done deal. We're not losing a settlement, we're gaining a settlement. That's actually better. But he's cut off now.
Defender of Kislev.
Oh look, there we go, there we go. Can get straight away. Cool. Never mind. All good. No trespassing. Except she trespassed on my territory, briefly. Alright. Yeah, because this province here, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And if we're allied to her, then she can be our buffer state. I can hold on to it, maybe. I'll probably need to put some public order buildings in these areas. So let's get rid of this one and this one. I'll put public order buildings in there. Ugh, that is some gross replenishment rate. Alright, now, we've got to fight this battle here. Definitely going to have to fight it manually. There's no getting around that. Alright, what do we need here? How's our wins? We got 90, so that's good. What's going to be useful for this particular battle? Spell resistance? No, it's not going to matter. Did say we want to keep getting towards Executioner. Getting 1 point into Shem's Burning Gaze isn't going to do anything. Putting a point into Sure Aim might. We're 1 level away from this. Alright, let's go with that. Anyway, like I said, Yuan Bow is going to do most of the heavy lifting here. The blade.
A dragon stands with you.
I'm fucking lucky that I read that. Thank you, Draco123. Shit. I think I would have been fine without it. But yeah, I should probably bring our regen item.
My effectiveness
that reminds me as well.
increased.
Do you have... Yeah.
A tool worthy of
Saves
a
us more
dragon.
money. Should have put that on before. Alright. How many hours you got, Legend? How many hours have I got to live of this stream? Until I piss myself? You gotta be a bit more specific. In-game hours. Oh, 5,500, I think. Don't know why everyone's so curious about how many hours I got in this game. Alright. So just immediately, dragon form, go find Morathi, kill Morathi, and then kill the rest of our army. Starting to get a bit of a headache, which is unusual. Wonder what I did. Excuse me. And there she is. Definitely want to be on the ground so they don't shoot me so much. I'm not sure if I even need Execute. Or the Empress Executioner. Or at least just wait until she runs away. Because honestly, she can't fight me for shit. Might as well use this. And that way, I think there's another character in here. Yeah, there's another hero I can pop it down on. Pop it down if she flees. Just doing hit and runs. Yeah, that should do it. Just get rid of it. Good. Morathi is out of here. That's what I like to see. Alright, next up, you're dead. Get a little bit closer. Oh my, holy crap! That nearly killed him with one hit. Does this get stronger over... Shit, I don't know. Yuan might be able to fight this entire battle by himself. Make sure you eat something. I can promise you it's not a hunger headache. If anything, it's probably dehydration. We should get something to drink. I don't get headaches from not eating for 5 hours, or 6 hours, or 7 hours, or 10 hours, or even 12 hours. I don't get headaches from that. I definitely get headaches from not drinking enough water. Anyway, I don't feel hungry. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I am actually hungry. Alright, what do I do now? Well... figure out how we're going to win this battle without just using Yuan bow. If I want to get rid of all the missile units. See, if I come around over this way, the towers are not that bad. Alright, if I just bring the most healthy units, that should be fine. I've also got these, but they're still damaged. If we use that big explosion here, that's going to knock them all off the wall. Which one is it? It's from the item. Which one is it? Just want to see what the cooldown is. This one here. The cooldown's 60 seconds. So that one there, yeah, it kills a whole bunch of them. Knocks them down. So that's really good for fighting on the walls. And 60 seconds isn't that long of a cooldown. That kicked a lot of them off the walls there. Not so much that time. Dozerker, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. How hard is his quest battle? Surely not like Catarin's. I don't think I've ever fought his quest battle. I can't remember it. There's not that much left. I guess I could advance over this way, but they'll probably get to me. That being said, we're in good shape. No, you know what? I'm gonna advance over here. because they're not really getting up on the walls now, which is what they tend to do when they're about half strength. So if we can shoot over the walls from this location, that should be good. Although, if we run in like this, they will have pathfinding issues, so you've got to run back first. We've still got regen from his dragon form as well that we could use. Freaking dark shards. That was a bit quicker than I thought it would be. Good. Nobody likes a long siege. Or a siege in general. Stupid mechanic. Is there a way to see the exact effect of terrain on units? If you have the unit selected and you hover over particular terrain, it will usually bring up a tooltip letting you know if there's an effect. So for example, if you're using a skink unit and you hover it over water, it'll usually say like a 120% melee attack, something like that, I think it is, because they're aquatic.
Expanding harmony across the world.
Alright. Only one settlement left to go with them. Ugh. I wonder if we should just sell the whole province, because it's all red. Because I could probably sell the ancient city of Quintex.
The dragon's love is in
For Scarpel's lair.
Strange that bits of paper keep us from one another's
Yeah, I could.
throats.
Doesn't have to be this turn.
Eye of the Emperor. Master of the Meteor.
Yeah, so don't get rid of that. I don't think I'll keep it because this landmark here isn't as good as it used to be. Yeah. With it being red territory, it's just not really worth it. Main thing that we're doing here is just making sure that Marathia is gone, because she can't be trusted. Yeah, so I think I'll sell every region in this province, because I'm just not going to be able to maintain it very well. Whereas this one over here, this province, I should be able to maintain that one without too much difficulty.
I should cut you down.
Yeah. Alright, so that basically means that Marathia is finished. So that's good. We can now recruit.
I will not
but it takes 2 turns, so forget it. I'm doing that.
Service is every Cathayan's duty.
Why not cleanse corruption? Nah, it's fine. It's not going to be my problem soon.
The dragon-blooded.
Life. Life actually could be useful because we've got a few single entities. Alright.
A gift from my ancestors.
Alright. Alright, and Yuan bow gets Executioner. Nice. That is really good.
My effectiveness could be increased.
Right, so we got this unit over here, this army. So we got Snitches on the run. He's probably going to end up at Village of the Moon, unless of course we are threatening it, in which case we'll go somewhere else. We don't have a siege attacker.
The Iron Dragon.
Redouble your speeds.
I'm not sure if I would get there. Oh, hang on, no, because we're going around Snitches there. It's a little bit of a risk, but I'm willing to take it.
Wherever Cathay needs me.
Coda identified also in chat. Thanks for all the content, Legend. Quick question: if you know, sorry, do you know if spell resistance stacks with missile resistance against fireballs? It does. It does stack. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Considering we're going up against rats, I think we should get that.
I was born to wield it. Dragon-blooded Shogungun.
I don't think we need more troops over here, but let's just have a little squiz. Yeah, no one's coming. It's all good.
Dragon-blooded Shogungun.
Just need to keep an eye on things. Alright. Let's get a Lord Magistrate that's a bureaucrat, because he can reduce the construction cost by 10%. Not that big of a deal, but 10% is better than nothing.
Above all.
It saves us a couple of hundred. Keep focusing on growth. Money's looking a lot better now. Also, when we make our way back, we'll go and smash these guys, which, yeah, that's about to expire. And they don't hate us now, so they're not gonna see it coming. Yeah, we'll basically sail from Grey Rock Point, sail down here, and just smash them on the way. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, and we never got any treaties with them, so we can go and fight the Hunts Martial Expedition. Or we could swing around to the Dark Elves. What are they doing? Doing nothing. I don't think he's been at war with anyone for ages. So I could get pottery for money, or I could go with growth. Let's go with money. I like money. No, I don't want to build outposts. That'll let me know where Snickerdoodle is. Alright, that's all of that done. Alright, let's have a look to diplomacy and see what needs to be done, and then move on.
Yes. Greetings from Sigma.
Too many trade partners, okay. So they'll probably trade if I can get some more territory.
We are the General, the nation.
Instrument of the Divine. I greet you with the dragon's authority. We should. Leader, attention.
Yeah, I can get confederation with these guys here. I can confederate Lee Temple, but what's the point? We got two dangerous factions descending upon it. What would be the point? And with Lockyer in this area here, I just can't really justify confederating this at this stage. However, if it goes on too much longer, they'll probably get confederated by Miao Ying. Wei Jin is a tier 3 settlement. What I could do is confederate them and transfer these two settlements here over to Miao Ying, because I should be able to defend that. Because Miao Ying I've got... Okay. That could work. Let me just make sure public order isn't going to fall to pieces if I do this. So that one there, that one's a bit iffy. I could just exempt it from taxation. That one's okay. That one's not so good. We'll manage. I could always deny, cancel taxes. Okay, I will confederate them.
Stumble through diplomacy.
We should celebrate. Captain of Scouts.
Okay, so that gave us wage in. I don't really feel like I need to put an army here, so I'm going to get rid of him. Because there's some good landmarks here. So this one here will give us growth faction-wide. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's this one here that we really need is tier 5. But the main reason for confederating them is because if we don't do it, they'll do it, and that'll just make them stronger. Now, I'm still going to give them territory. Like City of the Shugengan. It's only tier 1 settlement.
Through me, you have the
Well, I have to give them Mingzhu first. And that way I can get that military alliance. Can I get her to also join war against the war host of Tsar? Yes, I can.
For the Emperor.
And then also sell her the City of the Shugengan. So that way everybody wins. I get what I want, and she gets a little bit of territory as well. And she acts as a bit of a buffer so that if, and probably when, they declare war on us, they'll attack Miaoying first, because she'll come and defend us. Good, and we got a whole bunch of money out of her for that. For 2 pretty unimportant settlements. Okay. Okay, so... I might leave that barracks there, don't need this. Definitely want that. Definitely want Paradise Gardens. Let's get growth going. And that's another tier 3 settlement that we can use to deal with this when the time comes. Just gotta fight more battles. Alright, all good. Yep, moving on. Is Wagen going to be a commercial or fortress city? It's going to be a commercial city because it's got a tradable good. Because every tradable good that you put as a commercial city will give you a global bonus. Fortress cities are good for the... oh god, brain fart. The fort settlements. Are you a Norscan faction? Because you sack. Okay. So DSD subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 17 months. Damn. Damn, you've been a long time supporter, so DSD. You need 5 lines to get legendary hero, no? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Well, there'll be a new build slot opening up next turn, so we'll build it then. It'd be better if the tier 3 settlement was in the other area, because yeah. Yeah, I didn't think Snitch would ambush us. Or try to ambush us, I mean.
Ruler of the central provinces.
Nope. You're probably gonna get killed by me. But legend, what about Dark Elves? Oh no, he went and fought the Zinj stuff over here. Alright, so yeah, definitely go with Lost Rangers there. That's good. About stealing Marcus's heroes? I don't care about doing that.
Lord of Yin.
Like I could always just use the save file that I got from yesterday. I could just use that one.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
Like, I get that some people love doing the whole, you know, Legendary Heroes Assemble thing, but it's a huge amount of effort, and I don't think it's that good. It's just interesting, that's all. Alright, so if we want to get the lions, we need to build this. Couldn't I have built it over here? I could have, but I used up all the slots because not as many. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's have a little look.
Every last
Nope.
Who calls?
Ooh, some new trade agreements available. Knights of Caledor. Alright.
I tire of you already.
That's not very nice.
The Empire.
Nice court.
The Frozen Kingdom, welcome. A pleasure.
And that's probably all we're gonna get.
So,
Frost. We shall converse
Too many
with
trade partners, that's
mutual
okay.
respect. A great.
what?
monster.
Celeste. Who's
On the hunt.
Offspring of dragons.
Okay, if we are in camp stance in this region here, we'll actually get better replenishment.
It is acceptable.
Yeah.
Sorcery through me. It is unwise to stray
Yeah.
beyond the dictates of harmony. I will oversee the supply train.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, now with Sildra. Okay, we need to get Scarpel's Lair before they upgrade it, so I need to sell probably the ancient city of Quintex, but I'll see if I can sell that other piece of crap settlement. So what's that one called? Sildra. It's not worth much, and Scarpel's Lair is... it's not worth it. Probably end up making me pay like 20 grand for it. Ancient city of Quintex. Good city if it wasn't red territory for us. Okay, we can get money and a military alliance out of that. And I can probably ask for some more money. And get her to go to war with Clan Eshin and the War Host of Zar. Nope. Maybe just Clan Eshin. Make it War Host of Zar, actually. No. Make it Eshin then. Yeah, that'll do.
I shall hold my hex.
Harmony falters.
So with this region here, if we build these two buildings, it should help us sell it for more. And I've got 4 turns until it revolts. Yeah, don't even tax it. That'll buy us a little bit more time.
Power in the blood.
This will be the end of Marathi. She can't go anywhere. This one might run off, but that's just not going to matter.
I grow impatient of...
Sell both of these settlements. Yeah, but... it's supposed to trade it. Alright, well I'll trade it for Sildra. It's fine. I got 2 more chances, it's all good.
Wind Shaper. It shall please the dragons.
Oh, nice, we've caught Snickerdoodle. He's trying to get away. We need to auto-resolve this so he gets wiped out. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's so good. He's going to be wounded for a few turns.
You inhabit, not for long.
Natural authority.
Good stuff.
The Lord of the Jade Swan.
He's not going to confederate now.
Wolfheart.
Yes?
Unflinching.
Who called?
Only...
Rarjar.
shameless absurdity.
Okay, so Village of the Moon. Hang on, let's have a look to see if they've got any other armies. They haven't recruited any other armies as far as I can tell. We'll go to Jadewind Mountain first and then Kunlan, I think. How are things going with them?
I concur.
They actually may have been ready to confederate.
To our deliberations.
But they're not going... Well, actually, they may go somewhere. They may go to these guys. And that would have been a better confederation. Then again, he's pretty weak. He'll be back soon, though. I don't know. Alright. I think this is going to be a fairly calm turn. And we're starting to make some pretty good cash, which is good. Yep, get that developed. Alright, we need to put in public order here to help mitigate the climate penalties. So I probably need to do that here as well. And get... Yeah, go with Yin. That'll give us more public order and growth. And I'll build that exact same building over here as well.
Celestial ancestors.
In fact, should I even be taxed? Yeah, I could tax it for a little bit. Actually, hang on. 4 turns until revolt. 6 turns until revolt. Alright, maybe I shouldn't build this. Let's get it under control first.
Child of the Nine. It suits my purposes. It befits my high station.
It's funny how even the Beastmen can trade with other factions, but the Greenskins can't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... It's not... Is it really worth a discussion over that? Considering the Beastmen don't produce anything, they can only do trade tariffs, as their trade agreements are practically worthless anyway. It's really just a way of getting diplomatic relation. I mean, what are the Greenskins going to produce of any value, and what would they import of any value to them? The only thing they're interested in is violence. So, again, it's just not really worth...
A tool worthy of
I don't know.
dragon.
They've got a pretty decent economy, regardless. The other one. Alright, that looks good. We already checked all the diplomacy stuff here, didn't we? Yeah.
The Hunts Marshal.
Teeth. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's their main currency, but yeah.
We are in need.
So be it.
Good, let's get into level 3. Because, yeah, we may be able to confederate them after that's over, but... Let me just see. They need to be at over 150, and they're not quite there yet, so I'm just wondering if this gift would push it over the line. Because obviously the confederation penalty is hurting us right now. Yeah, if I had like more than 20 or 30 grand, I'd do it. I'd say we'd just wait a little bit longer. It's not that big of a deal if they get confederated by Xiaoming. And honestly, even if I give them that money, they still might not confederate, so it seems poor return on investment. Okay, because we need steel tokens. How quickly do we need them though? 5 turns. Yeah, because we need steel tokens, we should sack this settlement every turn. Because that'll help towards getting... that'll help towards getting the steel tokens back.
Fight in perfect harmony. Make them tremble.
Why don't you take the Turtle Gate? It's not really worth it right now. I'm not at war with these guys. I'm not at war with Village. So why would I open up another front right now? We can worry about that later. Just I don't see the value in that at all right now. It's not going anywhere. Okay. And it's not like capturing the gates reduces the Bastion gate mechanic. We don't have that playing as Yuan bow, so this is not really needed. So that'll be available in 4 turns. Is there anything else I need to do?
Descended from celestial glory, the path of destiny. Adorn my chamber in finery.
Nope, that's all good. Nothing else to do. Moving on. Why aren't you using the armies at the gates? I am using them to defend. I don't want to invade the Chaos Wastes. I'd never be able to hold it properly. Not right now, anyway. Do you see any more Lizardmen Legendary Lords in the future? No, they're not a super popular race, and Creative Assembly right now, they really need to generate money. So they're going to try to focus on the Lords that will probably sell. There's not really that much left for the Lizardmen, they've already got 7. So I would put that at down the bottom for priorities, because they got plenty of DLC in Warhammer 2. Like, who's left, really? Did you confederate both siblings? No, I thought I'd get a chance to confederate Zhao Ming, but it didn't get offered, because he got wounded, thanks to our designs. But he didn't want to confederate. Disagree, Lizardmen a fan favorite? Say so. I don't think they're one of the most popular factions, though. The thing is, if you say anything about any particular faction, they'll say, it's a fan favorite, so it depends on who you ask. I think they're way more likely to bring another Skaven Legendary Lord out, because let's be real, Skaven's more popular than Lizardmen. I think High Elves are more popular than Lizardmen. Empire and Dwarfs are more popular than Lizardmen, I think. I think Dark Elves are maybe less popular than Lizardmen. Nope. Okay, that doesn't matter. Good. Saves us quite a bit of cash, that's good.
Despoiled. I've been looking.
I'd totally attack him if it wasn't for Puppets of Misrule as well. I think that might also be their last settlement. So it says 3 turns there. Come down over here and sack it. Should say 2 turns remaining.
We will bring order. Render them helpless.
There's another army on the way. Yeah, 2 turns. Okay, so another one on the way. I don't know what they're thinking they're going to do with him. And our army is getting more experience, so that's good.
Master of
So I got a smaller garrison here, because it's got better troops. And for some reason, they like to focus on Dragon Gate the most.
Within my reach.
Come on, tell me there's an army in here. damn it.
Earn
Should
the
have checked.
Emperor's love. Bend to Cathay's will.
There is an army over here.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
But how many troops could they possibly recruit in a single turn? Asking Skaven that.
Not this.
They haven't recruited anything yet. Probably recruit half a stack in a single turn.
Evil from without seeps within.
Okay, well, we'll see. Alright, inner chai, no. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's make our way down the middle a little bit. Some of the stuff on here is pretty crap.
Welcome additions.
Alright.
I cannot delegate this.
Alright, what I want to do is launch the attack with this one. I don't really care if it falls behind a bit. I want Yuan Bo to get over here as quickly as possible because they just keep recruiting more armies. Then again... Oh, I've met the high elves. Okay.
It is my blessing to be the chosen administrator of the Celestial Empire.
So yeah, those will be done next turn, so I should be able to trade it for Scarpel's Lair. %, compared to
destiny.
The Emperor's architect.
Yeah, I need to get him down there as quickly as possible. Is this Marathi? Okay, yeah, so it would be good if we got Marathi's defeat trade again.
Their demise. I demand their death.
The Jade Dragon.
Cathay needs them dead.
Should be able to order this without a unit getting wiped out. Okay, good. We'll have plenty of time to replenish before the next fight happens. But that's the end of Marathi.
Bend to Cathay's will.
Have the Gate Masters been good heroes, or do the Spellcasters still outclass them? Well, they're not the same type of hero, so they fill a void that is needed. It's just that when it comes down to your starting hero, you're better off with an Alchemist because of the campaign movement range and Lore of Magic, so you don't have to focus on magic with Yuan Bo. So, this is definitely a downgrade for his start position, but Gate Masters are still good. Don't get me wrong. They're actually really good hero. Alright. Are we going to get replenishment out at sea?
Leave nothing behind.
Yes. Okay, cool. So that means there's no rush in getting back to land. Just
to the boats,
sail down this way.
Mortals.
Alright, I don't see us coming back this way anymore, so I'm going to pop that down. And let's upgrade Mecca Peaks. Alright, Grey Rock Points. Probably not going to be able to sell this for really anything. But yeah, next stop, Monument of the Moon. Kill them, and then further down south. Okay, that's good. Since this has already been given the administration, it would be good if we can grow this a little bit quicker. Yeah, we need to go full public order here. Those would be good to get. Public order in this province here should be fine as soon as we get rid of the Skaven corruption. Once we've captured this, we'll probably stay there for a couple of turns, assuming we do capture it. So maybe we don't need...
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
Yeah, maybe I don't need that. Okay, and then we've got this one over here. Let's get that one ready. The only downside of Gatemaster is our bloody Sailor Moon ponytails. What? Okay, if you say so. Cool, so we need 10 more battles within 4 turns. So 6 more battles within 4 turns to be ready for the Snake Gate. Although we've already got... No, we don't want to turn this into a Fortress City. We want to turn that one into it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And let's move on to the next turn. Which... Let's do that. Tariff reference. I went over my head. Do you think that CA will develop their game engine for future Total War games in light of Shadows of Change DLC? I really don't know. I'd like to think that they would. I like to think that they've learnt their lesson, that they need to actually update their engine. It's massively outdated. Or should say, they need to update it more than what they currently have been doing. Because I'm sure they'll say, we do update it and all this kind of crap, but, you know, typical PR bullshit. Whether they're actually going to do that, it's really hard to say. Because the current attitude, or the previous attitude of the people in charge, have been so bad that I really just don't know if they've really learnt their lesson yet. I just don't know. We need time to figure these things out, because I'm just not getting enough information internally from leaked sources about how things are improving. I've actually heard some bad things, but nothing that's worth really reporting on.
On behalf of my celestial and lunar parents.
Because, yeah, the big thing here is that, you know, they may have apologized for their missteps, you know, vague missteps or whatever. But yeah, I figured they fucking bypassed my alliances by declaring war on them. Could probably get Miao Ying to declare war if I give her a settlement. Okay, we'll probably need to get an army up in Wei Jin now to prepare for defenses. Yeah, like I said, when it comes to CA, just don't know. Just got to give it some time, see how things play out. You know, the same leadership is still in power, so we don't know if they're really going to make any decisions different from what they've done previously. I'm almost certain that, you know, 5, 6, 7 years from now, we'll be right back at square one. Because these people, they just forget the lessons so quickly. Oh, excuse me.
I will not bluster. But you...
Oh, okay. Shit. See, that's how I wanted Lockyer to declare war. He went to war with all of Cathay. Try to get Nakai to join war against Lockyer. The problem is that Nakai hates us, and people that hate you usually don't want to join your wars. good, I guess. Well, our money's in good shape, so I guess this is fine for another war or two. The Anchor chain's pretty good.
Natural authority.
They're actually able to recruit from there. And leveling it up. Okay, well... let's see what I can give to Miao Ying. I can give her Jadewind Mountain down here, which I don't want that settlement necessarily. If I can get her to join war against the Blessed Dread, in exchange for 24 grand. Okay, I'm going to need to build a military building there to convince her.
It suits my purpose.
Okay, yeah, we need to get this military building built straight away. I don't think there's an enemy army out this way. Just not sure. Alright, we need to check with Eshin, see how strong they are. The army is still there. The Shadow and... hang on. Tiger XX did a $5 super chat. Do you have a favorite new unit from the latest patch, DLC patch? Not really. I usually don't have favorite units, but thanks for the super chat. I don't really get attached much to units. What was I doing? Eshin, that's it. Alright, they haven't recruited much.
It is my calling.
Okay, it's a little bit risky to move into a mountain region where there's a pretty high chance of getting ambushed, but they would only have Skaven slaves. And it would be less than full army, so I don't... I mean, I'm assuming it'd be Skaven slaves and clan rats, because they couldn't have had that settlement for very long. They don't start off with that. Okay, then over here, Village of the Moon. I need to get him to declare war on them as well. Let's see if I can get him to do it just outright.
Working with me, and Shangyan will be a haven.
Yeah, if I gave you Village of the Moon, yeah, you'll do it. But hang on, wasn't I supposed to give Village of the Moon? No. Okay, I can give... right, I can give them a different settlement each. I don't really care about holding on to these ones specifically. So if I gave you Village of the Moon...
in most places.
And asked you to go to war with Blessed Dread, you'll do it. Good. Because he doesn't have any other enemies so much. And it would be good if he would send some armies out that way to go sort them out. That would be very good. Because that would also possibly get him wrecked, so that we can confederate him. And I'd get a whole bunch of money. I don't need Village of the Moon. I'm only here to get rid of Eshin. Alright, do it. And I'll get the other settlement for Miao Ying. So even though he managed to bypass my armies, bypass my alliances, we still got him in the end. Okay, then over here, we need to start recruiting an army to defend Wei Jin. I got the money for it now, so that's okay. Get a Shugengen Lord. We want it to be Yin. No, Yang, I mean. Bureaucrat. Or, yeah, get Solid, that sounds good.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
Yep.
It is mine,
and get a mix of, let's see here. They're likely to bring a lot of Dark Shards, so having Jade Warriors might be better than Jade Warrior with Halberds. Even though they've got anti-large. Just get those to begin with. What have we got inside the garrison here at Wei Jin? Yeah, there's already plenty of melee defense. Like melee infantry there, so that should be fine.
Master of Feng Shui.
Any new units that you think are really solid? Yeah, I think that the Kislevites Warriors are pretty good. They're a solid unit. For, you know, a tier 0 unit, I think they're pretty good. I think that the...
Lord of
let's see.
And Yang. Celestial ancestors.
I think the Moonbird is alright. I think the Celestial Lion seems fine. Nothing that comes across as particularly overpowered.
dragon.
The nation calls.
I should be able to take on 2 full stacks with this, right? Considering it's Yuan bow. I'm actually not sure. I should wait until this one arrives as well.
We row for Cathay.
Master of the meteor winds.
Yeah, maybe they should both come in for this.
Must hurry.
Stay in force march, that way you get the trade for extra movement range. Okay, now we need to, hopefully this time I remember, sell Sildrator for Scarpal there.
Age and wisdom do not make me a monster. What I do does that.
Cool. Cool. Okay. Sure.
This best.
And then as for that other settlement, what's it called? Grey Rock Point. Sell that to her when she's actually got some money. Or how long until it revolts? Sell to her within a few turns. 4 turns. That's fine. Well, we might be able to hold on to it a little bit longer because the Confederation penalty is about to expire. So we'll see how that goes. We're good. We got the whole province here. Traded for a shit province. It's got public order there. And that way, yeah, we should actually be able to tax it because... yeah, that should work out just fine. Yep, I'll keep that. And let's upgrade... let's upgrade Iron Spike. Even though it's red territory, upgrading this one here will give us access to iron, which would be good to sell. No Satang yet. I'm working on it. We just need a few more turns until I can recruit the units required for it. But I am working on it. I wonder if we should try to rush to tier 4. Because, yeah, there's a lot of buildings here that give us decent benefit, especially just upgrading the main building chain. It's not that much of a rush. Yeah, just focus on everything. It's fine. And here, let's go with that one as well. Yep. Mostly Yang. Cool. Wait, was that Yin? Yep, Yin. What? Excuse me. What happened to the CA leaker in the Volan video? Did a leaker say anything about the Nurglu DLC? What Volan video? Was there, like, how recent is that video? How recent is it? Is it like 2 days old or is it 1 day old? Because I check his channel pretty regularly for videos. But I haven't checked in the last couple of days. So if it's like the video in the past 2 days, I don't know what you mean. Hexawaddle. Yeah, it's growing fine. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Not growing very much. Let's get growth up in here first. There's also gold, but it's actually not that much. It will be a lot of tier. Okay, build that, demolish this. Wait, it's only 10 growth. Is it really worth bothering with? Just leave it. Don't demolish it, just leave it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Last Warhammer vid is months old? Well then you're gonna have to refresh my memory because I'm not sure. Like, he doesn't reveal his sources, so I don't know what happened to it. Just don't know. I'm not gonna bother upgrading that. Okay, we got another caravan that we can send out. Send this one. To go to... they've just done that one. This one's not worth as much money. We haven't been to Altdorf. Altdorf seems to have the most amount of money. Alright, Altdorf it is. So we've got a few more battles we've got to do. Already sacked that this turn. Got units recruiting from over here. Don't feel the immediate urge to globally recruit there. This will be interesting what happens here. I don't have a siege attacker, but I could always just lay siege for a turn or two. That's fine. And Titan. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're done here. Let's move on. As you are not taxing Grey Rock, is it worth holding onto it past 1 Tuin for more money? What? I'll tax it soon. Alright, good. That's the end of Clan Grudis. Yeah, just because you can't tax something the moment you capture it doesn't mean it's not worth anything. Just give it a couple of turns and then usually I can turn on the taxes.
I will not bluster, but you will.
Funny thing here is I actually kind of need this war to keep going because I'm using this to get me my tokens, so no. And if he wants to keep putting armies in there that I smash, that's fine. He's not strong enough. The Arkham stream, he had some screenshots of you with the CA leaker. Yeah, look, I have no idea what happened with that one. Oh, good. If she wants to come in and help me out with this, that'd be good. Alright, that army is going to arrive in my territory very soon. Ammon Launceford, you are speaking absolute gibberish in the chat, so I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. What's your prediction for the new dwarf faction in Thrones of Decay? I really don't have any predictions. It's really anyone's guess. I've heard nothing from leaks. Malachi McCason, maybe? I have no idea. There's plenty of dwarves to choose from. Oh god, that was strong. This will be easier to resolve. What was this Ammon posting? Just bullshit. It was just nothing. Didn't make any sense whatsoever. Fills up the chat with a bunch of garbage. Don't know what it was about. Just ignore it. Magic drained? From which army? Yeah, I get that they did it. Which one? Fucking bastards. Wasn't from that one.
It shall be effortless.
It was from this one, yeah. They drained all the magic from this one. That's okay, I have a solution.
Erect a shrine to our ancestors. A thoughtful maneuver.
There we go, got it back.
Shogunga.
Hope you're happy. Alright, let's get a Jade Warrior and a Jade Warrior crossbowman.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
If they sell it out against me, it'd be pretty easy to deal with it. But they might tag in Snickerdoodle. That might happen.
I demand their death.
But even if he did, most of this is pretty trashy. I think we can handle it. Although we're decaying in Winds of Magic, that's a little bit of a problem. I really need this one here to help me out. Like, if you run off, I'm going to be really annoyed with you, because I need you to help. Like, look at this army. It's pretty freaking good. Better than my army.
Of whooshing.
Shogungan Lord reporting. Plot a course.
Governor, an execution.
Alright, so we land here next turn and smash them. Probably an easy auto resolve. Mm-hmm. Recruit crossbow with shield.
Natural authority. Serve.
Oh, fuck me, man. You're totally right. Yeah. Whoops. That was probably available last turn as well.
Master of Feng Shui.
Yeah, that's a way better unit. You're totally right. Okay, over here. Yep, and we want more money. Hang on, is that the right one to go with? Yeah, that is. Yep, go with more iron. That would be good. Finances are looking pretty good. Okay, Jadewind Mountain. We need to sell this to them.
Enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered.
Woo. Go to war with the Blessed Dread. There we go. Give me more money? No. Right, done deal.
A boon.
Okay. If Dranka dies and you resurrect her, does Coadil respawn for future Confederation? He should, yeah. Legendary heroes should come back. Immortal characters come back. So even their regular generic characters that are just immortal, they come back as well. I've seen that happen before. Same with their regular lords. If they got to immortality, they'll come back.
They cannot remain a threat.
Okay, we just need 5 more battles within 2 turns. Well, 4 battles. No, 3 battles, actually. So there'll be 1. There'll be 2. Okay, that we should manage that, because we're about to fight probably 2 battles here. Possibly. Let's see how that goes. Alright, considering that they are building up their forces again, and our finances are pretty good, I'm going to get some more of this. Keep that as it is, it's fine.
It befits my high station.
I'm the puppet master, not you.
Yeah, if I stand out over here, I run the risk of him teleport stancing on top of me. While we're inside there, he can't teleport stance me. He might just run right through here, actually. Let's see how that goes.
The dragon
Don't forget to level up these. Hang on. Yeah, it's fine.
A gift
I will
from
eventually
my
get those units,
ancestors.
that's fine. Okay, and I think we're done with the turn. Let me just see if I can get a decent price for this. I'll wait for more money. We'll just see. She can save a bit more cash. We've got time. If I taxed it, that'd give me less time. So let's just wait and see. No harm done at the moment. Alright, let's have a look at diplomacy and then move on to the next turn.
Fall in!
What?
Guardian
Yeah,
beholds
that's what we
the
want.
majesty of the feast. As you say.
So?
There is only vengeance.
Bow to me. They are two strong links.
Yeah, get a trade agreement with these guys here, because they're probably going to get wrecked anyway. And that'll just free up another trade agreement for us.
The Empire.
I don't think I want a defensive alliance with them.
Instrument of the divine.
Military alliance with the Jade Custodians. That is fine, because I get a lot of money out of that.
A compact.
That's another thing as well. So, we saw that Lockyer is about here. So, if he comes over to Shiama's Rest, which is probably a couple of turns away, he'll be in range of Shilong. There probably isn't enough time to recruit, or to build a defensive building there, but there is time to recruit, because I'm not using Global. So, let's get something going here. Can always switch this one out later.
Gun Lord reporting.
No.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
Alright, so yeah, we need troops really quickly. Let's get 2 archers from here and 3... No, do it the other way around. 2 from here, 3 from there. Yep. Because yeah, he'll still take him a couple of turns to get here, and we've got regiments of renown ready to go. And there's 7 units in here. But it's Lockyer Felhar, so I'll need more than a full stack. Based on this, it should still take him more than a turn to get to Shiama's Rest.
Dragon's love is in doubt.
Well, that's going to be tight. Alright, let's move on. That's assuming he does come down this way. He also might be a little bit damaged because he's been very aggressive. If he ends up capturing Shiama's Rest, I might as well sell Shilong because I'm not going to be able to hold on to it. Sell it to them. At least I get some money out of it. Fall back to here. Just keep recruiting and fall back until we're ready to actually fight him and then take it all back. Okay, and let's move on. Is now viewer count prime time? No, now is where it's like past prime time by about a few hours. Prime time was about 4 hours ago. Switch edict to recruit. Oh, I should have done that, you're right. It's too late now. Recruit Gotrek and Felix to help against Lockyer. Yes, I should do that. Thanks for reminding me about that. I'll recruit a lord to go and attach to them. Is it true that 3K got cancelled because they wanted to use Chinese assets for 3K for Cathay? No, there's no way that that's correct.
Give the lie to...
That's got to be some of the biggest piles of bullshit. For one thing, they didn't use any assets, not really, from 3 Kingdoms in Cathay. there's no voice lines from Three Kingdoms that are in Warhammer 3. So it's just complete and utter bullshit. No, I mean the most logical explanation is that they cancelled Three Kingdoms because the DLC wasn't selling. Which it wasn't. Wasn't 3K cancelled because the Chinese market doesn't buy DLC, but new games, and now we'll probably not get another 3K soon? Yeah, that is what I've heard is the case. They wanted to, rather than sell DLC, they wanted to sell another game. But then that game apparently got cancelled. So it was in development, Three Kingdoms 2, but apparently got cancelled. People make up weird rumors? Yeah, they do. So there's Ulrika, part of Reichland there. Well, I didn't see Lokir Felheart. Unless I'm blind. Weren't 3K DLCs a bit poo? Yeah, apparently they were. I actually never played any of the Three Kingdoms DLC. I stopped playing Three Kingdoms when the Eight Princes DLC came out because, honestly, Warhammer 2 is just better. So that's what I've spent my time on. And when I made videos on Three Kingdoms, it just didn't really get many views. And I just was like, I'm just not going to focus on this game. But I liked Three Kingdoms. I definitely liked it. But Warhammer was just absolutely banging at the time. So this is what I've said before. You can't really release a Total War game that's worse than what's come beforehand. And Three Kingdoms, while it is a good Total War game, it struggled to compete with Total War Warhammer. Miao Ying Confederate Jade Custodians. That's fine. That's totally fine, actually, because like that just puts her territory under risk instead. So as long as this one here is, yes, this is the one I wanted, because their territory is nice and safe. All right, somebody was saying before to get Nakai to join war against Blessed Dread. Yeah, and there's no way to negotiate with him, really. He's not going. You can't do that. Yeah. Alright, we definitely want to make this confederation.
The bloodline of
Hang on, before I do that, let me just check to make sure the other ones.
May our understanding continue.
Oh, God, that's so close. Just threaten him. Yeah, we'll lose reliability for ages. Oh my God. What about Miao Ying?
Our ancient empire has not survived until now.
Gifts? No, that's not gonna work. They already like us plenty.
I am open to assisting your ends, so long as they
borrow army. I don't have enough allegiance points to do that. Let me just have a look.
Celestial General.
Yeah, like this one here, I need 75. Oh, let me.
You failed.
Yeah, look, they didn't get in range. Fucking crap allies.
There is wisdom in this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to borrow anything from hers. They've only got that one army, I think. I can't borrow his army. It's weird, it doesn't want me to go up to lock your fell heart. I think I should grab this territory here, because if I don't, he's going to get it.
May your ancestors watch over you. Agreed. May...
And that'll make him harder to confederate. Whereas, oh look, that made me stronger, but you know, it's not going to be enough. Alright, need to get rid of these armies. We shouldn't need to bring anyone down here right away. Some army's not... Oh, you know what? If I could bring this army over to here... It's got a lot of good troops in it.
Spread the Emperor's word.
And this one here. Losing this one's no big deal. Alright, get rid of that. Yeah, if this one can make it over here, then that would be enough to defeat Locke here. And we're still okay for money. Alright, so this one here, I don't think it showed up close enough. Yeah, they just stayed just out of range, but luckily I can just auto-resolve this, so that's fine. I lose a... I don't feel like fighting it manually, though. And that's the end of Eshin, at least.
An extension of the Empire.
Eight Warlords wasn't 100 years after 3K? Yeah, it was. Yeah, 100 years after the start of Three Kingdoms, something like that.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
Okay, so we got Kunlan.
Celestial Ancestors. Natural Authority.
Yeah, just keep sacking this.
We will bring order. Make them tremble. Erect a shrine to our...
So there's Eshin gone, right? Yep, Eshin's destroyed. Good. And we're just about to get this last steel token by attacking here.
Dragon.
Yeah, don't call him in.
No, no!
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be able to auto-resolve that on his own, which is why we brought another army. And we should probably actually push this one away, because that way it'll attack us again over the end turn. That just gives us more token points.
There is merit in this.
So I'm going to spend it straight away. And it'll push this one possibly out of the way.
Sacred duty.
Possibly. Maybe not.
Death is your only
No, it's not out of the way.
destiny.
Oh well. Could fight it manually, but let's just see what the odds are. Good news, get wiped out, and... Ooh. Problem with this battle here is... Hang on, how much of a mess it would be? Because we're coming in from all different angles. Just gonna auto it. Can always replace that unit from somewhere. Maybe even from here.
We shall annex this.
There we go. That gave us the steel token that we needed.
So much to do.
Yeah, I can't recruit from here.
Wind Shaper.
Well, that's okay. We'll just make our way down to them, and we'll see what we can pick up along the way. But that got rid of that faction. Oh, is this just going to revolt? Okay, we bought ourselves just enough time there. That's right. I was going to come over here, use Fortress City on. Wait, what? Oh shit, yeah, it's not until next turn. Okay. Okay. I could do it on Wei Jin, but I don't want that. To be a fortress city. Okay, you need to just recruit a piece of crap. Just a placeholder unit for now.
Of whooshing.
born to rule.
Might be a good idea to keep them in the province a little bit. Just to maintain the public order just a little bit. Because, yeah, he does maintain public order here. Okay, well, his melee line is pretty much done. There's a few good things in here, but don't need to worry about it. Should I go down his magic line? Let's boost these units here a little bit.
I am Tool, the Tool.
Let's continue going down the magic line there.
I was born
Good.
to wield it.
Has to be a capital? Yeah, it has to be a major settlement. So fort settlements do work. And it has to be a minimum tier 3. Okay, we got Fu Huang. Let's fix this up. Good. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Probably won't be recruiting anything here, right? Actually, you never know. I might need that. Temple of Elemental Winds. So that would be recruiting from there. No, just get rid of that. I'm unlikely to recruit from this province. And we should probably still keep recruiting here because you never know when Lockyer is going to come around the corner. This one may not make it there in time. There's also Gotrek and Felix, which we need to get. Get him to sort that out next turn. And
Child of the Nine.
Yep, get that.
Master of Feng Shui.
And then over here we can now start recruiting these guys. Hang on, let me have a look at the mission. Yeah, it has to be Jet or Jade Lions. Or Terracotta Sentinels, which I can't recruit yet. Let's get... It's both the same. These ones here are cheaper, probably because of the technology, so let's get those. I need to get a few of them. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to switch the edict here to this one here. Local recruitment capacity +1. That could be good. Cool. So Satang's like 1 or 2 turns away. Good. Making okay cash considering the situation. Alright, let's see about Grey Rock Point now.
That I haven't cursed you yet.
I don't know if she's ever going to get any good money. Just hold on to it another turn. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, need the public order here and there. Salt will be good there. But just leave it. Imminent rebellion here, Hanyu Port. I'll have to not tax it. I may need to have this guy swing around over this way because he maintains public order. It's just because of Confederation stuff. Anyway, we've got plenty of money saved up, so we can have a few turns of negative income. It should be fine. Okay, we can also get some trade agreements. Greece actually likes us a fair bit, which is weird. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we can't trade with Greece. Why not?
Yes.
And let's go with, yeah, trade with Reichland. That'll yield a lot of money.
Come very well.
And a lot of insight, so that's good.
Who calls?
Still get more trade agreements. Yeah, because the more settlements that you have, the more trade agreements you can get. Golden Order would be good.
Friendship is more valuable.
Good, this is kind of pay for our troops for a couple of turns easily. And all these trade agreements. This is why the trade tariffs was a better choice, I think, than
the Empire.
The other option. Midland will probably give us the most cash. Good.
Empire's blessing.
That'll probably be the last one. Any more? Yes. Oh, no, we can do Everland.
Come then.
We've got loads too many trade partners, though. That's okay. As long as they're still establishing it, whatever. Each one will be worth, you know, 50 to 100 gold each per turn.
Come then. Only 6.
Indeed. I hunt. Red by the comet. Is the Kazakh monger.
Okay, so yeah, that increased our income a fair bit. Good. Just need to get the trade goods over to them.
A tool worthy of a dragon.
I'm the puppet master, not you.
Yep, all this is good. Alright, moving on. Have you ever teleported anyone using Astankia's teleport ability? I very rarely play Astankia campaign. I'm not a fan of it. Tax her before giving it to her? Well, if I tax it, I'm not going to have it for as long. So, just holding on to it to wait for her to get some more money together so that I can sell it for more. That's all. Ready for some Snickage? Killed Snitch. He's gone. Unless that's what you're playing. How the fuck is a stream 9 hours is long and only turn 24? Well, don't judge it based on what turn it is. Judge it based on how much territory I've got by turn 24 and the fact that I've had 0 defeats. Why aren't you the fan of a Stanky campaign? Too easy? Too easy, and just, I don't like her mechanic. I don't like the it's basically a reskinned Grom the Paunch mechanic. Which I find more fun in Grom the Paunch's mechanic, his campaign. I just don't like the... Okay. I don't like the, God, the blessings and curse mechanic. I don't find it fun. It's just boring. For me personally. It's cool if that's what you find interesting. It's just not for everyone. It's not for me. I just don't enjoy it. Yeah, that's the thing. When you've got a dual start campaign, you're essentially fighting twice as many battles because we're fighting on 2 different fronts constantly. Seems like just worse Empire. Cathay's stronger than the Empire, for sure.
In the name of harmony.
I'm not sure if that's what you meant. No, because you were next. Actually, I'm not sure if he's next. Maybe I'll go up to the Dark Elves next. Seems pointless holding the initial Cathay settlement when you can just confed it back a few turns later. I don't necessarily agree with that. Well, I never needed the money. And we would have made... I haven't been able to confederate Xiaoming for one thing. And we would have made a profit of more than 20,000 from that settlement in that amount of time. Ah, great. They're slowing down process on that. Let me just have a look if we can auto that. Because, yeah, I didn't think we wouldn't be able to auto-resolve it. I thought they were making a pretty silly move. The only thing that worries me is that... yeah, that might happen.
They may live this time.
But I got regiments of renown. And there's maybe another army down there.
It shall please the dragons.
Yeah, you definitely want to finish them off. So, obviously I can't get that one over there, but I can use regiments of renown. That honestly should be enough.
I will not tolerate slow.
Okay, well that gets rid of them at least.
Ancestors proud. Show them mercy.
Don't even think about it.
Let me just see how close village actually is.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Yeah, if I can reach him, then he can reach me. So Wei Jin is going to be difficult to hold with a super badly damaged garrison there. If it was a no defeat campaign, we could sell it to the northern provinces, just confederate it back later. Because, yeah, I don't think I'd be able to hold it. And he's a siege attacker. I wouldn't be able to hold it. Our army's too badly damaged. And if we sold it back to Miao Ying, she would be able to hold it because you get all the garrison back. Nathan Maines did a $19.99 super chat. Finally finished Reichland campaign. Great watch. Next zero defeat campaign. No plans to do one at this stage. I'm probably not going to bother with one again. But thanks for the super chat. After doing Reichland, why bother with any others? But we'll see. Right, we also need to do this. I should have done it before that battle. Fortress City on Snake Gate. So let's have a look at what that does here. So, Wujing Compass cooldown. Wait, was that already there before?
It suits my purpose.
That was already there.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Diplomatic relations with Cathay. Melee defense +1 all armies. That's pretty good. Giving yourself a bit of a stat boost faction-wide. That's pretty insane. Then there's these buildings here. Barrier hit points for all units when defending settlements, all armies. That's not too bad. Growth, or no, that was always there. This one here gives... hang on, let me have a look. Local recruit capacity. Ammunition plus 10% all armies. That's really good. So you definitely want to grab that. Units recruited in this province have a permanent 20 armor bonus. It's not that big of a deal. Spell resistance 10% all armies. So getting a bunch of those. That would be good. 3% reduced upkeep cost. Oh my god, so many good things. But you can only get 3 buildings, so which one would you choose? Armor piercing weapon damage +2 all armies. That's really freaking good. Shit. I think I would go with this one. Maybe that one. Reduced upkeep cost I'd definitely go for. Spell resistance isn't that big of a deal, so I'd go these 3 here. Don't worry about that one, because you can get that in other settlements. You can only get these buildings in the 3 gate settlements, so there's only 3 of those that you can get. Yeah. But yeah, we'd probably have to just sell Wage in. Because even if we had like a little bit of barrier, that's not going to do anything.
Master, not you.
Because yeah, he's going straight for us. What I could probably do is trade wage in for... Let's have a look. Because it's got some good bonuses in there. Trade it for... Wouldn't be able to trade it for Nangal. Maybe for... What's another one of their major settlements? Zanchi, maybe? Yeah, I could change it for Zanchi. Not exactly a worthy trade, but... You know, you don't lose any territory that way, and we gain a tier 3 settlement, and we just get it back when we confederated her.
Master of Feng Shui.
On guard.
Because you want to trade for a major settlement. There's also Po Mei, but this army might make it to Po Mei. That being said, I could send this one down this way to defend it, and I could just recruit another one at Dragon Gate. Could do that. Po Mei is not as good of a settlement as Zanchi. Zanchi is kind of protected. So yeah, I think that's the way to go with it.
The forces of Nangal
wage in for Zanchi.
Abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
And then I can't really get anything more out of her, so just bloop.
A boon to the...
Shame to give up such a good settlement, but I was going to lose it anyway. There's no way I'd be able to repel that, and he is definitely able to reach it. And then we get Zanchi straight away. Cool. And it's pretty much safe there.
The dragon-blooded, sent by our ancestors.
Alright, so we need... What's this?
Visualize it.
I don't need this. Go away.
I shall relinquish my position by dragons.
Gotrek, Journey-san. My axe's bloodthirst is sated, but my doom is yet to come.
The written word shall immortalize the horrors I have witnessed.
And then we get this dude to come over to Hanyu Port, and then the public order there actually doesn't revolt. If I also put down the Tea Master, that'll be good.
Surely,
not good enough to tax it, but at least good enough to... Yeah, whatever. And then we get this one over here to transfer the army into them so that we drop off a supply line.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
And then we push these armies over to Lee Temple, where I think Lockyer Fellhard is waiting for us. So you have a look at wage in. They've got 16 units in there. I'd never be able to trade it back. It's worth too much. Okay, then
Child of the Night.
This one would have to force march to Po Mei. Oh, I didn't take Po Mei. If I'm done it. Yeah, definitely want to get these upgrades going.
Natural authority.
No terracotta guy. I'm trying to get him. It's just you got to recruit tier 3 units, and we just haven't had access to them yet. I tried to get them, but they blocked me.
Wind Shaper. Fly.
He's definitely worth getting, but yeah, just depends how you want to play the campaign. You know, some people they want to play, you know, just give up this straight away and just sit around auto-resolving their campaign, getting to turn 50 after an hour, and they get Satang really quickly. And that's cool if you want to do that. But on turn 25, we have 32 regions, which I think is pretty good. With no defeats. Yeah, I don't think rushing a legendary hero is the mark of a strong campaign or not. Definitely would be good if we could get him, though. Then we have a look over here.
Eye of the Emperor.
What time is it here? It's pretty late. It's getting close to 7. I'm getting really exhausted. I wanted to try to at least get Satang today, but that losing wage or swapping wage in completely ruined that plan. I've got no other way of recruiting that unit. Like, we're getting this one to tier 3 so I can recruit him from here in the next several turns, but I wanted to move them past there anyway. So yeah, I think this is a pretty good spot here to call it a day, because I'm getting really exhausted. It's 9.5 hour stream. I've had a headache for like the past 2 hours. It's not going to get better from here. Anyway, let's go chuck a host over to slightly obnoxious Kiwi, because he's doing a 4-way co-op campaign. So just bear with me a sec, guys. I'm just going to set up the host. I'm assuming it's live at the moment. Yep. So he's doing a 4-way co-op campaign.
Don't spread some.
Pause that. If you want to go, I'm going to chuck it over to Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi, and he can then pass on the people over to the other people in the stream if you want to go check them out. But yeah, I am absolutely exhausted. I have got nothing left to give today. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. See you again soon. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Alright, let me just get this host going. Alright, see you guys later. Bye.